Yo! Good morning. What's good, boys? What up, what up, what up, what up, what up? 2946. What's up, everybody? What's up, boys? What up, what up, what up, what up, what up? Ooh, another day, another day. Feeling staz, feeling nice. Truly, what have we done? What have we become? Yo, what's up, Nibble? Yo, what's up, Boosty? Good to see you, brother. What's up, Robbie? It's just that easy. It's just that easy. Another day in prison, boys. Get cozy. Get cozy. I like it here. Ooh, I kinda like it here. I think I like it here. I ain't fucking leaving! We're closing in on 3,000 permits today, boys. Is that a lot? How many permits you got? A lot. How many permits you got? A lot, fam. Yo, good to see everybody. What's up, boys? Yo, what's up, TV? It's all good, TV. It's all good, TV. When do you sleep, TV? We don't sleep. What's up, Sir Clint? It's just that easy. Tried the fighter tactic earlier. It sucked. This is it, man. Yo, boys, we are ramping. We are ramping, closing in on 3K. Dude, I couldn't go to sleep last night. Brother, I literally fell asleep. I had a crazy... I was laying in bed. I was farming permits, right? I said, fuck it, dude. I got enough permits. I laid down. Dude, I was in a trance. What do they call it? I can't even think of the word now. Whenever you're just like lightly sleeping and you have like a really real dream. I was in a trance. I was in a trance. I tried to go to sleep. I was done farming permits. I had a badass, lucid dreaming. I had like a weird ass dream. Weird ass dream. And I was out for like 30 minutes. And I fucking woke back up and I couldn't go back to sleep. So I was like, fuck it, I guess I gotta farm more permits, man. Holy cow. These permits don't sleep. The call of Temperance beckons at me. All day, all night. All day, all night. I sleep next to my phone. I woke up like 5 times a night and clicked on the crab. All day, all night, fam. The call, it beckons me. Good morning. What's up, Wave? Yo, good to see everyone. Everything I'm not made me everything I am. Already double the rewards Winter Todd had, and we're not even halfway. Oh, bro, Boosty, this is going to be so sick. This is going to be so sick opening. For no reason. For no reason. 37.5% done. Looking for group. Honestly, dude, I didn't know it was that high. 37.5% done is insane work. That's insane work. Someone hacked my debit card and spent my entire account. It was pretty empty. Oh no, there's accounts. That's good comms. That's good comms. Almost 3K permits, crazy. Is it crazy good or crazy bad? Almost 3K, that's it? Or holy shit, 3,000 permits. Is it gonna get more and more hype the more permits we get? I don't know. I hate when that happens. Mom, that's not an Xbox controller. I ordered an Xbox controller. It's a bong. Wave, what did they say? What did they say whenever you called the bank and said, I didn't order all these OnlyFans accounts. I didn't buy these. They sent me a text and asked me to confirm the OnlyFans charges. boo, boo, boo. Boo, boo, boo. I only subbed to 3 or 4, not 8. It wasn't me, I swear. Yo, boys. Let's round out Friday. Let's do it big. Let's do it live. One last time, shall we? Finish! We gotta finish off into the weekend. Yo, Tactics gave me the breakdown of where I need to be to get 8,000 by Friday. Damn, I gotta get 3,400 by the end of today. I gotta get 400 more. And then I gotta get 500 tomorrow and 500 the next day. Fuck! We'll see what happens when we get there, boys. We're right on track. What day of Tempros is this? I started last Wednesday. Maybe like day 7, day 8. Lock it in, boys. Day 7, day 8. Yeah, maybe day 8. I think it's day 8 on stream. Day too many +1. Oh my god. You know, I'm kind of in this halfway phase. I'm not even halfway. But at first it was fun. The last couple days I've been like, what the hell am I doing with my life? I hope that we round a corner eventually when it's like, fuck yeah, Grays. Still in Tempros, let's go, baby. But you won't get to that point. It'll never get realized if you don't stick to it. I don't know if it's gonna happen. Yeah. 300 hours of Tempros. How many hours has it been, actually? Hang on, I know about how many hours it's gonna take to finish 8,000 permits. If it's 50 an hour and we're at 3,000, how many hours is that? If it's 50 permits per hour, 3,000 divided by 50 divided by 60, something like that. Well, Scooz is about to do 3 kings. Yo, that's hype. I don't even know what that is, man. I don't even know what that is. I don't even know what that is. All day, all night. He's about to do 3 kings. I like, if I knew the significance of it, it'd be hype. You know what I'm saying? I just don't know what that means. Is he about to die? Yo. Is he about to die? Yo, Gamsta, should we watch it because he's gonna die? I mean, I don't want him to die. What? He's going for the Berserker ring blindly, but he will die. He will die, he says. That's fucked up. That's crazy. Hey, man, if you know it's gonna happen, you guys know better than anybody else. If you know he's gonna die, he's gonna die. Maybe we should watch it. Oh, shit. Oh, dude, everybody, the chat's going crazy. Yeah, he's dead. He's dead. He's dead.
Oh, there's a little hole here.
On a scale of 1 to 10, how fucked is he right now?
Okay.
Seven-ish?
Here you can peek to see if it's empty or if it's people inside. Oh!
10 if he goes in
I
blind.
can
If he
left
gets help,
click?
it's around 7. Damn, he's still in danger.
Dude, I'm so scary. I'm so scared.
He knows it's
He
over.
says, yeah.
He knows it's over.
Standard
Lucy
K1
knows
adventure,
he's gone
Slayer
too
K1
far.
adventure.
He's gone too long. Chaotic. He's gone too far.
So we hop. Okay, I feel like I should do it with this guy. This guy, I don't...
This
yeah,
is the
I
moment,
feel like I should
boys.
go here with this guy and then figure it out together,
Day
maybe.
61 hardcore
Obviously, I'm
Iron
not
Man.
doing it blind. I mean, I haven't looked up
months.
anything, but if this guy kind of shows me the way, maybe that's the way. Because ultimately, it's an MMO. Massively multiplayer online game, right? And we're interacting with players in the game.
Hey, why not? That's good logic. I think the
Do it
logic
with him.
checks out.
Add Dr. Sven and Hop.
Coping? So, dude's telling me that even if he follows someone, he's still dead.
Okay.
Even if he gets carried, he's still,
I don't know how to
he
add
still has a
people.
good chance to die, no? Bro, things like this, you should watch a video. Yeah. Blindly
Where the
trust
frick
a
is Sven
stranger.
Smiley. Add.
He stands in the wrong place, it's just over, huh?
Dr. Sven.
Boys, we're watching Guzu because chat's telling me this is it. This is the moment.
PM me
He's
on
so nervous,
Discord
it's so
a
funny.
world. On Discord? I sent... we friends on Discord? Ah! Oh, I see. Oh, he has a turtle picture on Discord, like Master Oogway.
Okay, Gamstat.
Bro, am I about to get lured?
How close?
Don't... as long as he doesn't want my funny digits on the back.
How close are we to death? It's easy for him to mess up here.
Goose is about to get his cape trimmed. Yeah.
That's one way to
I'm
put
trying
it.
to find the world here.
That's one way to put it. It sounds
How
like
did
he's
we
going
go down
right
this
now.
rabbit hole? I didn't even want to do this.
Let's fucking go!
There's people everywhere, chat. I'm checking the holes.
Goose, you get a 10% save here. Grace Brain on his downfall. No, not at all, dude. Not at all.
Okay,
Yo, is there a high score? Is there like
Hold
a
on, I'm gonna
meter?
just
Is
change
there
my
a
title. I don't know what we're
score
doing
to?
right now, but we're doing this at the moment.
Does his account have like a point system right now? For him being one life?
La 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 la. There's someone in all the worlds. That's crazy. People are farming this a lot, actually.
So he does have a score. I mean, Guzu's winning right now. Whenever it comes to hardcore high score, he's
okay.
got to have the highest score. You made it to 29! Grace is committed. You didn't think I'd make it,
Discord with this
Tactics? Tactics, you didn't think I'd do
I
it?
don't think I should. All right, he'll show me the way.
You
He'll
didn't
show
think
me the
I'd
way.
do it, Tactics?
I'll see if he comes.
Who's gonna carry the boats, Tactics?
Yes!
You are strong. You are Giga. You can do it.
Thank you.
Don't die.
Okay,
Stay hard.
I'm hard.
Wasn't
You're
sure.
awesome.
Yeah, thank you.
See you next month.
Okay, bye-bye.
Hang on, boys. Goose is about to
Okay.
die. Sorry, we're doing a weird thing.
Hi.
Oh,
Let me go down
This
and
guy's
kill
got the
all-
cape.
What? Why? I'll PM you when to come. Oh, he wants to teach me the way to... Oh, okay. Is that ethical, though?
He mathed out your failure rate, Tactics.
I don't know if I want to clear the room.
Tactics, I'm a little worried. Okay, I don't know if this is gonna happen or not. Sorry, I didn't mean to sidetrack and then bait. Yo, let me know how it goes down, or let me know when I need to like tab over and watch. Like as soon as he starts, somebody just like spam Guzu in the chat. Uno, dos, Tactics! Tactics, I'm not sure how I'm gonna do 16 hours over the weekend, man. I mean, I gotta like, if I'm gonna pull this off over the weekend, I gotta get up at like 3 a.m. and stay up till 1 a.m. You know what I'm saying? That doesn't make sense. Yeah, the logic isn't logicking out. Oh, I gotta get like 2 hours of sleep. I gotta get like 4 hours of sleep this weekend and then start a Temporathon. Maybe get an extra 100 a day. Man, that sounds like hell. I don't know if I can like farm on Monday, Tuesday. I don't think I can, man. I don't know. I'm just trying to math out. I mean, I'm on pace right now, but you will never get 8,000, he says. Oh my god, C-Dank. C-Dank. Dude, old school RuneScape has taught me so much. C-Dank. I'm elevating. Elevated, 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 elevated. I am elevating, I'm ascending. Add it to the video! C-Dank, you've been added. You'll never get 8,000, he says? 8,000 permits, C-Dank? I've only been here for a week. Lay the wisdom on me. Game looks mid. They don't know. Still have 10 million to go. XP for 99. Yeah, we need 99. The goal is 8K permits. That's all we're looking at. That's all we're looking at. You fucking mid? No. No, the right... Okay, C-Dank, the right response. Whenever people say, game looks mid, game's dog shit, what are you doing with your life? Graze, this is a waste of time. You look miserable. Are you even happy? And you just smile and wave. You just smile and wave. Why would you convince it? Like, dude, I normally don't have this response. This is kind of cringe. I normally don't have the response of like, it doesn't even matter. Normally I try to explain my position. Normally I try to convince people why what I'm doing is good. Normally I try to tell people, no guys, I really am having fun. This is why. Dude, for the first time ever, you just smile and wave. And you just keep going. How are OSRS numbers compared to WoW for your stream? I mean, it's pretty obvious. Yeah, I don't know what to think. I don't know what to think. Yeah, the stream is what it is. You ever do this all in one go, though? I have to. I have to do it all. I have to. League Arc next month? Dude, Tactics, I heard they're adding WASD. Yeah. I heard that's what they're doing. Boom, 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 boom. If they add WASD, it's over. I'm never clicking again. Do you think they'll have a WASD? Hang on. Do you think they'll have like a WASD league? Do you think that they'll make it to where WASD players only play with other WASD players? That might shake up the league scene? No. So is WASD just going to be more efficient? It seems like clicking's going to be more efficient. No? Feels like clicking's way better than WASD. I don't know how WASD works in League. I've never played League. They roll out the first in normal games only, not ranked. Right. Yeah, clicking just seems way better. Better for kiting on ADC in late game. Okay. GOTR after Temperos? No. I don't know what's after Temperos. I don't know. We take it one day at a time. One day at a time, boys. Boom, 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 boom. It's Friday, boys. Yo, chat. We are 86 fishing today. We're only gonna get one level a day. You know what's crazy? This 99 is so fucked, bro. I was farming levels in fire making. I sit here for 8 hours and I barely get one fishing level up right now. Barely. The dynamic shadows and things. You should update your graphics. I mean, I guess. Nah, dude. I don't like the updated graphics. I actually really like the way the graphics look. The way it is right now. Why do you want 99 fishing? I have no idea how this game works. Going for 99 fishing is crazy. Oh, hang on. I think Guzu's dead. Wait. I want to answer it, but I think Guzu's dead. Is he dead? Is he dead? Chat. Is he dead? Chat, on a scale of 1 to 10, how dead is he? He's safe there, 0%. 2 out of 10 chance, so he's not gonna die. Gamma came in here and said, this is it, this is over. Went from easiest to 99 to normal. Was getting carried. Okay, so we don't worry about it. Boom, 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 boom. All right. Not dead. Is he dead or not? All right, is he dead now? What's happening? He's still okay. He won't die. Whoever is keeping this up is exaggerating. All right. Dude, what if he gets B-ring, though? What if he gets the thing? He's thinking? Is this the boss or just one of the ads? And voila. Killed it. Insane. Yo, he did it. Dope. Me too. Me too. We'll get there one day, boys. Yo, 10 and 1003. Unless you walk in the middle of the room or someone lowers to you. Okay. All right, he's good. Fucking we do it live. 2966, boys. 2966. Yo, C-Deck, you still there? I think I lost you. That boss is 1 and 128 for the ring. Why are we going for 99 fishing? I don't know. I like the idea of running for 99s. We're trying out something new, doing something different. The thing is, you know, one thing I've realized, if I get a 99, we have it forever. He might get 15 to 20 kills an hour for a 1 and 128. I see. I see. Dude, the greatest thing about this is if I get win and if I get a 99, fire making, cooking, fishing, we have it forever. Forever. I just like the idea of spending my first month. I feel like this is the best way for me to play old school RuneScape. I feel like this is the best way for me to get introduced to the game. Because I've always been told it's like a grinding game. Grays, you don't know about the grind. Grays, you can't handle the grind. Grays, you're not made for OSRS. You're not going to make it to the end game. You know what I mean? Grays, you don't know about that life. I said, all right, well, let me see about that life. Let me see what a 99's like. So I got 99 fire making. But apparently it's a fake one. It's a cheap one. It's not a real 99. I said, all right, fuck it, we'll do a real 99. 10 press till 99. People are like, yo, you're crazy. Yo, Grays, do fairy rings. Yo, Grays, go quest. Yo, Grays, go farm. Yo, Grays, go do herbalore. I can't read chat, man. Chat is like weirdly intrigued at what I'm doing half the time. And obviously, you know, I mean, it's the same shit, different day. I don't know. I don't think I realized what I was getting myself into. But I think I think this is good long term. I mean, it'd be sick to ride like a hype wave, a hype train, and be farming. Coming over to OSRS for the first time. But I feel like this is like the best introduction. It's like, all right, buckle in, motherfucker. Welcome to the game. This is what the game is. If you decide to stay here, this is the game. You know what I'm saying? If you decide to stay here, this is it. I want to see you quest, do combat, train Slayer, etc. I kind of want to kill shit too, man. Skilling is dope. But soon, hopefully we reap the rewards and we start killing. We start killing. Boom, boom. Yo, boys, I didn't think that I could... Okay, so hear me out. I didn't think that I could do this minigame on mobile. Everyone's like, yo, dude, it's too much going on, too much APM, there's no add-ons. You know what I'm saying? You can't see, like, the double fish here and shit. Bro, I was farming 10 permits and, like, less than 11 minutes on mobile. It was nasty. It was nasty. Then I realized, oh, my God, I can lay in bed and do this. I don't have to sit in my chair for another 4 hours. From 10 p.m. to 2 a.m. I can do it in bed. It was kind of hard. Mass Worlds is fine on mobile. Dude, but it's so slow. Like, Mass Worlds is so much slower than what I'm doing right now. It's so not worth it, bro. Like, I'm probably getting, I don't know, like 9 every 15 minutes in Mass, where I get 10 in 11 minutes if I pump. So, like, I have to go solo. Like, Mass just feels like a waste of time. It feels like a waste of time, bro. So I lock the fuck in, and I can pull it off on mobile. I have a tablet I play OSRS on. Yeah, people were suggesting that I get it on tablet. I do this, I do that. I mean, I kind of like it on phone. I like the fact that it's on the bitch-ass phone and not a big-ass tablet. You know what I mean? Kind of prefer it that way. And it's nice because I can, like, watch a video on my small-ass phone and play old school RuneScape at the same time. Bro, this world is so fucked up, man. This world is so fucked up. I don't know what I'm doing to my mental long term. I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing to myself long term. I do that shit too. That's what I'm saying, man. I'm sitting there on my phone, laying in bed, watching a fucking podcast for an hour and a half while grinding Temperus mobile minigame at the same time. It's insane, dude. It's insane, and there's nothing else I'd like more in life than what I'm doing in that exact moment for 4 hours, rotting away. Ew! It's beautiful. It's beautiful. No place I'd rather be. Yo, we're closing in on the 3K, boys. Closing in on 3K. I feel like it should have been like 5K, 6K at this point. We only have 3,000? I was doing Temperus today while at the dentist's office waiting for my appointment. Let's go. Learn about the downfall of humanity due to the creation of artificial intelligence and farming permits at the same time. What a world, boys. What a time to be alive. Wait until you do GOTR. Rewards are much slower. What a time to be alive. If you're scared, go to church. Don't be nervous. What's the permit per day rate? It's 50 per hour. 50 per hour. That's what I do. 50 per hour. Consistently, I'm gaming 50 per hour. I'm consistently knocking 50 per hour out of the park. What's my XP per hour? I'm almost up to 60 on stream. That's so nasty. I'm locked the fuck in on stream. I'm locked in on stream, boys. My XP per hour actually has gone up since I started streaming. It's at like 57 off stream, 55 off stream. It's over 9,000. Damn. If you're scared, go to church. If you're scared, go to church. What's up, Elo? Yeah, man. It feels good, bro. I mean, a 99 grind is insane. I'm starting to realize it will literally break you. It'll break you. For me, this is the best way for me to get introduced to OSRS. Welcome to the game, Grays. Welcome to the game. Like, I feel like if I did take a break, I feel like if I did get burned out, I feel like, you know what I'm saying? I feel like I would have earned it. You know what I'm saying? I'm excited to like get 399s and be like, all right, Grays, you fucked up. You did the wrong thing. I mean, you made a lot of progress. You made your own route. You crafted your own journey, whatever the hell, right? You earned the burnout, basically. Boom, boom, boom. So like 3 more weeks of this? Nah, dude, I'm done with this all week next week, and I'm done. I'm putting in double time next week. I'm putting in double time. Boom, 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 boom. Double time, boys. If I'm here for 3 more weeks, it's over. Gotta be like one more week max. After that, we can finally play the game. You know what's crazy, Banks? Like, people kind of memed about that. We can finally play the game. What do you do whenever you hit 60? We can finally play the game. What do you do whenever you do this? We can finally play the game. And I always kind of thought it was a meme. Bro, for the first time, I'm living out the meme of we can finally play the game. Yo, boys, I just need 99 fire making, 99 cooking, 99 fishing. Why? I don't know. But after that, we can finally play the game, man. We can finally play the game. What do you do whenever you get 99? We start playing. 153 more hours till 99? Damn! Boys, have we made a mistake? Did we make a slight miscalculation? 3.8 million fishing. Boys, almost up to 87. Bigly. Ah! Games look whack. See ya? What? Lazy Boy 302? Bro, you've been here since 2023. Game looks whack. I'm out. All right. It's okay. How does that make you feel? Tell me, Lazy Boy. How does that make you feel? Boom, 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 boom. You obviously want some insight. You obviously want a fucking answer. How does it make you feel? No, but really, how does that make you feel? What am I supposed to say to you? Ah, game looks whack. See ya. What's the response I'm supposed to give? You know what? You're right. You know what? You're right. The game does look like dog shit. You know what? What's going on the screen isn't satisfying enough for all my viewers. You know what? I am going down the wrong path. Jesus, forgive me from these sins that I've committed. I'm sorry, I'll go level a druid now. Wait, how do you want me to respond? You know what? You're right, Lazy Boy. You've awoken me from my slumber. You're right. You've been right this whole time. The game does not look good enough. For Lazy Boy, we'll do something different. Boom, 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 boom. Good morning. I'm only watching because you're doing this. Nah, man, I get it, bro. I get it. I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, I feel like there's like a risk. There's like a risk reward here. I think the risk was pretty damn high. The reward may not be that high. So, like, what's the alternative? I could be questing, I could be progging like everything else. And that's fine, dude. Like, dude, this is... Welcome to the game, man. Welcome to the motherfucking game, Grays. That's how I feel about this 99. Welcome to old school RuneScape, baby. Like, if I was doing something else, I don't even think the reward would be that big. 2 weeks Temperance, maybe not the best choice. Right, but like 2 weeks of... Imagine, 2 weeks of what else? 2 weeks of the same content that's been going on for a month, and I missed the hype anyways. It's like, I missed the wave anyways. It's like, fuck it, dude. There's that, like, it's all good, man. It's all good. Like, what's the reward of, like, playing normally? What's the reward of doing what everybody else did? Probably, you know, I don't know, maybe I don't know. Fuck it, we ball. How much different would it really be if I was just questing and progging through the game? Does farming 8,000 rewards get you to 99? I think it's like 95. Do some TOA? What is TOA? What is TOA? I think I'm going to get to like 95. So it'll be kind of cool. We can celebrate the last 4 levels. Dude, I'm so excited. Once I get out of Temperance, 8,000 rewards, hopefully a dragon harpoon and a motherfucking pet on my hip. That'd be live. Oh, Tombstone and Mascot? Yeah. No, dude, the way I see it, I'll feel like I actually did something in old school RuneScape. Like, if I played for a month and I just progged, I tried to fall in love with the game, I tried to do this, I tried to do that, I think I wouldn't fall in love with the game. I actually think I would become more burned out if I tried to quest and I tried to play normally. Like, I watched Shobek for a moment, and he was just frustrated with questing. And I could see for a moment, I was like, dude, Shobek has such a good attitude. I would lose my fucking mind if I was questing for a week straight to unlock the game. I would lose my mind. And we might do that again later. Questing his ass in OSRS? No, I mean, it's fine, dude. It's all good. It's necessary. You gotta do it, right? It's a rite of passage. I guess that's what's appealing about it. I just rushed that shit? Yeah. You gotta do Balls Owner. Balls Owner. What's Balls Owner? You've been doing the same thing as Goofy ass kindergarten game for 2 weeks straight and you're talking about losing your mind questing? Yes, dude. I think if I was questing, I'd be having a real bad time right now, man. I think I'd be having a real bad time. So yeah, I was watching Shobek and what it would look like if I was questing and I'd be losing my shit. Ah, balls on your chin. Would you remake if your hardcore died? No, no way. No way. No way. I like the Iron Man aspect. This is my daily contribution to chat. It's that boy Walter. So anyways, I'm thinking about the first month spent in old school RuneScape. For me personally, no matter what happens, I feel like if I did a month of questing, I feel like if I did a month of like trying to figure out the game, a month of trying to have fun, it would be great and all, but then I would be faced with the reality of, okay, you did all the fun shit, now you gotta sit here and grind to 99, you know what I mean? I feel like it's like same result. I'm down to grind 99s again in the future. I just need to like plan it out a certain way. I didn't know what I was getting myself into with this 99. I kind of fucked up, dude. I'm not gonna lie. I kind of messed up. But, I've dug my own grave. And now I gotta eat it. Now I gotta lay in it. 99 sailing would be hype. I'm going for 99 sailing no matter what when it comes out. 100%. Not gonna lie, you don't need any 99s, which is exactly why I want to get 99s. That's exactly why I want 99s. The fact that I don't need to get 99s and everybody tells me I don't need 99s is the reason why I want to get 99s. Does that make sense? Like, you know what's crazy? I like the backseating. I like getting carried. I like being told what to do. You know what makes me fucking laugh? I can't be told what to do with her, man. Like, I gotta eat it. I mean, to my own demise, sure, I'm gonna dig my own grave. I'm gonna bury myself in this bitch, right? I'm gonna die on this hill. This is the first time I feel like I'm dying on a hill. This is the first time I feel like, boys, once we complete this, then we can finally play the game. This is the first time I feel like I'm doing something different for the first time, boys. This is living. I feel like I'm alive. For the first time and forever. I feel like I'm alive. What is dead may never die. You must die so you can live. Shut the fuck up, Chernobyl. What the manic episode are we on? I really need to tune in more. Svet, it's over. It's over. It's over. Welcome to hell. We didn't have these mini games at level 99. We just had to chop a million trees, burn the logs, fish for like 500k fish, etc. I feel like I'm that new age. Yo, Svetsko with the 42. Damn. It's so Jover. It's so Jover. I'm dying on this hill, Svet. I've built up a hill and I'm dying on it all by myself. But I'm gonna be at the top. I may be dead, but I'll be on the top of that hill. I ain't fucking leaving. Been playing Project Epoch. It's dope as fuck. Hell yeah. I've had some people say it's good, man. I've been looking at some of the dungeons. That's good, man. Happy Friday. Yo, it's the weekend, boys. Happy Friday, boys. Look, mama, we made it. June, July, August. Ooh, almost September. It's almost September. Boom, 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 boom. Dude, I do feel like I'm like a part of this. I feel like this is New Age 99 farming. Doing minigames to 99. Conquering minigames. I think that's part of the reason why I was like drawn towards this. Because I was like, new player, straight into a minigame, take it to 99. We did that with Wintertot. What's the next minigame? What's the next minigame? And I do this all before I, like, kill any mobs in the game. Like, the only mobs I've killed are fucking cows and chickens, bro. That's it. Cows and chickens. I haven't done anything else in the game. Haven't done a single quest outside of Lumbridge. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom. Was watching Boy play Epoch last night? Hey, man. Feels good, man. Feels good. We did do a Draenor quest. Boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Snoo, boo, 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 boo. Boo, boo, boo. Do you know about faster permit XP method? Focus on more permits than XP per hour? Yeah, it would take way too long. It would take way too long to unlock whatever I need, yeah? Like, I'm just stuck here, man. I'm stuck here. I did get Barbarian Fishing. I've gone from 35 to 62 strength since I did Barbarian Fishing. That was insane. What a W that was, man. My strength is higher than my cooking here? That's crazy. What a W. Do. Oh. Boom, 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 boom. Doom, doom, ba boom, boom. I'm losing it. So you're saying there is a method for, okay, we take 5, we take 1. You think we could be getting more permits XP per hour? I mean, shit. How much better would it be? There's no way it would be that much better. How'd you do in the scramble the other day? Oh my god. We shot 6 under and 9 holes, and there was a 7 under and 2 8s, which is bullshit, right? I was playing with all my boys. We had the... Yeah. I was playing with all my friends. And, I fucking love playing with these guys. We don't have the most stacked team compared to everybody else, but that's what's fun about it. Like, everybody else kind of puts their groups together. There's actually, like, I'm kind of annoyed with this Wednesday night scramble. There's, like, 2 teams that have been created from, like, out of town. Like, these motherfuckers from, like, 30 minutes away come play in the Wednesday night scramble, and they all play with each other. They're all boys, and it's kind of, like, annoying as fuck. Because, like, whenever out-of-towners come in, you don't know how good they are, and you don't know how stacked their team is. You know what I'm saying? And they all decide to play together, which is fine, bro. Like, whatever the fuck. But, like, there's 2 teams from out of town that play in our scrambles now, and they shoot fucking 8 under every single week, which is fine. You got to shoot 8 under to win anyways. You know what I'm saying? Like, it still stands that you got to show up and shoot 8 under. If you don't shoot 8 under, you don't deserve to win. I won the previous week at 7 under because there was another team with 7, and we just won that way. But, dude, we were so fucking close. We shot 6 under. We had an eagle putt on the first par 5 that we didn't make. I gotta say. We missed a birdie putt on the second hole that we should have made. 2 of us left it dead in the heart. We missed another birdie putt on the 4th hole. 2 of us left it dead in the center, just short. We had another eagle putt on a par 4. I drove the green. We did chip in on a par 3 that we needed badly. Bro, I almost holed out from 100 yards on a par 4. Oh my god. It was insane. It was insane. I was this fucking short. I was 2 inches short. Dead in the center. If it would have just gone 2 more inches, we would have won a skin and we would have got like 3rd place. We would have made money. We actually would have made money. And then we missed a birdie putt on the last hole. Like, we were so fucking close, man. We were so close, yet so far away. So I don't know. It was kind of frustrating. It felt like, if you just look at the score, it looked like we got smoked, but we just needed things to drop, and we couldn't get it to drop. If only you had 2 more inches. Feel like we've heard that shit before. Oh, man. If we would have made an eagle on this par 4, we would have been the only skin, and there was like 2 weeks of skins carrying over. We would have made so much money. We would have made like $50 a person, which is crazy. Making $50 a person on a skin goes crazy. And you buy in for like $15 anyways. Uh-oh. We're already messing up. But yeah, man, it was fun. It would have been way more fun if we won or did well, you know what I mean? That's what she said. Boom, 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 boom. But yeah, how was the scramble? I like playing with my friends. I like whenever we all can get out there and make it happen. Boom, 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 boom. It's more fun whenever you win. I will say this. It's fun if you feel like you're in contention the whole time. And we were in contention the whole time. Like, until the last hole, we felt like we had a chance to win. That's all you can really ask for in those scrambles. What's annoying is whenever you play the first 3 holes and you're 1 under. You're 1 under through the first 3 and you're like, fuck, dude, it's over. But like the first 3 holes, if you're 3 under or 4 under, you go like eagle, birdie, birdie. You're 4 under through 3. You're like, holy shit, dude. This is the week. You know what I mean? I've shot 10 under at this scramble one time. I think I've seen an 11 under one time. So it's like 2 eagles and 7 birdies. It's disgusting. You could technically shoot 12. There's 2 par 5s and a par 4 that you could eagle pretty easily. And I mean, shit, dude, you could chip in on another par 4. You know what I'm saying? There's 2 or 3 other par 4s. You can almost drive the green. Bro, fuck this game, man. Ah! The blessed run. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All right, let's make it happen, boys. But yeah, how was the scramble? Scramble's all right. It's all right. Boom, 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 boom. I'm addicted on this game by playing with a cold, and I accidentally hit my foot on my portable AC. Yo, what the fuck? Okay. Yo, boys, it's the weekend. It's Friday. It's Friday. Damn, bro, this is crazy. This is crazy. Hold up, we reset for fun, for funsies. Yo, will I be fulfilled if I get all 99s? Yo, chat, will I be happy if I get all 99s? If I just got all 99s, I'd be happy, man. If I get all 99s, I could finally start to live life. I could finally play the game that's called life if I get all 99s, man. I need all 99s. Once I get all 99s, I can be a father. I'll be the best father there ever was. Once I get all 99s, I can be the best husband there ever was. Once I get 99s, I can be the best friend to all my friends. Once I get 99s, we can finally start to play the game. But first, I need all 99s. Once you get all 99s, everybody's left you? What do you mean? That's not what I was told. Once I get all 99s, God will accept me. If you aren't fulfilled already, no, for fulfillment comes from within. Surely all 99s will make me happy. Okay, I don't need all 99s. I just need 99 fishing. That's all. That's all. I just need 99 fishing. That's all. Ooh. And then let's go for the three-peat. Might as well get 99 cooking. Just see 99, 99, 99. Ooh, all in a row. And then I can get woodcutting and motherfucking fletching just to make a little backwards L99. 5 99s. Imagine. Ooh, imagine how good I would be if I had 5 99s. Damn. If only I had a few more 99s, man. I need 99s badly. Badly need 99s. The backwards L-Tech goes hard. Imagine if all of this said 99. Brrr. Ooh, it'd be so good. It'd be so good. You're still doing this fishing thing? Shake my head? Daddy Biscuits TTV. What are you shaking? And why are you shaking it? Shake my head? What authority do you shake your head under, Daddy Biscuits? Are you disappointed in me, Daddy Biscuits? Are you disappointed? Do you think that there's more in RuneScape for me than this minigame? Do you think this is a bad decision? Tell me more, Daddy Biscuits. What are you shaking your head for, Daddy Biscuits? Boom, 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 boom. If you get 399s in a row, then it's over. I'll have the biggest OSRS dick with 399s, fam. It's all about the big dick. It's all about dick size. I need 399s for a bigger hog. That's what I need. That's what I need. I need to assert dominance with the triple 99. Then I'll be happy. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Only then will I be happy if I have 399s. Wampa. Miss the WoW content. I think this is good, man. It's a good learning. I'm really happy that I'm doing this shit, man. I'm really happy that I'm doing this shit. I really don't care. I'm past the point of no return. You know what's great? Is I have a week of I don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? I have a week of, guess what? I made a decision. You gotta deal with the consequences. You know what I'm saying? And it feels so good. I can't do anything wrong. I've already done. Maybe next time I won't speak so early. Maybe next time I won't be so foolish whenever I say I'm gonna farm 8,000 rewards. But you know what? There's only one motherfucking option. I have to get 8K permits. That's it. That's it. That's all. That's it. That's all. But we're here now. Fuck it. We ball. We do it live. That's probably the best thing about Temperos to 99, Temperos to 8K permits. I have no other option. It feels so good, so comforting to not have any choices. It feels so good. It feels so good. Balls on your chin. Got him. Did you just balls on me? Were you doing these 24-hour streams? I don't know, bro. I don't know if we're going to 24 or not. I don't know. I haven't decided. But while today's still today, we're going to farm Temperos. That's it. That's it. That's all. Tactics gave me a breakdown. If I want to get 8,000 permits by Friday, this is what it looks like. Oh, I'm so scared. I'm actually so fucking scared, bro. I don't know if I can do it. Oh, I don't know if I can do it. On the bright side, one of the hardest achievement diaries requires like 90 fishing. Yeah? Hey, dude, hey, on the bright side, at least. There it is. Dude, you know what? Yo, Winnie, I wish I had a list of all the quests that require fishing. It's probably like one quest, like you said. So there's one diary quest that requires high fishing. All right. Good enough for me. Good enough. Good enough. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, you do have the whole list. It's literally just that one quest. There's a list Wiki has level up showing that what you can do for each skill. Yo, Fruity with the 3-month streak, fam. Damn. From Frontier to OSRS. Yo, that is good comms. I didn't know what you were going to say, dude. Yo, Fruity with the 3-month streak. Come through. Oh, thanks. Come through. Feels good, man. Feels good. From Frontier to this? Yo, boys, how's Frontier doing? Yo, boys, how's WoW doing? Cozy as ever? I hope so. I hope so, man. I am what I am. You can like it or love it. I am what I am. Parla died twice. Now made 60 again. Yeah. Insane. What you got there? We got a little bit of pancakes. The pancakes in the morning. Mm-hmm. Stone Parla just hit 60. The previous grind begins again. Let's go. Let's go. That's hype. Uh-oh. A DC? No? Oh, I'm just slow. I see. I see. Yo, dude, I saw a clip of Joker. He got a super rare pet, apparently. Yo, I saw Joker got a super rare pet. That's live. Mm-hmm. Dude, his reaction was pretty good. So I think that their main was telling me there's an add-on that I need that notifies you whenever you get something crazy. It's like collection log complete. C engineer, yeah. What the hell, eh? Yeah, he got whatever he got. He got whatever he got. Everything I'm not. Maybe everything I am. Yo, so. Yo, I've been able to handle. Yo, how many permits are we at? 29.95, boys. Here we go. We're breaking 3K. 29.95. We're breaking 3K right here. Dude, I've been able to handle these like 6, 7, 8 hour streams. I don't know what's going to happen if I do longer streams. Like, should we just throw a podcast on and watch it together? You know what I'm saying? Like, we're going to have to watch like 12 hours of videos, bro. On some real shit, man, we're going to, like, I don't know what else to do. We're going to have to watch something. Honestly, we should go deep on AI. We should do a deep dive on AI. That's what we should do. Late in the evening next week. Talk about how AI is taking over. In 2027, I'm down. I'm down. Tell us on some Wi-Files in game. Fuck it, dude. We might do. I mean, it's Friday, dude. Wi-Files? What is that? Just listen to random shit? I think that's what we're going to do. I mean, shit, we could try it right now. The Wi-Files? Fuck is this? Oh my god, I don't have the rope. It's over. Oh, we gotta reset. Oh my god, I hate this game. I'm crumbling. I'm crumbling. All right, boys, watch this. All right, we go here. I saw this guy popped up for me last night. We're gonna try it. Everybody wants to waste your time, shall we? Why not? Why not? Ooh.
This is not the kind of thing that normally happens in this town.
Uh-oh.
Is it this camera? I look at this one? Okay.
Why don't they just edit that part out?
Can you tell us your name? My name is John.
What the fuck?
What is your connection to Crazy Legs? Who? The serial killer? I don't know who that is. You don't? No.
Is this for TV?
Sort of. Sorry, we must have got the wrong guy.
Yeah, I
Who
think
is this
you
guy?
did. I work at Hobby Lobby.
Whoops. Well, could you tell us a...
Dude, so I had this roommate. So I had an older brother. I got these masks growing up. And I used to scare my friends with these masks. I don't know why, dude. Some weird fucking early 2000s thing. You get a fucking scary mask. Right, you'd go to like it'd be October. Let's go to the scary maze. You know what I'm saying? Let's go to Austin and let's go to the House of Terror or some shit like that. So we stand in line for an hour. Mask on, mask off, right? So anyways, I got this scary ass mask for like $90 back in the day. That was a lot of money. Fucking 20 years ago.
Going to bear.
15 years ago.
Going to bear. Bear.
So I go to college. I've got this roommate.
Wooby just subscribed.
Goofy ass motherfucker. Yo, what's up, Wooby? Yo, thank you, man. Come on. Yeah, I saw you yesterday or the day before. Yo, thanks, man. Dude, I appreciate the prime, brother. So I got this goofy ass roommate, man. And he actually pissed me off one time. Like, just a little bit unaware of, like, being a roommate with me. Like, he'd shave. He'd leave all of his fucking hair on the sink. I'm like, dude, this is disgusting, right? He was a little, he was a little out there. He just didn't have any, like, social awareness. So this is my fucking roommate, right? In college. Well, I come home one night. Tired as fuck. I want to go lay down in bed. It's hot as hell in this, like, school housing that I'm in. This apartment housing. It's, like, on campus and shit. All I want to do is take a shower. This motherfucker is in our shared bathroom taking a bath, dude. Like, first of all, I think it's fucking gross to take a bath in a shared bathroom in the first place. You know what I'm saying? It's just kind of nasty. It's just a little out there. And I come home and this motherfucker's having like a spa day, taking a bath. He's got like one of those little like button lights. He told me one time, he's like, Grace, check this out. He's like, 99 cents from the fucking dollar store. And you've got a spa. He's got it like fucking, he turns the lights off and he's got his little night light, taking a bath. So anyways, I'm just annoyed, man. I come home, I want to take a fucking bath and go to sleep, or take a shower and go to sleep. This motherfucker's taking a bath, so I decided to scare him with this mask. I scared his ass so bad. I mean, he's 6'3", look like motherfucking Yao Ming out here. He's got a real high-pitched voice. He's super sweet. Dude, the deepest roar came out of this guy when I scared him with this mask when he came out. He was singing and shit. Having a good time. I scared the fuck out of him, man. It was so fucked up. innocent, man. He was like the gentle giant. He was so innocent. And I scared the living hell out of this guy whenever he came out of the bathroom. And it did make me feel better. It made me feel good. It made me feel good. I scared the fuck out of him. And then after he calmed down a couple minutes later, he was like, ooh, I might have to get you back. I'm gonna go to Hobby Lobby. I'm gonna have to go to Hobby Lobby and get you back. This motherfucker was talking about getting like fucking Halloween outfit or like some bullshit at Hobby Lobby to like string up in my room and scare me or some shit like that. Dude, it was so fucking funny. Oh man, I felt kind of bad. Do I feel bad? I probably should feel worse than I feel. I don't feel that bad about it. I think I should feel worse. Because he didn't know any better. He was like super innocent, but it did make me feel good. Scary.
Oh, sure. So Hobby Lobby is sort of a knick-knack store.
So they're just gonna interview him anyway?
It's a good place to work because we have Sundays off, and I'm not like religious or anything, but I just don't like working on Sundays.
All right.
No, it didn't hurt necessarily. I just wanted to go to a dermatologist to make sure it wasn't anything serious. But then I found out that if you bundle it with your home insurance, it's actually a little bit cheaper.
How long is this?
You know what's funny? I never understood the...
Everybody wants to waste it. This motherfucker's wasting my time, man. Dude, I was like, bro, can this guy get on with the point of the video? I forgot, dude. I told that story. I forgot we were watching. The video's called Everybody Wants to Waste Your Time. Like, dude, what the fuck is going on? Why are you bungling? Why is he bungling around? Wasting my time.
To me,
Is this the whole episode?
Holy
about the time I got
cow.
my tonsils out?
Oh my god.
Maybe the point is wasting our time?
The year 2005.
I kind of got pissed off there for a second.
Ravaged with strep.
Hey guy, does anyone else feel like everything is designed to waste your time now, or am I being too cynical? Netflix documentaries are multiple episodes when they could have just been one 45-minute movie. Video games are too big. YouTube videos are too long. And please, for the love of God, stop asking me for my phone number every time I buy something from a store. I don't want to...
Oh, dude. I feel there's nothing that makes me feel better than whenever people say, "In your phone number?" And I say, "Do I have to?" And they get thrown off. They're like, "Oh, fuck. Nobody ever asked that." And they're like, "Nope." And the receipt comes out. I don't know. When I learned that shit, somebody must have told me. I must have read it somewhere because I hate putting your phone number. You go to a new fucking store. Bro, I went to Harbor Freight, you know what I'm saying? To go get something for this shed. I'm never going to come back to Harbor Freight ever again, and they want my fucking phone number for what? Give them a fake number, or just be like, dude, fuck that. I'm not giving you my phone number. All I want to do is buy this saw blade, this jigsaw blade, a bundle of 5 for $10, and I'm going to give you my fucking phone number? Dude, just take my money.
join your rewards program. I just want to give you money in exchange for a hat. Is that too much to ask? Sorry, I'll start with the Netflix thing. It seems like half of what I watch on Netflix is twice as long as it should be. They always make it just interesting enough to hold your attention, but it's still pretty clear they're trying to stretch it out as much as...
Does that stress anyone out? Does this conversation like freak anyone out a little bit? Is anybody having an existential crisis right now?
they can. And I know it's not just me who feels this way, because I'll look up reviews
This
after I
guy's,
watch
like,
something, and they almost
making me
all
feel
say
a little
the same
uneasy.
thing. Watchable, but it drags on. Could have been
Holy
tied up in one
shit.
episode. Please, Netflix, stop trying to make a series when there simply isn't the content for a series. They made a documentary a couple years ago about the Cecil Hotel, a place that has, I'll say it, an alarming number of deaths associated with it. It's the site of that extremely famous elevator video of Elisa Lam right before she was found dead. So there is plenty of mystery to uncover here, but by episode 2, they were...
Would you guys ever want to stay in a haunted house? Yo. Type a 1 in the chat if you don't give a fuck, you would stay in like a haunted hotel. Type a 2 if you're like, nah, I don't play like that. Dude, I'm like 1.5. Like, I don't play with that. Nah, dude, I'm past it. I actually don't play like that. Like, I know that shit is so real. It's uncanny. 1, you guys are like thrill seekers. You don't give a fuck. 2, I don't believe it, but I don't want to risk it. Dude. Dude, I believe it's deep, and I don't want to play around with that shit. So there's this hotel that you can hang out. I think that there's this hotel in San Antonio that you can go to that's historically haunted, right? That's why people go there. That's why they stay there, because they want to experience the supernatural. Nah, fam. Or like, dude, the Ouija board shit. Dude, Ouija board is deep. Oh my God. I'm getting the heebie-jeebies even thinking about it. Ooh. No, I couldn't. I don't want to play with the supernatural.
Just interviewing YouTubers. Not people connected with the story, just a bunch of random dudes who had Googled stuff about
Even
it
they let you
before.
stay for free
They
at
keep calling
pass?
them web
Even more
sleuths,
sus.
which I guess is the most official way of saying that you just woke up one day and decided that you are a detective. Well, since no one else has been
Pretty
able
blank,
to
try to
crack
sit on my
this
feet, my
case,
heart
I
sank,
guess
just straight up
it's
in 1
up
second,
to
it's
me.
over.
Generally, one of
It's
the
over.
big things that separates a professionally made documentary from just any average YouTube video is the access they have to the subject matter. Anyone can throw together a video where they summarize a Wikipedia page, but the most memorable and revealing documentaries are ones where we hear the perspective of the people involved. I watched one on Hulu recently called The Contestant, and not only is this an absolutely insane story, but you get to hear it from the point of view of the guy it happened to. You also get to hear from the villain of this story, who is such a monster, I can't believe he agreed to be a part of this. It's fascinating to see how proud he is of himself. Like, yeah, I tormented this guy and ruined his life, but you gotta admit, it made for a pretty cool show. But this is kind of the expectation when you turn on a documentary, that you're gonna hear
Oh, dude, do you guys remember that video? Yo, wasn't this like an early internet thing? I just got like nostalgia
cool
overload.
But this is kind of the expectation.
Yo, didn't this guy like stay in here for like 60 days and died or something? I don't know what the story was behind this, but didn't he go crazy? He's like one of the first guys to do this whenever the internet came out, and it was a thing for the first time. This is messed up. I don't remember what the backstory was on this, but apparently he died. But this was the first time I heard on the internet that something like this happened. It's like a guy stayed in a fucking box for, I don't know, 9 months straight. He didn't die. If he's not dead, he's not dead if he isn't there. Well, I mean. Oh, you think they're showing him because he didn't die? If he died, they wouldn't be doing that? They kept the show going on the promise of money and barely paid him. That's fucked up, dude. That is so messed up.
When you turn on a documentary.
Oh, dude. Now I remember. Dude, I used to cry. I used to cry whenever I'd watch American Idol with my parents, and Simon would make fun of the people singing. It was so fucked up. But come to find out, it was all staged. Like 8, 9-year-old Grays couldn't take the heat. You know what I'm saying? It was too fucked up. I remember seeing a clip of this guy, and like they led him on so much. I want to say there was a clip of like the box opening up and he was naked and it was like censored over him, and like the amount of shame and embarrassment that they were portraying in the video, it made me fucking cry as well. I'm pretty sure that's what happened with this guy, and they were just like using him and like strung him on to, right? Was that how the story went? Dude, you just unlocked like a deep memory for me. Yeah. Child, I'm trauma dumping.
You're going to hear the story
Trauma.
from the people involved in the story. So when you put on an official Netflix docuseries on a streaming service that costs money to use, and most of it is just regular people offering their
didn't know the
2
whole thing was
cents
gonna be
on the
streamed.
same
Yeah,
blurry
yeah,
video everyone else
yeah.
has watched, it kind of feels like a huge waste of time. It's so aggressively time-wasting that I can't help but feel like that was the goal. Like, all right, we have everything we need to tell this story. We have other guests who are staying at the hotel. We have the manager of the hotel at the time. We have the maintenance worker who discovered her body. And in between interviewing them,
I did hear about
we're also
that.
going to
Wiki
hear
was
from
telling me
someone
about it
whose
yesterday.
only credential is having internet access.
I am a co-founder of the Elisa Lam discussion group on Facebook.
No, he wasn't there when it happened, but he has listened to a lot of podcasts about this, so we should probably hear him out. More recently, they made a docuseries about Ashley Madison, a website whose mere existence is fascinating, let alone all the fallout from their massive data leak that exposed a bunch of celebrities and politicians. There is absolutely a story worth telling here, and some of it was very interesting. But again, pointless interviews, backstory that's unnecessarily detailed. There's such a clear amount of filler put into these documentaries. It felt like half the runtime of the last 2 episodes was just trying to make us feel bad for this YouTube vlogging couple, which, I'm sorry, was never going to happen. In fact, I would say the best thing to come out of this was that it forced them to take a short break from exploiting their children's medical issues for AdSense revenue because they were too busy making 17 videos about how they were going to be on Netflix. Now, I would get...
Dude, I've thought about that and like kids, and I mean, it's weird that it's my job and my son like looks up to me. I don't know how I would get this motherfucker to monetize playing video games. I don't even know if I would encourage it. I've thought about that. I've thought about, I don't know. I don't know how I'd encourage making videos with him.
Like with a lot of their...
Like, it'd be dope if we, like, made a channel, it was successful, and he just farmed money and it went towards, I don't know, whenever he turns 18, he can fucking have all the money or some shit like that. I don't know. It'd be something
scripted
weird like
content, the shadowy Netflix overlords are more responsible for a lot of these decisions than the talented people who work on these. I don't think almost every single documentary is 3 60-minute episodes because that's always how much story there is to tell. I think that's the mandated runtime that their bosses give to them. So even when they end up with footage that doesn't add anything to the show, they kind of just have to leave it in anyway to pad the length. There's a series I did a couple years ago with Kristen Bell called The Woman in the House Across the Street from the Girl in the Window. As you could probably get—
that shit, that title pisses me off, dude. That title already makes me feel like my time is being wasted. Is that the point?
In the House.
Ah! Is anybody else triggered from that title? Holy.
Across the Street from the Girl in the Window. As you could probably guess from the title, this was a parody of like Lifetime murder mysteries. And it was a pretty funny show. I enjoyed it. But the whole time I was watching this, I just kept thinking, this should have been a movie. Why is this 8 episodes? Is it because they knew it would take me 4 days to finish instead of getting through it all in one night, therefore extending my subscription just long enough for them to make a little bit more money for me? You know, now that I hear that out loud, I'm pretty sure it's that. At this point,
this guy, it sounds like he's like soul searching. He's trying to like wake up. Is this like maturing? Yo, chat. Do have like other people always gone through this, like generation after generation after generation? Has everybody at all times of the universe been like, yo, we're waking up, yo, we're starting to realize maybe things around us aren't as they seem? Like, is this normal? Are people doing it more often now than ever before? Or like, it just sounds, it's weird that I feel like we're talking about this shit all the time, and I can't tell if it's like a phase, or if I'm just maturing, or like if this has never happened before. It's just weird, bro. You just hear it more because of social media. But this isn't like unique, right? It's the motherfucking Matrix. I guess the movie Matrix came out, yeah?
I just assume most of Netflix's decisions are made by an algorithm that prioritizes keeping people subscribed as long as possible and has figured out the best way to mathematically do that, even if it lessens the overall user experience. I think overall Netflix is trying to do too many things at once. They want to make good shows, but they also want to make a lot of shows. And they want the shows to be longer than they need to be, but not in a way that would cost more money. And they need to move the plot along so no one gets bored, but not too quickly. Otherwise, the people who are looking down at their phones the entire time might get confused.
She'd heard from so many showrunners who are given notes by the streaming channels that they say, this isn't second screen enough. The viewer is expected to be on their phone, kind of half doing something else while your crime drama or whatever is playing. And you just can't make it as complicated as you have because they're not going to understand it because they're only going to be half concentrating on your show.
You know, when you hear stuff like that, it's actually not that surprising how often shows like Avatar would repeat the same information they just told you a few minutes ago. You're not supposed to pay attention when you watch Netflix. You're just supposed to put it on in the background so you have something to listen to while you make dinner. But like, if
you know what it is, it's I need to tell. It's like a revealing behind the veil. You know what I mean? It's like piercing the veil. Like, you're not supposed to show the viewer behind the scenes. And whenever you hear these companies or you hear anybody that's showing you something, they go, well, this is how it's supposed to be. It's the same thing with streaming. It's like, hey guys, I'm really just doing this because it gets a rise out of chat. Like, dude, shut the fuck up. Like, you literally just ruined it. So, like, whenever I hear things like this, it's like showing you behind the veil. And that's why it's a problem. That's what pisses you off. It's like, don't let me come to that conclusion by myself, but don't tell me that's what's happening.
You're designing your content so that it's best consumed while half paying attention to it. Why would I waste my time devoting all of my attention to it?
On the topic of things that are getting too long,
it's emergent,
what's going on with YouTube videos? Does anyone know? I'm old enough to remember when the 10-minute mark was something videos got stretched out to. Now it feels like half the videos I get recommended to me are 7-hour retrospectives on like the penguins of Madagascar. And I'm kind of conflicted on how I feel about this. Because on one hand, some of the best videos I've seen on this website are well past the hour mark. There are multiple Defunctland episodes that have better storytelling and production value than any Netflix documentary I've seen. When H-Bomber Guy or Jenny Nicholson release a 4-hour video. I know it's not just because they're trying to inflate the watch time so it gets boosted by the algorithm. It's because they spent months working on it, and that's just how long the video ended up being. I'm a sucker for a comically in-depth review of a piece of media I've never thought about for more than 2 seconds. As long as the person making...
I will say, what's weird, maybe it's because I've been playing old school RuneScape now, it's weird that I'm more open to watching like hour-and-a-half long videos, bro. I've never been that way. I've never, until recently, been like, oh, you know what, dude, this is an hour, it's perfect, hour-and-a-half long. It was always like, go for the shortest possible. There's been like a shift in how I consume content recently. I think it's because I'm playing old school RuneScape. I think.
It is passionate about the subject and they put in the effort to make it entertaining, I'll watch just about anything. But I'm worried that some people are taking the wrong lessons from the success of some of these channels. They see that a very long video about a niche subject has the potential to get a lot of views, so it's almost as if they go into their video with the goal of making it as long as possible, even if there's not really that much to talk about. The current YouTube meta is to turn your video into a podcast. It's to pad the absolute shit out of the runtime because that's what the algorithm likes. And to be clear, I don't really blame these people for doing this, especially smaller channels who are just trying to make their videos stand out before they drown in the bottomless ocean of content. But it's just frustrating from the audience perspective that the system is rewarding unedited yapping. If I just vomit out every word that remotely pertains to the topic at hand with no thought into brevity, no consideration of the viewer's time, it's actually more likely that YouTube will push my video out to those people whose time I'm not valuing. The algorithm is teaching me that I shouldn't cut things out of my video if they feel superfluous or unnecessary or repetitive or like I'm just saying the same thing over and over again but in slightly different ways. They'd prefer if I stretched out every video as long as I could, but if that's all I'm doing, what message am I sending to the audience I'm trying to cultivate? That their time is just something for me to leverage so I can get more views? That's a little shitty. But the worst thing is when they start doing an ad read at the beginning of a video that, quite frankly, I'm not even sure I'm interested in yet. You haven't even hooked me, and you're already trying to sell me a water bottle that smells bad? Brother, if I wanted to be advertised to, I would fly to New York City and spin around in Times Square. I didn't click on this video to learn about the deodorant that changed your life. I clicked on this video to hear a grown man rant about the Fairly Odd Parents for 3 hours. So in that way, this is kind of my fault. I don't know what I was expecting. Also, no, I'm sorry. You don't have to do this. I literally do. I signed a contract. And that's it. Click the link in the description or scan the QR code on the screen to enter for a chance to win. But just make sure you're using my link because it's the only way to enter. Thank you to SoFi for sponsoring today's video. Now, based on everything I just described, you might be thinking, okay, so you want every video to be
there it is, 10 in less than 10 minutes, boys.
You mean like
damn.
Mr. Beast? No. That's not what I'm saying. That is on the entire other end of the spectrum. There are videos that go on so long that
3,015 permits.
Background noise. And then there's the most hyperactive, fever dream editing, non-stop cacophony of colors and sounds meant to overstimulate the 8-year-old boys watching on their iPad. And then there's a lot of space in between. But I guess because of all that space, it's weird to me how many videos end up on either extreme. It'll either be like, I just trapped my friend in an elevator for 72 hours without any food or water, but none of that even mattered because they ran out of air and suffocated before they even got hungry. Or it'll be like, but before I can talk about season 2 of
holy shit,
we need to
dude, this whole video is triggering me, man. Dude, this whole topic is triggering me. I can't tell if I'm triggered because I'm intemperate or if I'm triggered because it's meant to trigger me. Holy! So one of the maybe benefits, one of the angles, one of the advantages I try and I think about, like I'm raising a kid, right? I got a son. And I think about how to like counteract the meta. I don't know if that's the right way to go about it because I'm doing the same thing with like RuneScape. I'm counteracting the meta. I'm doing some fucking weird 99 shit and it's not really working out. You know what I mean? So like part of me wants to like just let my kid do what everybody else is doing and maybe it'll be successful, or I just I stick to my guns, you know what I'm saying? I know what I know and run it. But whenever I hear about how the world works, how your time is wasted, how things are designed, how things, the structures put in place to control you, to consume you, to waste your time, right? That's what we're watching. It's everybody wants to waste their time. That's the video. Something deep down inside me wants to just do the opposite of break out of the meta. Like I said, is this a personality thing, bro? Is this... What is it about me that wants to be anti-meta? Is this some ego thing? Is this some fucking weird prideful thing? Is it good? Is it bad? Is it healthy? I don't know. I'm inclined to do things that nobody else is doing. Why? I don't know.
The first camera was invented in 18... I'm just asking that we meet somewhere in the middle, that's all. Also, to be clear, Mr. Beast and all of the channels copying him have never made their videos that way because they value people's time. They're just trying to keep their retention rate as high as possible. It's just a different metric they're prioritizing. If Jimmy cared about his audience at all, he wouldn't sign off on doing this unbelievably deceptive bullshit where during mid-roll ads, they put this progress bar on the bottom that starts off really fucking fast. It makes it...
That's fucked up, dude. Bro, it's like shit like this, man. It's shit like this that makes you want to just tear the skin off your face. How am I doing, Cigar? I'm doing all right. Never better. Dude, I feel like the hamster in the fucking... on the wheel right now. I feel like the hamster in the cage. I feel like there's a bunch of scientists fucking tapping on the glass right now, observing me. That's what I feel like watching this video.
Seem like, oh, this will be done in a few seconds. I don't need to skip this. And then once people have done the math in their head and decide they're just going to see it through the end, the progress bar mysteriously slows down.
It's so fucked up.
A lot. And suddenly that last 20% is starting to feel like an eternity. I thought we were almost done, and now I'm not even sure we're halfway through. This shit really pisses me off because this is a very deliberate choice. This is not an accident. You have to go out of your way to keyframe it like this with the intention of deceiving your viewers. It's such an openly manipulative thing to do to your audience and is very telling of the way you view them. That you're willing to lie to their face if it means a number on an analytics screen might get a little bit bigger. To you, they're not real people, they're just data points that can be orchestrated in whatever direction you want them to. And that sucks. And if you agree with me, please sign up for my Patreon. Right now, I'm trying to buy a bunch of Teslas so I can see how many you can stack on top of each other before they explode. I have a lot of respect for creators that make algorithmically counterintuitive decisions because they don't want to waste their viewers' time. I think Internet Shaquille is hands down the best cooking channel on YouTube. He's knowledgeable, he's funny, and he always just gets right to the point. There's a promise of information in the title, and he doesn't try to withhold it from you just because he could theoretically put more mid-rolls in by meandering for a bit. For a long time, Tom Scott was kind of the science version of this. Nerd Writer is like the film version of this. In a world where most video essays end up being somehow longer than the piece of media they're about, Nerd Writer's still barely hitting that 7-minute mark. It's just, here's this thing I noticed in a movie, here's some insight about it, and that's all I got for you, brother. But I think it's also worth noting that these channels are successful. They're not doing the thing you're supposed to be doing, but it works for them. And I just want to use that as a testament to making things the way you want to make them, or making the type of video you wish there was more of. Sometimes going against the grain actually is the best way to make yourself stand out. Like, don't just throw together a bunch of crappy videos about whatever drama is trending. Make a retrospective about some niche hobby you had as a kid. This shit is way more interesting. Remember, this website is called YouTube, not do the thing that you think will become popular tube. That would be a really stupid URL. Now, I'll admit it's not totally fair to get mad at other people for wasting my time when really no one wastes more of it than I do. There was a day last week where the screen time on my phone was 106 hours. And I slept in that day. There's so many things I want to do in my life before I'm gone, so many people I want to spend time with, so many places I want to go, but I can't stop scrolling. I don't want to, but it's as if it's been scientifically engineered to be the easiest thing to do.
Adam and Eve were caught
There's so much XP
on
on
camera.
What the fuck? What was that hug? Oh, yeah. Holy shit. It took him a while to spit that out, too.
Can you guess who's holding the camera? Keep scrolling if you choose the devil.
There's this weird feeling I get whenever I go on TikTok or Instagram Reels or Threads, just kidding, where I'm simultaneously aware of what it's doing to my brain, but I do nothing to try and intervene. I just sit there and let it destroy me because I have to see that next video. What if it's so funny, but I exit out of the app before I ever get a chance to watch it? I'd cry. No. I'd kill myself. And it's almost as if that feeling is intentional. They've made it so the distance between you and a chance at dopamine is just one small swipe away. I'd almost say it's malicious, but I know that's not true. Because a billion-dollar company would never do that. Billionaires care about your well-being. That's how they made so much money in the first place. Twitter, Instagram, Facebook, they would never intentionally show us things to make us upset because studies show that people spend more time on a platform if they're seeing something that makes them angry. They wouldn't do that. Because that's not nice.
This is what most of my timeline is whenever I scroll through Twitter.
It's the most blatantly obvious engagement bait that has weaseled its way into being prioritized because it's successfully baited engagement. It's arguments about body counts and whether Nickelodeon shows were good or not. And it works on me. It has the intended effect when I see it. I was scrolling one day and I saw someone say, iCarly, Victorious, Zoe 101. And at first I had to squint for a few seconds because I wasn't sure what they meant by this. And then I realized they were saying the first two are good, LeBron James, and the third is sort of an imposter that doesn't belong. And I, in my head, got defensive. I was like, what are you talking about? Zoe 101 was good. It was certainly better than Victorious. How does this have so many likes? What's wrong with Zoe 101?
And then I exited out of
Video games are better for your brain than social media, although gacha is awful. So luckily, yeah, there's some weird shit going on, man. I mean, at the end of the day, it'd be nice to just put the phone down and take a lap, take a walk, live your life. I think the most important thing is, man, like you got to somehow achieve doing what you want to do, brother. If you want to play gacha games, play gacha games. I haven't gone down the rabbit hole of gacha games yet. Like this is something weird that's happened. I've actually I always thought it was weird. So I've got like family and friends and relatives that are like addicted to gambling. And I remember, I've said this recently, like I'm like, man, how do you get addicted to gambling? I don't experience it, you know what I'm saying? Or like, how do you get addicted to the gacha games? You know what I'm saying? Now all of a sudden I'm addicted to a fucking gacha game, right? This is a different form of a gacha game. Like, it's not a bunch of flashing lights and sirens and sounds and shit in front of your face, but it's happening to me. It happened. So I'm getting like some insight to what it would look like, but I'm really glad that I'm like not manic on gacha games yet. Gacha games are fucking scary though. Or like just having a gambling addiction is fucking scary. You know what I mean? Having any addiction is scary. And yeah, that's what old school RuneScape's been for me recently. So it's been good. It's been good. I do pat myself on the back, feeling like I'm not addicted to gacha games. So. But I think that's fucked up. I feel like that's like the first step in getting got. You know what I'm saying? If you have that perspective, you're primed and ready to get got.
Twitter and sat in silence for a few seconds as I pondered what just happened. How I got upset that
this entire video, life feels like a gacha game. Yo, is life a fucking gacha game? Is that what it is? Is life a gacha game? And then if we agree that life is a gacha game, then you have to determine what is life. And then once you determine what is life, then you try to avoid that life. And then once you determine that and you avoid that life, then you start living life. And then you're not playing the fucking gacha game anymore. Is it possible to not be got?
20 years ago that I kind of liked isn't as good as a different show that I barely watch? Why is this how I'm spending my time? In this moment, I could have been doing anything else, and yet I chose to introduce this argument into my head? That can't be good long term, right? Like we can all agree that's probably not great for my brain. If you're like me and you've been struggling with the endless scroll, I do have a recommendation. I found this by accident while I was doing a video a couple days ago about dopamine fast. It's called Screen Zen, and it's free. I have it set up so it only gives me a few minutes at a time on each of the most poisonous apps that I hate but am addicted to. So you can still pop in for a sec and get the feeling of being up to date. But then it'll grab you by the shoulders and yank you out before you get too sucked into the void.
How do you guys feel about this? How do you guys feel about apps that assist you How do you guys feel about dumb phones? How do you guys feel about apps that assist you in overcoming a certain problem? Do you think it's like bitch material? Does it like, are you dissuaded from downloading an app like this? You're like, dude, that's fucking cringe. Like if I have to have, or like, dude, that's how I feel about like the the subscription model apps where they're like, hey, dude, download the subscription app and it'll tell you all your subscriptions that you have and it'll cancel them all, right? And like there's something deep seated in me is like, dude, yeah, like really, like, dude, if I gotta download an app like that, I got a fucking problem. If I want to fix that problem, I'll just go cold turkey. You know what I'm saying? So I think that like I've almost gotten in my own way of like success because like I think that whenever I see shit like this, I'm like, dude, I don't need that shit. And if I need that, I have a real problem. But I never end up solving the problem because I think it's cringe to try and solve the problem with the app that would solve it. Or getting a dumb phone, it's like, dude, I don't need that. If I need a dumb phone, I'm a fucking addict. You know what I mean? Dude, I've come to the realization recently, I know that I'm addicted to sugar in the way, and I realized this with motion capture. Motion capture made me start working out. I wouldn't go to the gym and start working out, but if I'm tricked into thinking, if I'm like slowly eased into a healthy lifestyle, maybe you can achieve a healthy lifestyle. So I've actually gained respect for these systems, for these apps. If I'm gonna quit sugar, I'm gonna spend a month drinking fucking aspartame or fake sugar or whatever the fuck it's called. Because that's the way I'm gonna quit sugar. You can't just quit cold turkey. I've gone through it a couple times and I know that it's impossible to do that. So whether it's a pride thing, an ego thing getting in the way, what I'm trying to say is I think this assisted living is good. I think where I didn't previously see the value in these apps, now I see them. Yeah, now I see them.
Still get a little bit sucked, but not all the way. But of course, I saved the most
It's
important issue.
It's not making solving problems harder than it has to be, but that's the point. It's like you should grow the fuck up and just man up and just quit cold turkey, right? You don't need an app to help you quit. Just quit cold turkey. But I would like encourage you, or like I'm encouraging myself, like dude, we live in a crazy world, bro. You actually do need help. Like on some real shit, it's great to like man up and be a man, but like, dude, things are different than they've ever been before. Like, shit is crazy nowadays. You should just man up and do the gym crap quest? Yeah. Like, bro, you actually do need help. You actually do need these apps. This shit is, like, highly addictive. Dude, you're set up to fail. You know what I'm saying? You are literally set up to fail in this life. People hire fucking psychologists. You know what I'm saying? People are investing in, like, games studios are investing in top psychologists to get you hooked on video games, and you think you're just gonna quit cold turkey? Ain't no way!
For last. Video games are too big now, and I'm tired of pretending like they're not. When I was a kid, the idea of an open world game blew.
Dude, life fucking sucks, man. Dude, I feel like the world just sucks, bro. I feel like the world just sucks compared to what it was 10, 20 years ago. And I know every generation says that. And I guess I'm old as fuck, but it sucks, man. It's the reason why we're never going to get another MMO. It's the reason why we're never going to get this or that. I think I'm just old, bro. Golly. I swear life sucks more than it ever did, though. Yeah, I swear it does. Doomerarg.
My mind. Up until a certain point, everything was very linear, very insulated. You load into an area, you do what you have to do there, and then you move on to the next place. But this idea that you could go anywhere in any order, what could be more immersive?
That was cool, like just before social media, dude.
Live in.
Like honestly, fuck social media.
I want to live in any other world than the one
as I'm on social media talking about this shit. You know what I'm saying?
And got bullied by someone who also played clarinet. You're not better than me,
dude. How dystopian is that? How fucked up of a world do we live in that I'm sitting here on Twitch as my job for the last 5 or 6 years and I'm like, social media sucks. This is literally my fucking job, dude. That's crazy. That's crazy for me to sit here, over 100 viewers, hanging out, playing old school RuneScape, talking shit about how trash social media is, while I'm doing it for a living. How fucked up of a world is this, man?
We're the same. To me,
That's crazy.
open world games felt like the culmination of every technological milestone. It felt like the future of gaming. And then over time, it became the standard. It became what every game had to be. And then all of a sudden, it seemed like the goal shifted from making the best game to making the biggest game. I guess because it's easier to market something based on scale than to just come out and say, hey, the story's really good in this one, trust me. I started to get overwhelmed by games because of the seemingly endless list of tasks I needed to complete, the chores that I needed to do. And to be clear, I'm not talking about games like Crime Scene Cleaner. That's a great game, okay? I don't mind chores when the game is chores. I'll play Power Wash Simulator all day. I played Unpacking shortly after moving into this house, and I hadn't finished unpacking in real life yet. My wife was not happy about that. What I'm specifically referring to is when games feel artificially padded with repetitive side quests, when there's like 7 different activities.
Dude. Is old school RuneScape good or bad? he's defining old school RuneScape right now.
To do, but you just end up doing each of them 100 times. And as someone who goes into games with a completionist mindset, this is the quickest way to make me give up. Because I'll try to collect every item and go into every corner.
That's how I feel about old school RuneScape. That's why I'm farming 10 bros. I ain't fucking leaving.
Stop opening the game altogether, relieved by the massive weight now off my shoulders. I think there's a big reason why Elden Ring had such a big impact on me and so many other people. Yes, you're in this staggering large open world littered with places to go and things to kill, but it's not in the form of just a bunch of exclamation points on your mini-map. Almost everything you do in this game is motivated by, oh, that looks cool, I want to go over there. It's a feeling you should have while playing an open world game. It's that sense of wonder that has mostly been lost by all these cookie cutter taskathons. Also, the more bloated a game is with content, the more narrative dissonance there ends up being, which of course only matters as much as you let it. But it's still really funny sometimes when the main questline of a game is trying to instill this sense of urgency, but at any given moment you can just go fuck around for 15 straight hours. We've only got until midnight tonight to rescue my uncle, or they're gonna execute him. Hey, do you think there's anything cool in this cave over here? A compromise that works great for my brain is a semi-open world, like the 2 most recent God of War games. I like when there's enough optional side exploration that it still scratches that itch for me. Without it ever feeling like I'm missing out on this overwhelming amount of content by just wanting to streamline the story for a bit. I think it's okay for a game to be modest in scope. Just because the technology exists to procedurally generate 1,000 different planets doesn't mean we have to do that. Sometimes I wonder if the technical limitations from previous generations actually made games better. I mean, it certainly made them.
Yo, does this guy have kids, man? He's already said he has a wife. I don't know if this is... Does this guy have kids? How old is this motherfucker? I feel like he's like the... like, I'm just curious why this guy's talking about all these things. And like how he got to that point. I can't help but think he has kids.
More contained. It made them more approachable. I love going back and playing older games that only take a few hours to finish. I want to be able to complete things. I want to have a full experience in a reasonable amount of time. I'm tired of not getting any closure from games because they make it so tedious and long-winded to get to that point. And that's assuming the game even works when you first buy it, which chances are it won't. It's become so normalized for games to be unfinished and littered with bugs on release that it's actually surprising when a game comes out and works the way it's supposed to. A lot of even really good games aren't worth buying for like 2 full years. Cyberpunk, fantastic game in 2024. But I bought this on release and had to slog through so many bugs, retread so many areas because of crashes, all before encountering an immovable obstacle. I could not progress the story because every time I tried to initiate this cutscene, the other character would not say the next line he was supposed to, so they would both just sit there in silence indefinitely. I couldn't continue the game past this point. I was like 10 hours into it. I had a similar game-breaking experience with Dying Light 2, Metro Exodus, and I'm not even touching Starfield anytime soon. The bigger a game is supposed to be, the more I don't trust it to be a complete experience when it first comes out.
out. It usually takes years to fill out all the missing pieces, so I'm not going to waste my time or money on what I assume will be a significantly worse experience than if I were to just wait until it's on sale in 2027. But in a world of titles forced out prematurely by a deadline that was never realistic, nothing feels quite as egregious as the yearly full-priced sports game. You spend a
I mean, that's the same as fucking Black Ops every single year. It's what everybody says about Call of Duty. It's like the same game comes out every year. Bro, dude, when was the last good Madden? What year was the last good Madden? Yo, I heard that they came out with NCAA. They brought it back. I think there was some type of legal, I think the last NCAA football, college football video game was like 2007, 2008. And then I've heard like 2014, 2015. Yeah, 2014 Madden was hype. Yeah. I've heard that from my buddies. They can't just take a year off? NBA 2K1 was the peak? Yo, dude, I didn't play any sports games. The only, because I started playing when I was 9. One of my favorite sports games, and I wish gaming could get back to this. I wish we had more single-player games. Might be why I'm kind of into OSRS right now. It's got way more single-player vibes. But I wish that, like NBA Street Volume 2, motherfucking SSX 3, ooh, Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 4, ooh. Dude, why don't they make games like that anymore, man? Why don't they make games like that anymore? Holy tits. But NBA Street Volume 2 was the last sports game I played on the PS2. That was some good shit, man. Hyper realistic. You know what I mean? Like I don't want this hyper realistic. And I don't want to play real basketball. I want to play some weird ass mini game. I'm doing an alley-oop from half court with the ball flaming on fire. You know what I'm saying? I'd rather play that. I don't want to play real basketball.
11 months building up a player or a team or a general manager if you're a weirdo like me. And then as soon as the calendar flips over, you gotta start from scratch. All right, everyone, time for the new game.
Yo, what is this? Is this WoW? Is this World of Warcraft? What the fuck?
Yes, it's $100 again, but we've made so many improvements. The number on the box is different.
Yo, is this WoW expansions? Oh, fuck.
And where's your credit card? NBA 2K has one of the most aggressive microtransaction systems I've ever seen in a video game. But they're not just dedicated to milking every single dollar out of your bank account. They've also made it their personal mission to waste as much of your time as humanly possible. A few years ago, they added something revolutionary. They turned the park into the city. Now, functionally, at its core, the city is just a menu. Every physical location that you have to trek to could have just been text on a screen and it would have been way more efficient to navigate. But that wouldn't be innovative. Innovation is when you have to jog a mile just to have Gatorade before your next game. Innovation is when you create something tedious so you can sell the solution to it. Man, aren't you guys tired of having to navigate this big stupid city we made? Then buy a bike. It's $10, fuck you. Imagine if every time you turned on your computer, you had to make a little guy run across town just to go to the Gmail store. Oh shit, forgot my password, gonna have to sprint over to City Hall. I feel like every single element of this game is designed with the goal of wasting your time. Whether it's getting interrupted in the main menu to show you 2 separate ads, or a halftime show you cannot skip even if you press X the whole time. Don't get me
Okay, so what's the difference between this type of game development and classic WoW? Like we talk about in MMO, the world. You need the flight pass to take a long time. You need to make the running take a long time. You want a bigger world, right? So what's the difference between that and these games? They don't sell you fucking shortcuts. I guess WoW turned into that though. WoW turned into the shortcut. They sell you boosts, sell mounts, yeah. So it wouldn't be a problem if it wasn't predatory by nature and they wanted you, they're creating a problem and they want you to buy the fucking bike to go across town whenever you log in. Huh.
Wrong. This halftime show is great. They've got Ernie, Kenny, Shaq, my 3 favorite guys. They show highlights and relevant stats. They make jokes. By sports game standards, this halftime show is fantastic. But there are 1 million games in every basketball season, and I don't want to watch 1 million halftime shows. I'm just trying to speed run to the playoffs so I can take a virtual trophy home to my real-life Orlando Magic. Is that too much to ask? 58 seconds, by the way. But whatever, those are just minor inconveniences. The really egregious wastes of time are in the My Career mode. Now, the thing is, when you start his career, this guy fucking sucks at basketball, which is a problem because that's the thing he's trying to do. He's slow as hell. He can't shoot to save his life. He has one shirt and it's brown. And in order to fix these things, you need to obtain virtual currency. Now, there's two ways you can do this. Option one, grind. Spend dozens of hours playing dozens of games, scraping together pennies so you can get 1% faster.
This is why retail sucks, bro. The grind is great if there's no shortcut. The grind is good if there's no pay to win aspect. The grind is good if everybody has to do the grind. Now, when it sucks dick is whenever you can pay for it and you feel like an idiot for not paying for it whenever Billy Bob's paying for it and you're not. And you're over here doing sit-ups and fucking up-me-downs. While Billy just used mom's credit card and swiped for $100, and you're sitting here wasting your time and he's not. It'd be good if we all had to waste our time. But now here you are looking like an idiot, feeling like a fool.
1% stronger, 1% better at handling ball. But it's never enough. This process is miserable. You're useless out there. You don't belong in the NBA. You would be better off in.
That's the point. It's not designed for like a good game. I get it. He's so good at making this fucking video. They didn't design the video game in this way for you to enjoy it or for you to have fun. They designed it that way so you'd have such a bad time and be forced to buy the fucking microtransactions. That's painful, dude.
Any other line of work. And this is exactly by design. This is how the game wants you to feel. They want you to hate this part because they know the more frustrating of an experience you have, the more likely you are to just skip to option 2. Spend $40 more. Come on.
Like, dude, I honestly feel like it's better. I actually feel like it's better that way, so you can like what some people would consider bad, and what you might consider annoying in like game development. It's almost like they're forcing you to go do something different. It's almost like they're forcing your hand. It's like, well, fuck, dude, I can't enjoy video games anymore. Well, fuck, I can't just go, be comfortable doing what I'm doing. Well, fuck it. In a lot of ways, I guess it depends on perspective. Where you might be frustrated and you're like, dude, gaming sucks nowadays. Life sucks nowadays. It's like, well, maybe it's great that it sucks and it's not just comfortable and it's making you have to do something different. So, I mean, it's perspective. It depends on how you get here. The way I look at it is like, thank God these companies are trying to waste our time so much that we recognize it and we actually make a difference. Then just keep me comfortable, keep me satiated, and I never make a change.
Just do it. You don't have time for this. Don't you want to get to the fun part? You'll start doing the math in your head and
That's me mentally just trying to not lose the game. You know what I mean? That's me just trying to justify my existence and be on the winning side of things.
Rationalize it as a no-brainer. Yeah, $40 is a lot of money, but it's not nearly as much money as I could earn in the 40 hours it's saving me. You feel like a genius. You feel like you outsmarted the system, and then you realize this is the system. I did the exact thing they wanted me to do. And it wouldn't even be that bad if the game itself didn't already cost $70. But now you're out over $100, maybe $150 if you pre-ordered it. Also, the professional athlete you created.
Dude! Man, I'm so triggered thinking about this, bro. And I'm so triggered because this is what we do. I play fucking World of Warcraft 2004. You know what I'm saying? I'm playing motherfucking old school RuneScape. I'm playing all these old games. Dude, I saw videos like, everybody's going back. All these new, I know that like culture and trends, they're cyclical, full circle, right? I know that these things go back in time, but people are literally trying to go back in time to avoid like today's technology, to avoid today's gaming. And it's frustrating to me. Now I'm thinking about getting my kid a Nintendo Switch. I can't help but think I'm injecting my kid into the new system. You know what I'm saying? Maybe I shouldn't get this motherfucker a Nintendo Switch. Maybe I should get him a fucking Game Boy. You know what I mean? But it's like everybody right now, there's a trend in like wanting to get a dumb phone. There's a trend in wanting to like get your PS2. There's a trend in people playing old games on an emulator. There's a trend in these Nuzlocke runs. You know what I mean? Nobody wants this new age shit. Give him RuneScape.
Doesn't play.
Might as well get him a roulette table and cards for blackjack.
In his life before.
I've got all the natural ability in the world thanks to my genetics.
And then you get to do it all again next year. This whole
Like, dude, I don't want my kid to play this new age of video. Fuck these new video games,
system
man.
of paying to skip a grind that has been
use my
intentionally
child as an
designed to be
utility bot?
insufferable has become way too common. Developers are purposely holding our time hostage, knowing.
Dude, I'm sorry. I keep pausing it. All right, I just got one more thought. Dude, I remember my cousin getting this bitch-ass laptop. There was a really good ad for it, and we used to play a casino game on it. It might as well get your kid a fucking blackjack table roulette. Who said that shit? Give this man a sub. We'll be playing Roblox Zelda? Nah, I ain't letting that motherfucker. He ain't touching Roblox. Ain't no way. I'm getting my kid on Minecraft. We're playing Minecraft together. And we're playing Monster Truck Sandbox mode. He watches this guy on YouTube that does like Sandbox Monster Truck playthrough. He loves it. Minecraft is my shit, dude. Minecraft is such a good game. Like vanilla Minecraft. OG survival. We're going to mine motherfucking diamonds, son. We're spawning in. It's nighttime. You better find some sheep. Make a bed. We're going to sleep. And when morning comes, we're prepping for diamonds, son. Ooh, now I want to play Minecraft. Ooh, I want to play Minecraft badly. I fucking love Minecraft. Minecraft's such a good game.
We'll probably spend a few bucks to get some of it back. I feel like that's almost the entire business model of MMOs. It's one of the reasons I stopped playing RuneScape after our lifelong on-off relationship. I kept having to fight the urge to spend a few bucks on gold because the alternative was earned.
Dude, that's why Iron Man's so good. Dude, I love that as a community, we have found a solution to the problem. I swear, all you guys that enjoy Iron Man, all you guys that enjoy Self-Found WoW, like, congratulations, man. Pat yourself on the back. You're a fucking G. You know what I mean? You've taken your destiny in your own hands and you're having fun again. Like, you're not taking this bullshit slop from video games. You know what I mean? Like, it's just like that whole pay-to-win feature. It's annoying if people can pay to win to get ahead of you. That's why I don't fuck with retail WoW. Probably why I wouldn't fuck with RuneScape 3. I don't like WoW tokens. I don't like pay to win. I don't like boosts. You literally have to manufacture a fake game mode, a self-found game mode to enjoy old video games because the developers have put in this bullshit system that ruins the game completely. That's crazy. That's crazy.
It in the game, but then I'd have to play the game. And I don't want to do that. I just want to play the end of the game. How long does it take to get there?
2,500. Average time to max is about 2,500 hours. The average college student spends about 1,792 hours studying for a bachelor's degree. I feel like that was personal. I feel attacked. Holy, I thought I was just watching a normal video. What is this video's name? Everybody wants to waste your time? Not RuneScape, man. Not old school RuneScape. Don't tell me I'm wasting my time. Don't tell me this is all a waste. This is all for nothing. I ain't fucking leaving. I'm getting 99 fishing, 8,000 permits if it's the last thing I do.
Oh. Well, I guess this is where I live now.
In conclusion, life is short and your time is precious. It's your most valuable resource and you should treat it that way because unfortunately, no amount of it is guaranteed. And I just hate seeing how much it's become commodified, how companies have figured out ways to steal as much of it as they can from us. You can't even pause a fucking movie anymore without having your attention.
Oh, dude, I hate that shit, bro. Dude, me and Nikki, we're on Amazon Prime. Dude, we're on Prime Video. Dude, and shit, I'm like, yo, pause it real quick. I gotta go do something. She paused it. Or like, I walked in the room. I was like, you got it pulled up? I was like, it looks like you got something else pulled up. And she's like, yeah, I got it pulled up. I was like, what the fuck is this ad on the TV? Dude, I just noticed this like literally a week ago for the first time. Or like, my son was watching a video. I paused it and a fucking ad popped up. I was like, dude, what the hell, man? What the hell? What is this? I didn't ask for this.
Demand it. I know you're just getting up to pee, but if you could please scan this QR code, we got a lot of interesting information about Lysol wipes. The way our attention gets pulled in every direction at all times also makes me feel like I should be multitasking always or I'll fall behind. I always feel
Yo, this guy definitely has kids. This guy definitely has people he's looking out for, bro. He's thinking too hard. He's thinking too deep about all this shit.
I feel like I'm missing out on something. There's so many movies I want to watch and games I want to play, and there's not enough hours in the day to do it all.
Like,
so
I feel like he's preaching to his son right now. You know what I'm saying?
I can't just play a video game. I should
It's weird, man.
on podcasts. Loading screen, perfect. That gives me exactly 9 seconds to scroll through TikTok. I hate to be bored. I'd hate to have to listen to the thoughts that are already in my brain. I need to be absorbing new information constantly or I'll die. I've been trying more and more lately to not let the feeling that there's something better I could be doing prevent me from enjoying the time that I have. Sometimes it's nice to go for a walk without bringing my AirPods. There's still plenty of stuff to listen to. Birds, cars, 1 billion cicadas making the world's loudest sound.
Woo! Dude, I don't know if you guys have cicadas where you're at. I heard it the other night, and I heard them start on one end of the neighborhood, and it just transferred across the neighborhood. And then I was thinking, I was like, bro, how big are these clans of cicadas? And how many cicadas are there in the neighborhood right now? Does the sound that starts from this end of the neighborhood go to that end of the neighborhood, and then it's just a never-ending chain? It's an endless cicada chain, and they all get each other ramped up? Oh, dude, it was deep. It was deep. I was working on my shed outside. It was hot as hell. It's a fucking cicada takeover. The cicadas piss all over. Dude, I saw a video of it. I saw cicada piss for the first time the other day. I did. I saw a video of like hundreds of cicadas pissing, and then I was looking at my grandma came over to my house. She's like, oh, that's a nice tree you got in your backyard. And I saw cicada piss for the first time. I was like, that's what I saw in the video. It looked just like it. It was kind of cool. What were we saying? I lost my point.
To min-max content
Cicada Piss is
consumption.
my new band
In
name?
fact, I probably shouldn't be doing that. I don't think prioritizing constant small hits of dopamine, hoping it all adds up to something meaningful, is the secret to being happy. The secret to being happy is gambling. Nobody's ever had a bad time in the casino.
This is free, so how do you make money?
The advertisers cover the cost of the TV.
This.
So this is an ad.
This is always on.
Whatever you're watching.
Yeah. This guy, this is literally every adult that I've ever explained. It's weird, bro. I'm in my hometown, and like people see me, and I'm grown up, I guess. I'm fucking 28. They're like, hey, Grace, what do you do for a living? And I'm like, oh, I play video games. They're like, so how do you make money playing video games? Is it and then some guy's like, Dad, it's ads. Or like one of their friends that's the same age as him, it's like, it's all about the ads, man. They sell they got advertisers. It's advertiser money.
Advertisers cover the...
Ever had a bad time in the casino?
This is free, so how...
Dude, I've had so many people. It's so fucking awkward, man. It's so awkward. Like, people haven't seen me in, like, years. And they're like, oh, dude, what are you doing nowadays? Like, oh, dude, I play video games all day. They're like, oh. Interesting. And they don't know how to respond. You know what I mean? It's like, I don't know what they were expecting. Like, do they think I'm a failure? Do they think I'm a fuck up? Do they think I'm still living at my parents' house? Do they think I'm, you know what I'm saying? Like,
do you make money?
The advertisers cover the cost of the TV.
This.
So this is
this is how you do it.
watching, we're able to monetize using the bottom device. Okay, so check this out. So there's a Pizza Hut ad right there. We literally are now on pizzahut.com, and we can order a pizza.
Dude, you know what was pissing me off the other day?
Right.
I went and got gas, and I was listening to an ad. Dude, I was filling up, and an ad starts playing. There's a screen. I'm listening to why I should go buy fucking Pepsi Cola. I'm trying to get gas, and I'm getting added to. Holy America, it was pissing me off, man. I just want to fill up my gas tank in peace.
There. We literally are now on pizzahut.com, and we can order a pizza.
Dude, that was a good video. Yo, I fuck with this guy heavy. Drew Gooden, 4.6 mil. This guy's got dad energy, man. This guy's got big dad energy. Dad energy. Comment, liked. We want to see more of that in the Rhythm Boys. That was a good video. That was a good video. That was nice. Should we watch another? I feel like we can't. What the fuck, 86 fishing? Yes. Yes. Wait, do I have 86 fishing? Almost 87. Soon we'll live like the movie from Idiocracy. Yo, should we watch Idiocracy? Yo, do you guys want to start a movie right now? Yo, I mean, I feel like Friday's not really movie time. Holy shit, did you know that Idiocracy's free on YouTube? Can I restream a free YouTube movie? I don't even know. I'm down, wait. It's an R-rated movie? I mean, dude, let's be honest, bro. What is an R-rated movie on Twitch? Everything on Twitch is fucking R-rated. Bro, everything in life is R-rated nowadays. Like, I feel like it's not, I won't even get in trouble if tits flash on my screen. You know what I'm saying? Like, dude, if a dick pops up, I won't even get in trouble for it nowadays. Like, it doesn't matter. This is road skill 1 to 99, 1 skill at a time. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing, man. No nudes, but it's R-rated. So we can't watch Idiocracy? Why Friday's not movie time? No, we could. I think we're going to be watching movies next week. I'm not going to lie. Fuck, man. Oh, I hate this game. I got bopped twice. It's over. It's over, Jevin. All right, we're going to save this one. We got to find a new video. The online gambling epidemic. Do you guys want to watch online gambling now? We can start a movie later. Watch Berserk 1997. Giga Chan. No, we're gonna watch movies next week. So, boys, Nikki's going. So, update. Family's going to Disney next week. And Nikki was like, "Are you coming?" I said, "Bitch, does it look like we can afford for me to go to Disney with you and your mom and our 3-year-old son?" I said, "Bitch, I ain't fucking leaving. I'm farming 99s, fam. I got 99 fishing to farm. You think I'm going to Disney with my family? Ain't no fucking way. Ain't no way." So listen, we're going to be at the house all week next week, and we're going to be doing long streams. We're going to do a fucking Temporathon to pay for the fucking Disney vacation that I'm not on. And we'll probably watch movies then. No, you think this is a game. I'm dead serious. I'm dead serious. This ain't a game. Hang on, I'm going to lose this game. Fuck. Hold up, I got to look for a video and I got to progress this game. I'm progging. Fuck. I'm progging. All right. The online game we're going to celebrate. All right, we're going to watch one more True Good and then we'll find a movie. We'll do something next. Oh, will AI slop kill the internet? Oh, dude, I can't wait to watch AI videos. Dude, I've been deep down the AI rabbit hole recently. Dude, every time I've looked at chat, there's an ad playing. It's even, I can't help it, bro. I can't help that there's ads on my channel. It's actually really annoying me. I feel like I can't talk while ads are playing on my channel. I really hope you guys all have a fucking ad blocker downloaded so that you hang out here, because people just instantly run at the sight of ads. Like, I feel like you have a responsibility to have ad blocker on Twitch to keep me relevant. Or like, dude, please download Twitch Turbo or Twitch Prime, Tier 1, gifted subs, something. Turbo, yeah, Turbo. You got a Turbo. You have to Turbo. You're trolling if you don't have Turbo. Like, for the sake of hanging out with me, brother, go download Turbo. The ads literally don't stop. It's fucking crazy, bro. I hate the ads. Oh, like, I feel like I can't even stream. I get paid because of the ads. I should love ads. But I hate them for some reason. Every time some ad block works, it stops working after a while. It's cooked. You just got paid for it, bro. Since there's ads and VODs, if you just play your VODs on autoplay, do you earn money? Not enough, man. They don't pay enough. VPN to Romania? Yeah. Run ads all stream? They do run all stream. I literally have ads on my stream 24/7, bro. It's pissing me off. Okay, boys. Will AI slop kill the internet? We watch that shit next. I'm live. Okay, what do you guys think? We'll talk about it whenever we get there. We're going to watch the online gambling epidemic.
Celebrate my friend's birthday, I went on a victory casino cruise. And not only did everyone get seasick almost immediately, but we also lost all the money we brought in to gamble with.
Hell yeah.
It was one of the best days of my life. For a good portion of the past century, getting on a boat that reeks of piss and wobbling your way out just far enough into the ocean so that laws don't exist anymore was one of the only ways to legally gamble in the United States. It had such a
Dude, I've never been on a cruise. It's so true, bro. Okay, so I live in Texas, right? And all of my dad's friends, like the generation above me, all of the dads are like, yo, you go to Kashada? Yo, Kashada? What you know about Kashada? Yo, we went to Kashada last week. Kashada. It's like in Texas, you go to Kashada to go gamble. You know what I'm saying? It's right on the edge of Texas into Louisiana. Yo, we went to Kashada last weekend. Like, that's what you do. If you live in Texas, you want to gamble, you drive to Louisiana. It's fucking hilarious. And same thing with cruises, bro. Yeah, you go overseas, you can go gamble.
Looted barrier of entry that most people could go their entire lives without ever being tempted to do it. Just don't go to Nevada and you'll probably never see a casino. In 2024, this is no longer the case.
Only on FanDuel.
Bro, it's so bad, man. I didn't know that the sports gambling is so bad. I never even saw sports gambling. It wasn't even on my radar, bro. It wasn't even on my radar, and they took sports from us. Not only did they take sports from us, they took all the people that we love, that love watching sports from us as well. Sad as fuck, dude. Sad as hell. Dude, I saw LeBron. No, I did, bro. I saw LeBron James on honestly, fuck LeBron. Dude, I actually love LeBron. I saw LeBron on a DraftKings ad the other day, and I was like, yo, fuck you. No, seriously, man. What the fuck? What the hell, man? How much money do you need? Are you really sponsoring DraftKings and you're motherfucking LeBron James? That's crazy. That's crazy. Jordan might have been a gambling addict, but at least he never promoted gambling? Nah, dude, that motherfucker. Jordan would have done the same thing. Are you kidding me? Jordan would have done the same fucking thing. No, but seriously, fuck you, LeBron.
MGM. Prize.
How much money do you need?
Underdog. Hard Rock Bet.
Fuck it, he's got kids, he's getting the bag? Bro. If they let him farm? Yeah, I guess, man. You know what? I don't have to live with those choices. I guess he does. Let him farm. Fuck it, dude. He wants to get the bag. Let him get the bag. I don't know if you understand, like, dude, he has kids, which is exactly why you shouldn't do something like supporting gambling. It's crazy. He's a father. He has kids. He's got a family that he's trying to take care of. Brother, he's got all the fucking money in the world. It's just, like, bro, I like, whenever I hear comments like that, this may be weird to say. I feel like you don't have any family members. You don't have anybody's lives. And I don't really have, like, alcoholics in my life. You don't have any family members in your life that their life has been ruined over sports gambling. You know what I'm saying? And that's probably why I feel the way I do, because I've seen too many close friends and family literally lose their fucking life over sports gambling. And that's why I feel the way that I do. It's easy money. Yeah, but dude, what the fuck is money? You're literally going to ruin people's lives for $50 million. You're going to ruin LeBron James. You're going to ruin hundreds of thousands, millions of people's lives by advertising sports gambling. Like, sure, they're going to gamble no matter what. I get it. But, like, that's crazy.
Sally Bet. Points bet.
ESPN Bet 365. Smack me in the mouth with all of it.
If you watch any sports at all, ads for sports betting have become inescapable. Even if you muted every commercial and closed your eyes until the game came back on, it's still plastered everywhere. DraftKings promos pop up in the middle of a play. There's BetMGM billboards behind home plate. FanDuel logos on the court, on the microphone. They come at you from every angle, pepper spraying you in the face so you don't notice they just pulled your pants down. They've made it so watching sports and betting on sports are just two sides of the same coin. Like, you can't have one without the other. It's become so normalized that it might be easy to forget that gambling can be kind of bad, actually. About 10 million people in the US alone struggle with gambling in some way, a good portion of which are under the age of 25. Gambling addicts attempt suicide at a rate 15 times higher than the general population. The average debt of a gambling addict can range from $15,000 to $90,000. But where most people would see this as a problem, a few people saw it as an opportunity. All that extra money that could be siphoned from struggling families and into the pockets of like 12 CEOs. And we're not doing that because... So in 2018, the Supreme Court overruled the federal ban on sports betting. And since then, Americans have collectively lost over $245 billion on it.
It just sounds crazy, bro. Like, the government... Like, the government's here to take care of you, man. Where the government's here to make laws and keep you protected and, you know, make good decisions for you. You know what? In 2018, let's make it to where we can gamble. And we have suffered $245 billion. We've lost 245. That's a crazy stat. That's a crazy sentence, bro. That's a crazy statement.
That's almost $1,000 per person, and that number was from last year.
That's
but the
crazy.
bombardment of playful advertising
That's
filled with
crazy,
famous
bro.
celebrities would make you think it's just a harmless, fun game you can play on your phone. Kevin Hart, Post Malone, Chris Rock, LeBron James, Kevin Hart, Peyton Manning, Jamie Foxx, Eric Andre, Patton Oswalt, Vanessa Hudgens, the guy
LeBron
from that
James,
Kendrick Lamar
Paris Hilton,
song, Kevin Hart. Even the Talk to a
Kevin Hart.
podcast is sponsored by Better. Why is it always the people you trust the most?
You don't need to know everything about every sport.
Good, because I don't.
Yeah, me either. All you need is a feeling and a phone.
Oh my gosh, I want. That is such a bold way to advertise your product. You don't have to know anything about sports in order to bet on them.
That's
in
crazy.
Fact, we would prefer you did.
That's crazy.
Look, this guy's just chilling in a hot tub. He doesn't even know what sport he bet on, and he won money. So go
Holy
ahead,
shit.
just open the app and start mashing buttons. I don't know, like, where do you think they got all the money to shell out to these celebrities? Could it be that maybe Prize Picks isn't the secret gateway to riches beyond my wildest imaginations, and maybe they're just trying to get my debit card number so they can take all my disposable income? Whether or not you think sports betting should be illegal, and I'm not even necessarily saying it should be, the fact that they're allowed to advertise it like this is fucking insane. Imagine a cigarette commercial that was like, "Oh my god, this is so good. This is the best I've ever felt in my life. I'm on top of the world." Typically the only tobacco ads you see are like anti-vaping PSAs. And I hope there's a future where advertising for betting apps is regulated in a similar way. You can still bet on sports. You can still smoke cigarettes if you want to. It's not illegal, but you're not bombarded with the temptation to do it every time you turn on a basketball game. Even though it's only been 6 years since the federal ban on sportsbooks was overturned, technology has already evolved well beyond what was available at the time. And now that gambling has gone from being in a place you have to go to do it to being accessible on your phone at any moment, there's nothing stopping these apps from trying to lure you in constantly, and they're really good at doing that.
Addiction is intensified, he says, by how much the gambling companies know about each user. That data was used to tailor offers and push notifications to keep the guy in action.
They knew the life stage, the customer life stage.
Yo,
it was at,
past
so win
3K,
back,
we did.
they described it. So people that have given up gambling for a while and they're trying to get them to come back.
Just by using these apps, you're giving them data about your gambling habits, which they can then weaponize against you. If they realize around 2 p.m. every Sunday is when you're most likely to interact with the app because you're watching 19 games at once and you're starting to get a little restless, they can tailor make a push notification just for you. Maybe they'll boost.
Bro, if you don't think this shit is real, this is what we're talking about whenever we say AI is going to take over, technology is going to take over. It's going to be so smart, it will literally run and control your life. Like, if you don't have any systems in place, if you're not checking yourself, if you're not prepping, I mean, we're already fucked. All of us in chat. We already live lives in ways that, like, we're already affected by our technology. I'm just saying, if it's only going to get worse. Now, I don't think this is fear-mongering, bro. It's right in front of your face, bro. This is the reality that we live in. Bro, if you don't start putting checks and balances in your life, IMO, don't be surprised whenever you wake up in 2 years and you don't know what the fuck is wrong with your life. You don't know what's going on. Like, dude, I feel like there's a responsibility to defend your fucking mental more than ever now. I mean, it's always been that way, but shit is crazy, dude.
The odds of a third quarter Tyreek Hill touchdown, or they'll show you a parlay that 50,000 other people have bet on, and that many people can't all be wrong.
Literally
Let's
dystopian.
talk about parlays for a second, because I think that's one of the biggest contributors to the exponential rise of sports betting.
It's parlay time.
Put simply, a parlay is when you combine multiple bets into one bet, significantly decreasing the odds of it hitting, but massively boosting the payout you'll win if it does. It's basically the difference between winning a few dollars for correctly calling one coin flip, or winning thousands of dollars if you can get that coin to land on heads 12 times in a row.
Okay, this is what I do in poker. I don't know if this, the way I have a play style whenever I play Texas Hold'em, but I always bet my draws. You know what I'm saying? Why do I bet my draws? Because it disguises my hand. Unless you have like a pattern of doing this, it disguises your hand. It raises the pot. You know what I'm saying? You have to fake it till you make it. You got to act like there's a bigger risk, there's a bigger reward, typically when I play that way. the statistics say that I lose money 9 times out of 10, but it doesn't account for, you know, sometimes maybe people will fold. But I would fuck with parlays heavy if I was into betting. I know my play style whenever I'm playing Texas Hold'em, I would get addicted to parlays easy.
So distracted by the possibility of how much you could win that you're
Imagine
not
if I
even
did sports
considering
betting?
the fact that you definitely won't. Parlays are the lottery ticket of sports betting, and these apps have made it so easy to make one whenever you want. The only thing stopping you from putting together a parlay that frankly doesn't even make sense is your own imagination. Because of parlays, I think for a lot of people, gambling has become death by 1,000 paper cuts. Maybe instead of losing a lot of money all at once, you're just losing a little bit of money all the time. Sometimes you'll even lose money in a way that feels like you almost won. 5 out of 6. I was so close.
That's
But
crazy.
that means I'll definitely win next time. My only personal experience with online sports betting was a couple years ago when I saw Underdog Fantasy was offering to match your first deposit up to $100. And I thought, okay, I'll give it a try. I watch a lot of football. Maybe I can finally make back some of the money I've spent over the years supporting my stupid, shitty team. So I put in $100. They doubled it. And slowly over the course of the next 2 months, I lost $25 every week until it was all gone. Now, if I'm being honest, I think this was actually best case scenario for me. I consider myself lucky that the few times I've tried gambling, it hasn't gone well for me because I have no positive association with it. In the same way that I have no desire to smoke cigarettes because the first time I did, I smoked 2 back-to-back for some reason and was nauseous the rest of the night. I have no desire to gamble because I've only ever lost money doing it. So even though Underdog managed to get $100 out of me, I actually think they would have preferred if I won a little bit first. When betting apps give out these kind of introductory offers, it's not just so they can get a bunch of free money, although that's definitely part of it. They're trying to create a customer for life.
Bet $5 and get $150 in bonus bets. $5 get $200 back. $250 up to $500.
Up to $2,000.
Online sportsbooks know.
You know what's crazy? You know what people do? This is deep. You know what people do? It's so fucked up, bro. These systems encourage. Let me see. How do I go about this? No, I'm not even gonna go there. Point is, you can kind of generate free money. Are you getting what I'm saying? Are you picking up what I'm putting down? You're incentivized to do certain things to get a bunch of accounts to create a bunch of free money.
$100 back. $250 up to $500.
Up to $2,000.
Like imagine if you had like 20 first-time accounts. You know what I'm saying?
Online sportsbooks know that the best way to get people addicted to their product is to make that first big win as easy as possible. So they'll lure you in with an offer that seems too good to be true because all of that is pennies compared to what they're raking in from the people who are.
Hey, bro, let me borrow your social. I'll give you $50.
They give you free money to start with. They'll let you try again if your first bet doesn't work. They'll let you throw in one leg of a parlay that has essentially a 100% chance of hitting. They are desperate to make sure you have a good time. They want every time you see that app icon on your phone to think about the rush you felt when you turned $5 into $100, so you keep chasing that feeling forever. I just managed to...
I wonder how many times identity fraud has happened. It's to support a gambling addiction. You know how you guys ever wonder why identity fraud happens in the first place? Do you guys ever wonder like why the fuck people get their identity stolen sometimes? I mean, maybe they are trying to save face, use your name, use your face, and they're a fucking drug dealer from motherfucking I don't know. You know what I mean? They're like a kingpin. They've got all these felonies. They're trying to run your name through the dirt when in reality, they're just a fucking gambling addict trying to get a $50 free parlay. You know what I'm saying?
Smart
like, what the fuck?
By being so unbelievably bad at sports betting that I never even came close to winning. But because I was curious to see how much online sports gambling has evolved since I tried it a couple years ago, and because I would never leave a stone unturned in the pursuit of research, I decided for this video I should try it one more time. So I signed up for the only legal sports book in my home state of Florida, which I assume is named after famous internet sex symbol Hard Rock Nick.
Balls tugged on one by one.
Their introductory offer is that they'll give you another chance to bet if your first one doesn't win. On the surface, that almost sounds like free money, but it's not like you can bet once, lose, and then just take your money back. You still have to give them the money. You're probably just gonna lose twice for the price of one. But hey, check this out. I've already unlocked a 1x multiplier, which means for every dollar...
Dude, I hate this shit, man. Dude, I tried to order some shit off Temu the other day. I was buying these soundproof screens, right, for the last house I was in, and I was like, dude, I gotta buy like fucking 400 of them. I gotta buy 400 squares, and I was looking around, and I found my way to Temu. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna download Temu, or I'm gonna order online. They're like, yeah, download the app. So I download the fucking app, Bro, I was literally in a fucking casino. I ordered my first set of like 52 squares, and I was gonna buy them in bulk, and they were like, oh man, if you, a fucking spin wheel popped up. I spun the wheel, I got $500 free in credit. I was like, hell yeah. So then I tried to cash in my $500 in free store credit. But in order to get the $500 free store credit, I had to spend $50 a day, 7 days in a row, in order to get $500 worth of credit. So I was like, fuck it, dude, I guess I'll do that. Well, I did it for 2 days straight. I forgot the third day. And you get like 17 of the first $500 the first day, 22 of the first $500 the second day, right? And it goes up, and the last day you get like $250 of that $500 on the 7th day, right? I fucking forgot to order something on the third day, and I lost the $500 credit. So I spent $90 for my $500 free credit that I earned, but I had to buy, something 7 days in a row. But because I didn't buy something 7 days in a row, they fucking took away my $500 free credit. I was so fucking mad, dude. I'm never ordering anything off Temu ever again. You're the reason that shit works? No, it would have worked if I just fucking remembered to order something. And I was going to get $500 free credit, because I was going to buy 500 squares anyways. The point is, I fucking forgot to log in and buy something, and so then I didn't get $500 free credit anymore. Instead, I just got fucked. Oh, man. I hate this shit, bro. It pissed me off so much. It pissed me off so much. I'm never, for one, ordering anything off Temu ever again. And two, I hate this 1x multiplier bullshit whenever I'm trying to order something online.
I earn, I walk away with $1.
I spent the next 12 minutes hard at work concocting the smartest and most guaranteed parlays the world has ever seen. With all my bets placed, I could finally sit back, relax, and enjoy a stress-free Sunday afternoon.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god.
Bro, one of my friends told me about a bet. I was so sick watching this fucking game. I didn't even have any money on the line, but my buddy told me, he was like, bro, I need, they got to cover by 3, right? Dude, in the way the game ended out, it was so fucked up, bro. I was so hyped for my friend. It was like his last $250. I was like, fuck yeah, dude, you're going to win. Dude, it comes down to fourth and 7. 4th and goal on like the 7-yard line. The motherfucker catches the pass in the end zone, corner of the end zone. He gets 1 foot in, and his second toe is barely touching the line. Last play of the game, GG, over. Dude lost his last $250. It made me sick to my fucking stomach. I couldn't believe it, bro. And I didn't even have any money on the line. I was like, dude, how is this shit fun? How does this feel good, bro? I can't do this.
I bet on Sam Darnold. Why did I bet on Kirk Cousins? Why did I take the over on Curtis Martin rushing yards? He retired in 2007.
It makes me sick.
The next few hours felt like a roller coaster, but in spite of it all, I was determined to come out on top.
Guess who has 2 thumbs and just won $9.52? This guy. My other thumb's holding the phone.
I was down, but now I'm up.
And since I only lost 5 other bets, I was just $61 from breaking even.
Now I know what you're thinking, Drew. How could you have possibly known the Bills were going to beat a team significantly worse than them? What are you, some kind of genius? No. I prefer savant. The truth is, none of this would have been possible without my good luck charm, Michael McCorkle Jones. You can look it up, that's his real name. Ever since I saw him hit the gritty at the Pro Bowl a few years ago, I knew I needed a metal poster of him to hang up on my wall. And thanks to today's sponsor, Displate, that's finally possible. Are you tired of waking up to your boring, empty walls? You try to hang up posters, but your hammer didn't come with instructions, so you don't know how to use it. Well, why don't you go ahead and...
Yo, dude, yeah. Type of 1 in the chat if your house or your apartment is full of white walls, empty white walls. Yo, type of 1 in the chat. If your apartment is a bed in the bedroom and a fucking desk in the living room, you know what I'm saying? Like, dude, we all got ones, bro. Dude, one of course, like, yeah, dude, I know. Hey, man, it is what it is. We're simple creatures, you know what I'm saying? Fuck consumerism. Yo, dude, I went over to my boy's house. I didn't know if I should laugh or like feel sorry for him. His room was just white walls, you know what I'm saying? Bed in the corner. He actually did try. He had a bedside stand or whatever the fuck. And there was a picture of a family, you know what I mean? He had a picture frame and a family in there. I was like, yo, who's that? And he's like, yo, that's the stock picture. And I was like, oh. You know, and this was after I walked into his house and his mom was yelling at the fucking dogs and his dad was mean mugging me. And it was like, who the fuck is who's this guy? You know what I'm saying? That was after I walked through the living room like, oh shit, I shouldn't be here. And I was like, yo, that's fucked up. That was fucked up, bro. You know, we both kind of chuckled, we both laughed, and I was like, damn, dude, this shit's sad as fuck. That shit almost made, I almost cried right there. But yeah, dude, I got like white walls everywhere. Anyways, Nikki, whatever Nikki says goes, right? If I didn't have a wife, I'd be fucking white walling it up. Whenever I had an apartment in college, my bedroom had a bed in it, and my living room literally had the desk in the middle of the living room, and I had a fucking dartboard on the wall. And then like, I didn't put any cardboard up. I should have taken a picture of it. I didn't put any cardboard up. Whenever I moved out, there was a fucking ring. There was a circle ring of holes in the wall. Where me and my buddy used to, you know what I'm saying? It was good times. It was good times. Anyways, whatever Nikki says goes, right? She turns this house into a motherfucking home. It's dope. Yeah, I don't have white walls, not because I make it feel like a home, it's because I have a white day. It's crazy. It's good comms, man. It's pretty cool. But if I had it my way, yeah, dude, I'd just be walking into white walls. Yo, maybe you guys should decorate the walls. Yo. Maybe you should decorate your walls and see what happens. Just just see what happens. I don't know. I wouldn't do it if I was by myself unless someone told me to do it. So I'm telling you right now, go decorate your walls. Go buy a fucking stock photo picture frame, hang it up on the wall, see what happens. I don't know, bro. Invest in yourself a little bit. Go to a fucking Goodwill store. Dude, go to an estate sale. Go buy some grandma's bitch-ass, old golden age leaf picture wall hangings. Hang some stuff up on the wall and see what it does for you. I don't know.
Throw that thing in the trash, because you don't need one to hang up a display. Displays are high-quality metal posters that help you show off.
Nah, dude, don't buy overpriced. Don't go to Walmart. Don't buy this shit. Literally go to an estate sale, go to a garage sale, and just buy some bullshit and start hanging it up. Seriously, bro. Just go buy some bullshit, start hanging it up, and see if it makes you feel any better. I'm not even trying to be weird. Like on some real shit, it might do something for you. I don't know.
Of all your favorite interests, whether it's Elden Ring, Halo 3, or a Minion from the movie Minions. And the best part is you can hang them up in a matter of seconds without any tools and without putting any holes in your walls. Displayed has over 2 million artworks to choose from, including tons of officially licensed designs from brands like Marvel, Star Wars, and Minions from the movie Minions. They've even got a product called Text.
It sounds expensive. It sounds like this is like high risk, high reward. Let's use this ad to our advantage and go buy some cheap memorabilia. Dude, go to your fucking childhood, go to your parents' house. Go get some old posters, get some old t-shirts, get some old bullshit and just hang it up. See what happens.
That brings your posters to life with tactile textures and 3D contours. Finally, a poster that's fun to touch. If you've been procrastinating your holiday shopping, there's never been a better time to snag a display. Not only are they great gifts for anyone in your life, but they're celebrating Black Friday with their biggest discount of the year. You can get up to 44% off your order by going to the link in the description, display.com/DrewGooden, or by using my code DREW at checkout. Thank you so much to Display for sponsoring today's video, which unfortunately will
pictures of other people's families.
So I've been using this app for a little over a week now, and even though I did win a few more bets, all I've really managed to do is turn my initial $100.
I like how this guy's an OSRS
it's
fan.
all gone. I think they know they're on the verge of losing me for good because they're really ramping up the notifications. Most days I'm getting at least one every hour. They even offered me another second chance bet, this time up to $500. They are so confident based on everything I've shown them so far that it seems they're willing to give me any amount of money because it doesn't matter, I'm just going to lose it all anyway. Even in my very limited time using this app, I can already see the traps they're setting for me, and I am falling for them. For some reason, I've done multiple parlays that are contingent upon something happening at the beginning of a game. They offer a bunch of bets that are based on first quarter stats, and I realized firsthand why they do this. Because that one leg can cook your entire parlay immediately. But at that point, you've already committed to betting on this game, and there's so much more game to bet on. So you do. And before you know it, you're betting on Keyshawn George to make 5 threes? Why did I do that?
That shit does sound fun. Oh, man. then you start to like understand. This is a weird thought. There's only so many decisions you can make in a day, and it does actually sound fun as fuck. Maybe this is the addict in me talking. It sounds fun as fuck to make a bet on whether or not a guy's going to make 5 threes in the remaining 8 minutes or not. This is getting too real. It's getting too personal. But then you realize all the decisions you make just fill up you can only make so many decisions in the day, right? It's so fucked up, bro. Like, it's great to have fun this way, but if you decide to have fun this way, you can't have fun a million other ways. That's why it matters. It's great to have fun betting on some guy making 5 threes in the second half, but that means you can't make 1,000 other decisions because you chose to spend your valuable time, your day, your effort, your energy on this bet, which is fine. You just have a limited amount of choices. Dude, man, this is too real, bro. The online gambling epidemic. I don't know if I can.
I don't even know who that is.
Why did I think Jake Paul was gonna knock out Mike Tyson? That fight was never ending in a knockout. They punched each other like 4 times.
I know.
Obviously.
Dude, my dad's friend, by the way, this shit was so annoying. My dad's friend, they're both like 50, 60 years old. And he's like, oh yeah, I'm putting it all on Mike Tyson. I put 10 grand on Mike Tyson. My dad told me that. I said, what the fuck, Dad? I said, tell him take that shit down right now. I said, Thomas put on fucking, he put 50K on, he put 10K on Tyson. I was like, bro, he just threw that shit away. He just threw away 10K. I was like, are you fucking kidding me? Like, dude, your friend is a pretty smart guy. You know what I'm saying? He's pretty based. Like, I really like that guy. He put 10K on Mike Tyson. And I just realized how out of touch this 60-year-old dude was. I was like, dude, this guy's a fucking idiot. Like, he obviously doesn't get, like, internet culture. He doesn't get it. He thinks it's still fucking 1990. You know what I mean?
They were just in it for the money, and I knew that going into it. I only did this bet because they boosted my odds, and they only boosted my odds because they knew it wasn't going to happen anyway. It's 2024. How am I still getting scammed by Jake Paul? And on the flip side, when I do win a bet, sometimes I'm not even that happy about it because I'm just like, I should have bet more. You start getting carried away doing the math. I turned $10 into $30, but I could have turned 100 into 300, 1,000 into 3,000. Oh my God. It's infinite money. And I think that's one of the most dangerous things about gambling is that sometimes it works. It's a hobby that technically could go well for you if you get very lucky and quit at the exact right time, which you won't, and the casinos are banking on the fact that you won't. Problem gamblers aren't just chasing a feeling, they're chasing this idea that maybe they'll win the lottery. A lot of gamblers can recognize that they have a problem, but see the problem as the way out of the problem.
I think the feeling at the time was if you can just get lucky here somewhere, then potentially there's a way of making this all go away. I suppose the flip side to that as well, Aaron, is it was
people bet on sports for a living. That's the problem. There are actually people that are successful doing this. That is the problem. Is it is possible. It is possible to bet on sports for a living. It is possible to play Texas Hold'em in a casino and, just statistically fucking take all the tourist money for a living. You have to be highly disciplined. It has to be your life to the point, man, you have to be a Giga Chad in order to make money betting on sports for a living. It has to be your life. You have to take the emotions out of it. The problem is some people do actually do this for a living. And it's not a gamble for those people, but for most people, it's a gamble.
It was enabling me to just gamble as much as I wanted as well.
If I just have one good day, I can win it all back. Yes, I've dug this huge hole for myself, but if I just keep digging, I might be able to find that diamond I've been desperately searching for. But the sad reality is, even if you find the diamond, you're just gonna feel so good doing it that you'll probably dive right back into the mines looking for another one.
The truth is, if I'd have had that big win, I would have just spent it anyway.
A lot of the higher-ups at these companies will refuse any responsibility for creating new gambling addicts over the past few years. They'll make the argument that they're just addicted to their phone, and our app just happens to be on it.
I don't believe that there is an addiction to mobile betting any more than there is an addiction to utilization of your phone for any
I don't know, man. This goofy motherfucker in a suit and tie on 60 Minutes telling me that gambling on my phone isn't an addiction. I don't know, bro. Wake up, motherfucker. Look at those eyes. That is a scary motherfucker right there. That is a scary ass looking motherfucker right there. The Grinch Who Stole Christmas. That is an evil looking motherfucker right there. I don't know what it is about him. He just looks like a endless pit of despair. Looks like a fucking overlord. Ugh. That shit.
Other reason.
You don't think adding a layer of betting makes the phone more addictive than just tooling around Instagram?
No. There is problem gambling. It is a real problem. Whether it's gotten bigger or it's just become more noticeable because sports betting is legal, I think is an unknown.
Really?
Hey, they'd be gambling anyway. Whether it's on our app that sends 30 push notifications a day and is linked to their bank account, or only available in a state on the other side of the country, is totally irrelevant. And while there are...
Can you be higher up at a casino organization and not be evil? There's also a question, and I've heard this from my old man. I never really got it. My old man will say some things, and maybe I'll come to the realization later on in life. But my old man has always alluded to no politician is a good person. Just kind of alluded to that. Just like, he didn't even really say that. I'm like paraphrasing a bit, because my old man doesn't say things as a matter of fact. He just kind of like throws it out there. But he's alluded to the idea my entire life, there are no good politicians. Why? Because in order to be a politician, you have to be a piece of shit. You have to be a sellout. And if you are a good person, you are a politician, and you are being a politician, you stop being a politician. You know what I mean? Like, if you are a half-decent person, you quit being a politician. There are no good fucking politicians. Anyways.
Obvious.
Yeah, can you be a good person and be a higher up at a casino? I mean, maybe you can. Maybe you can. Maybe you can. I guess you won't know until you get to that point. I don't know.
Some people for whom that is true, you cannot deny the fact that making it so goddamn easy to bet anything at any time is leading to more people gambling who wouldn't have otherwise. You're dangling a piece of candy inches away from people's faces and then saying, hey, it's not our fault they grabbed it. They still would have grabbed it even if it was 2,000 miles away. Since this is all still relatively new in the US, maybe we'll see more legislation in the future to combat this avalanche. In some countries, they no longer allow celebrities to appear in sportsbook ads, or they've banned the ads from appearing during sporting events altogether. America is still in this Wild West infancy where all these apps are just scrambling to find a way onto your phone before regulations start kicking in. But maybe in the future? Nah, I'm gonna be honest. It's hard to imagine that happening. I think it's too late to put the toothpaste back in the tube. The leagues are making too much money off it already. Of course they want to shove betting apps down everyone's throats. It gives people more of a reason to watch the games, especially bad ones. Well, most people...
Yo, this is why AI... Am I fear-mongering? This is why AI is gonna take over, bro. If the people in control of running our lives in the ads are allowing gambling sites to take over and fuck over the entire humanity and just fuck us all over, what makes you think that getting AI to a point that it'll control every single thought to do exactly what we want, what makes you think that that won't be the reality either? What makes you think that they won't let AI be unhinged? You know how they talk about like AI is going to take over if it's not regulated? It could be regulated. It could be a good thing. Brother, this shit's not going to get regulated. They have no incentive to let it be regulated. Nothing else is regulated. Gambling's not regulated. They don't give a fuck about your feelings. All they want to do is take all your money. What makes you think that they're going to regulate AI? Dude, it's over, bro. It's fucking over.
People would turn off a 20-point blowout in the fourth quarter. You're still glued to the screen because you need CeeDee Lamb to get 12 more yards for your parlay to hit. They've figured out a way to make every moment matter, even if it doesn't.
You want to make every game interesting? Step one, open the BetMGM Sportsbook. You know what to do.
It's not just sports, though. It seems like these days you can gamble on absolutely anything. You can bet on celebrity breakups. You can bet on which White Lotus character will return in season 3. You can bet on the presidential election. And oh my God.
Dude, bro, oh man, I've got so many fucking funny stories about this. Ah, man. Dude, what about, there's been a couple instances where people buy a ticket to a professional sports game and they've got like a $10,000 bet on whether or not there's going to be a streaker during halftime or not, right? So this guy, this guy put 10K on a bet. He paid $1,000 for a seat, you know, right next to the field. And this motherfucker streaks during the middle game. Well, he has his underwear on. So he bought a $1,000 sideline ticket. He put a $10,000 bet down. But because he streaked in his underwear, it wasn't considered streaking. So he almost won, you know, 20K by putting a bet on whether or not there's going to be a streaker at halftime or not. And he streaked himself, but he didn't take his underwear off. So he still lost.
So many people did. Hundreds
Bro
of
scammed
millions
himself.
of dollars were tied up in political bets this year. And if that's not indicative of a nationwide gambling epidemic, I don't know what is. But I'll admit, I'm a little conflicted about this. Because on one hand, gamifying every aspect of our lives only gives more power to those with influence. It creates a financial incentive for spreading deliberate misinformation. It can make you question the motive behind everything you see and hear. But on the other hand, XQC lost $700,000 betting on the election, and that...
Bro, I don't know why I thought that was crazy. I thought that I heard that he lost way more. Yeah, XQC lost $700,000. I mean, you never know, bro. That shit could have gone either way.
That's really funny. If you don't know who XQC is, he's a streamer who, at least in every clip I've seen of him, seems to be speaking a language he invented and no one else can understand. He's also one of the many streamers who've massively increased their wealth over the past few years by taking sponsorships from offshore crypto-based online casinos, helping them and the website they stream it on explode in popularity. At almost any point of any day, you can go to the slots tab on kick.com and see someone who is zonked out of their mind. Eyes bloodshot red, 12 hours into nonstop slot spins, desperately trying to win back all the money they've lost so far. Oftentimes in a situation so dire that even the chat, with no personal stakes involved and only there for entertainment, is begging them to stop. But they can't. They're on autopilot. Every loss is money that needs to be won back, and every win is just more money to gamble with. I randomly opened this guy's stream one day and watched in real time as he won almost $100,000 and then say this.
95K, that's fucking huge. We're a tenth of the way back.
A tenth.
I know it's a joke. I know that it's like parody. I know that he's getting paid and he's not really losing that money, but it's so real for so many people. That can't be wrong. It may not be wrong for him and it's all entertainment, but it's real for every single person that does buy in.
This dude was down $1 million on Big Bass Bash? Now, to most people watching, it's pretty easy to say, hey man, you should probably quit while you're ahead. No, 100,000 isn't a million, but it's a lot more than zero. The problem is someone in this state of mind isn't capable of seeing it that way. He's not even in Thursday afternoon with the rest of us. He's still on the tail end of Wednesday night. So the rational part of his brain, too subdued to muster anything more than a mumble, asks his chat if he should end it there.
We up the better leave.
They all scream stream, of course you should, but it falls on deaf ears. He's yet to stop spamming spins for even a second. This man is no longer in control of his actions. He's a zombie, relegated.
I mean, is this real? Yo, is Togi real? Yo, chat. Type a 1 in the chat if this is real or if this is a bit. A 2 if it's a bit. I'm pretty sure it's a fucking bit, bro. Like, I'm almost positive this guy is a bit. The reality is everybody that watches him and downloads it's a bit, 1.5, it's probably real. I'm pretty sure it's a bit. That's the whole point. It's supposed to be funny. No, he's an idiot. I can't tell what's real and what's not, man.
To the passenger seat of his own mind as it careens towards the conclusion everyone watching knows is inevitable. But there's nothing he can do to stop the momentum.
I have to quit. At a certain point, I have to give up. At a certain point, I gotta give up. Oh my god. At a certain point, I gotta give up.
Are you strolling?
That dog demolished the balance. Oh my god. That's crazy. Lost over $1 million today.
As he's got his fucking $100,000 watch on his wrist. I can't tell, bro. It just feels fake. It feels manufactured. It feels like a bit. You know why? Because this is the best clip that could be produced right now. The wall behind him. You know why? Because we're watching it on this motherfucker's video right now. You know why? Like, that's why it's all fake. It's acting, but he's high, so it makes it look real.
There's nothing in there.
All he can do.
True. Honestly, yeah, true, bro. Yeah, you need, if you're trying to make the acting look real, it just get fucking blasted. And it'll
now
look real
is
as hell.
sit in the reality of what just happened.
What the fuck? Beautiful girl. Dude.
Come to terms with the fact that despite his and everyone else's better judgment, he got doghoused.
Doghouse is what did it. The doghouse is what defeated me. I got doghouse. I got doghouse. I got a full doghouse. Full doghouse, dude. Full doghouse. Full fucking doghouse, dude. Dude.
I get high
I got
every day. Every night.
Did I just watch this guy ruin his life?
I don't know.
No, you didn't. No, you just watched him ruin thousands of lives of the viewers that are watching and downloaded the app.
Actually, the thing is, it's hard to take streams like this at face value. There's a very well-documented history of streamers on Kick high-stakes gambling with money that was given to them by the website they're playing on. So not only are the stakes not high, but it's technically not even gambling. It's just promotion. The entire goal of these streams is just to make the people watching them think they too can go win life-changing money on asscoin.com. So maybe this is all bullshit. Maybe the only real thing about these streams are the holes he punched into the wall behind him. Maybe he'll miraculously be back in a couple days with a suspiciously large balance after seeming to lose everything. But clips like this are just the flip side of an online ecosystem currently doing everything it can to convince impressionable teenagers scrolling through TikTok and YouTube shorts that gambling is awesome, actually, and you gotta start doing it.
Yes. Oh my god. Bang, bang, bang.
That's a great feeling, man.
Now, some people have accused these websites of rigging the odds in...
I only care about it because I got a fucking kid, man. That's really, like, oh, man. Like, it's funny. It's good content. It's a bit, but it's funny until you realize how not funny it is. It's funny until little Jimmy that's watching his favorite streamer gamble and win a ton of money actually go $20,000 in debt. Take out a loan, go $20,000 in debt because he thought that he could win like his streamer friend did. It's so fucked up. Like, it's funny until it's real.
Favor of the streamers, so it's easier for them to farm these clips.
And that genuinely happens. Like, I'm saying this out loud, and some people may think that this doesn't happen. No, I mean, with a matter of fact, without a doubt, you are literally ruining at least one person's life if you sign a gambling deal. I mean, sure, I mean, we could jump around the morality of it and we'll say, fuck it, dude, if I don't do it, somebody else is gonna do it. He was gonna lose the money anyway. If you're a fucking idiot, you're gonna be an idiot, right? You're gonna lose to the system. You know what? That's blood on, that's fine. Whether the blood's on your hands or somebody else's hands, if you don't care, that's cool. I just don't want the blood on my hands. Oh, man. It's so fucking sad to think about.
And as far as I'm aware, there's no proof of that. I think the misrepresentation of odds here is simply due to the fact that these websites can just keep depositing money into their accounts whenever they lose, giving them unlimited funds to play with.
Unless Rubet's gonna give me free money, I think that's like actually it. We really just need Howie to give us a ton of free money.
If you're given infinite money, you can just keep betting until you hit a jackpot. For them, there's no such thing as rock bottom, a philosophy that very much does not translate to real life. In real life, you can hit rock bottom, and when you do, there's no texting Howie to get yourself out of it. What's especially concerning about these kinds of streams is that while sports betting apps are at least targeting mostly grown men, the majority audience for a lot of these streamers are teenagers and young adults. People whose brains have not finished developing yet. People who would have a harder time distinguishing between entertainment and real life and have less of an ability to evaluate risk compared to people much older than them. It is statistically proven that people who are exposed to gambling at a young age are more likely to develop problems with it later in life. So maybe don't do this. Is that too much to ask?
Now, there are a few different types of gambling streamers. There are the ones like Aiden Ross, who have been very transparent about the fact that money is the only thing that matters to them, and there's no line they would be unwilling to cross in pursuit of it. Then there's streamers like Steve Will Do It, who admitted in an interview with CoffeeZilla that the only reason he started taking these sponsorships was because he used to have a gambling problem, and it was a way for him to continue to gamble without having to use his own money. In other words, he knows from personal experience the harm a gambling addiction can cause, but he has no problem promoting that to other people as long as it's not his money they're losing. But then there's also plenty of streamers that don't seem to think they're doing anything wrong. They put their head in the sand and make excuses because the money's too good for them to turn down. Take Nick Merckx, for example. Nick gets pretty defensive when people question the fact that he spends 1 week out of every month spinning slots on Kick.com. Oh yeah, man, sorry. Forgot a bunch of children watch my streams. Like, dude, you've spent the past 6 years streaming Fortnite and Call of Duty. If you don't think the majority of your audience is young men, I don't know what to tell you. And don't even get me started on Drake. I know a large portion of his audience is underage because those are the people he's trying to fuck.
So while obviously these websites who use decentralized currency and are based out of a small island country with laughably loose gambling restrictions in order to skirt federal regulations are mostly to blame for the damage they've caused, these celebrities and streamers who've helped popularize them are very much complicit. When you build an audience online, whether you like it or not, there is a parasocial element to it. There are people
he's such a dad, bro. I don't know. This is the second video we watched this guy. This guy has kids.
in your fan base who look up to you and trust you, and every time you sell
the
something
biggest dad
to them,
energy I've
you are
seen in a
leveraging
minute.
that parasocial relationship in order to financially benefit. And I'm not gonna act like I'm perfect. I sell merch, I have sponsors, I just did an ad read like 3 minutes ago. But my God, I feel like the bare minimum with the sponsorship is, does this product actively hurt the people that use it? Yes? Then I'm not gonna do that. I get that it can sting to turn down a lot of money, and if the numbers people have floated around are accurate, it is a stupid amount of money. But for some of these people who could already live 10 full lifetimes without ever having to worry about bills ever again, when is it enough?
What did it say, LeBron James? Dude, that LeBron James shit blew my mind, bro. Like, it's cool, it really does make you question someone's character if they have billions of dollars and they're using their influence to get people to sign up for DraftKings. That's fucking crazy, dude. It just makes you wonder what the fuck is going on. It just makes you question life for a moment.
It's just crazy to me. It's like, thank you to everyone who supports
No way
what
I'm
I
working on
do.
those ruined
You've
shit
given me my
boxes.
dream job, this life of luxury
Somebody's
I'm so
gonna, yeah.
lucky to have. And in return, I give to you a crippling addiction. Sorry, I wanted to buy a house in Mexico.
We got another place because you can't do it in America. You have to go somewhere else. So we went somewhere else and we got another place.
Call me dramatic, but I'm a little concerned where this is all headed. People like to talk about iPad babies who are burning all their dopamine receptors before they...
Whether or not, I don't know how you guys feel about this. I don't know what side of the coin you're on. I don't know if you give a fuck, if you think it's your responsibility. Maybe you don't, and that's cool. Like, I feel like there's two ways to go about it. Like, and I don't like either one, but it's like, does this really have an effect eternally? Do we even give a shit? Like, you can go really deep and be like, man, do my actions really affect something in the long term, eternal? Like, fuck that whole conversation. But even if it doesn't, I think that there's, even if you don't think your actions matter eternally, I don't even care if they do or not. That's not the argument I'm making. I got to imagine the way you move through life and the way you choose to make decisions does affect your mental here and now. And I just can't imagine what you're putting out there, ruining people's lives by advertising gambling. I can't imagine that improves your quality of life. Yes, I mean, we can sit and be like, yeah, dude, well, I did get $100 million in a fucking house in Cabo. You know what I mean? I didn't have that before I started gambling. Fuck them. I got to imagine the direction that it steers your mental in your life and how it takes over and controls you. It's kind of like being in a relationship and the boyfriend gives the girl like $1,000 necklace. And it's like, maybe if you're the girl, maybe you shouldn't accept that gift because it comes at a price. You know what I'm saying? Like maybe, oh, I mean, he gave it to me for free. It was free. I mean, it was free, but now you're in possession of $1,000 necklace that this guy gave to you. You know what I mean? And that's kind of how I feel about the whole money situation. It's like, well, I gambled, I got my $100 million, but now I don't know who's in control of you. I mean, you got the bag, you got $100 million, but I got to imagine how you achieved it affects you. I don't know, man. It's just fucking
school.
deep.
But what is a slot machine if not just a giant iPad?
I just don't know how you... I guess if the money's good enough in your eyes, the money's good enough. If you just care about yourself, fuck them.
Scientifically engineered to be as mesmerizing as possible so you don't even realize what you're letting it take from you.
$1,000 in fast spins at $50 a spin. Look at that, $194,000 grand. That thing is due. Oh, well, that's $1,000.
Gambling can be addictive enough on its own even before you add in all this social pressure. The transition from casual gambler to full-blown addict can happen so gradually, a lot of people don't even realize it's happened to them until it's too late. And when everyone around you, from celebrities in commercials to all your favorite streamers, are just making it seem like it's no big deal, it's fun, everybody does it. Can you truly recognize the seriousness of what you're getting yourself into? I think all we can really do for the time being is try to fight back against the normalization of gambling. So what do you say we all get together and call a timeout? What's that? They already tried that for hate.
We need to stop it.
So let's take this moment
to change the momentum
and call a timeout
on hate.
Together.
Together.
And it's not working, even though they got shacked. Well, that's not good. That was kind of the only idea I had. Gambling is not new. For as long as there's been man, there's been the primal desire to bet it all on red. But what is new is the way technology has evolved to prey on these urges in the most efficient and targeted ways possible. Using AI to send push notifications at the precise moment they know they're most likely to be open. Using a constantly evolving algorithm to offer bets that are so time sensitive you have to commit to it before you even have a chance to think about it. These apps didn't invent gambling addiction, they've just made it more accessible. You combine all of that with a system in which most people aren't paid nearly enough money for the amount of work that they do and might see gambling as one of the only ways out of that situation, only to end up exacerbating their problems, and you end up with the unmitigated economic disaster we're in now. Forgive me for using the C word, but we've stumbled into this stage of capitalism where every dollar must be profited by any means necessary, and foregoing any chance to do so would simply be seen as a missed opportunity. Advertisements...
Yo, regardless of the morality of gambling and whether or not you should promote it or whether or not it's moral to promote this shit or not, it's undeniable the state that we're in, dude. I fucking hate the world now, man. I hate how much capitalism runs the world. Maybe it's always been this way. Maybe it's just more evident. I think that nothing has really changed. That's not true though, man. Like, that's why the MMOs were good 20 years ago and they're not good now because they're just all, just like... Capitalism rules. Capitalism wins, man. I swear capitalism's like a bigger problem now than it's ever been. That's what it feels like. It's definitely not always been this way. It wasn't always like this. The world's doing, everything got very expensive. Is it capitalism or human nature? No, I mean, human nature's always been a thing. I mean, like the effects of capitalism are 10x what they've ever been recently, man. It's fucking crazy. A lot of times I feel like I make my decisions or thoughts based on the idea that capitalism exists in this world. That's why an MMO is never going to come out. It's not profitable. That's why Blizzard's not going to make Classic Plus, because it's not profitable. I swear to God, like, it'll never happen. It'll never happen. Why? It doesn't make enough money. Like, you're just a fucking idiot if you think it's going to happen. There's no passion projects. A big company doesn't just make something because they love the video game anymore. Blizzard does not have the capability to make Classic Plus. I know I sound like a fucking doomer whenever I say that, but I feel like you're an idiot if you don't realize that.
In between the game? Not enough. Now they're a part of the game. A mini fridge in the hotel that I can store my leftovers in? No, we should be filling every square inch of that thing with $12 Coke cans that'll automatically charge your credit card even if you're just moving one out of the way. A YouTube outro that's just a few seconds of peaceful music and no call to action? You wish, bozo. Please go listen to the song I made with my friend Sam. I wrote the guitar for it and I think it's pretty good. Thanks for watching.
Dude, I'm more sad. I'm actually more sad after watching that video.
For 5 months. Give me a run through, bro. Oh.
I'm actually more sad watching after watching that video. That shit did not make me feel good. All right, so you want the 10-minute maximized temporos breakdown. All right, boys, next we're gonna watch Will AI Slop Kill the Internet? That's next. Stay tuned. Dude, this is so fun. This is so fun. Depends on which side of capitalism fence you're on, making yourself money or making somebody else's money, or even just sitting on the fence. All right, I am gonna do a what the fuck am I doing in Temporos video right now. Homeboy hit me up. Yo, Iron Power, come through. Give me a run through. All right, here we go. Here we go. I need to start a new round. I'm almost done. This is the beginning of a new round. Fucking we ball! Fucking we ball, boys! I think we're almost at 3,100 permits. Depends on which side of capitalism fence you're on. Yeah, making somebody else money or even just sitting on the fence. Anyways, yo, are you guys happy? Is everybody having a good Friday? You guys feeling good? I'm feeling good. Everybody feeling good? Yo, almost 87 fishing hype. Almost 87. Thank God it's Friday. Thank God. Oh, I've got 16 hours of Temporos I have to farm this weekend. Or I could say, fuck it, I'll do it some other time. I don't know if I'm going to farm it or not. But if I want to stay on track and get 8,000 by next Friday, I have to do 16 hours this weekend. Yo, somebody was saying, yo, your grind set's crazy. Am I burned out? No, I don't think so. I've dug my own grave. Similar to how my old man told me, you're not going to quit. You're not a quitter. I didn't raise a bitch-ass quitter. Similar to that, I said I was going to do something, and now I got to follow through and do it. So no matter how brain-numbing, mindless this content may be, I ain't fucking leaving! I can't leave, man. I said I was going to do something. I got to do it. I have to do it. What good is my word if I leave? I'm going 8K. So am I getting burned out? I might be. I may actively be burning myself out. I don't know. But you have to understand the principle is more important than the consequences of the burnout. All right? So whether I'm getting burned out or not doesn't matter. The point is we are cementing ourselves. Building on the brand. Cementing our word. Our word is actually worth something. I'm farming 8K whether I fucking like it or not. All right? 3,100 permits, boys! Hang on. Damn it. And let me leave the game and put on some old school RuneScape to make a video out of this. All right, here we go. We go. Fuck it, we ball. Boop, booty, boop, booty, booty, boop, boop, booty, boop, 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 boo. Hoo, hooty, hoo. Your mom's a hoe, and we all know. There's a song that I really like. It's called Work Work. I'm a jam that. Isn't it called Work Work? There's one that I really like. Woo, 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 woo. Isn't it called work? Whoa. Content, you own it? Yeah. All right, boys, here we go. All right. So, I may or may not have underestimated 99 fishing. Whenever I set out this goal, I got 99 fire making in 7 days. Everybody told me it was a fake 99. I knew it had to be fake. I knew it wasn't a real 99. But after we got 99 fire making, I said, F it! I'm going for another one. I want to conquer all the mini games. I did Winter Tot 99 fire making my first week of OSRS. Everyone said temper us. We go temper us till 99. People said, Graze, you're crazy. I said, no, I'm not. I said, watch me. They said, yes, you are. You're insane. Said, see you in 3 months. See you in 5 weeks, brother. You're going to burn out, Graze. I said, watch me. And then they said, wait, 8,000 rewards, 8,000 permits is the max permits you can get. Which I came to find out I won't even be 99 fishing. So I said, fuck it, we go 99, we go 8K permits. And then I also realized 8K permits, I've been doing this for 8 days straight and I'm only at 3,100 permits. And I've been grinding for 16 hours a day. But since I started this grind, I have come to find out the most efficient permit per hour for my situation, and I'm going to share it with you today. So, what do you need to do? You need 6 buckets of water, a rope, and a hammer. Ladies and gentlemen, this is my life, this is my story, this is my song. We always start out on this side of the island. You run to a spawn, you get 8 fish. Bang, 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 bang. Now, this has gotten improved since I got higher fishing skill. There was a threshold at 70 fishing. I consistently caught 2 fish a little bit more often, and I just caught single fish a little bit more often as well. So you'll see the fish come in back to back to back to back, or it'll lag a little bit. So you get 8 fish, you cook the 8 fish. Now, 8 fish is gonna put you perfectly on the timer with the next double spawn. Depending on how quickly you got those other fish, you should be able to cook 8. I'm hoping it spawns before it pops up. I'm gonna go for a risk. We went left. I got the double to spawn. Now we need 17 fish in our inventory to get this energy bar down to 4% to stop what? To stop the fires and the wave that is going to come into this game in a second. So as you can see, I've got 17 exactly on the dot. Now I got this pretty quickly this round, so I'm going to be able to get 2 or 3 cooks in. Normally, you might just get 16, 15, and the storm's going to come in. Here comes a storm. I'm way ahead this round, by the way. All your rounds are not going to look this good. But I am flying. Got there just in time. Didn't waste a single tick. Now, I need you to remember something. 17 38s. 17, 19, 19, 28s. Those are the numbers, boys. I didn't cook all my fish. You know what? I made a mistake. It's fine. I misclicked. I'm going to grab a second one. We're just kind of fucking we ball. We're freestyling now, all right? So, the fires are going to come in 3. I'm really far ahead. 2, 1. There it is. Insane. There's the fires. I'm right on pace. Now, you need to put in 17 cooked fish in order to get this blue bar down to 4%. Now I'm going to put in 16 cooked and 1 uncooked. So what? I grabbed a second uncooked. Now, I don't really know what number this is going to get me to exactly, but I'm pretty sure it's not going to phase him. So I'm going to go ahead and just put that extra fish in. No problem. I'm going to put in 18 fish instead of 17 fish. Now, I've got these 6 buckets of water for what? Fires. You put out the fires. Insane. Some people say there's a fire tech strat. The more fires you put out, the more points you gain, right? So there is a world where you want to control the fires. We're playing firefighter over here, right? I don't want to mess with the fires. Take those fires out. You don't need the fires. I don't like any fire tech. Get rid of the fires as fast as possible. As you can see, if I would have put in 17 fish cook, I would have got down to energy 4%. But I messed up, but I knew that the amount of fish that I put in would still put me in this threshold. Now, 3%, 4%, regardless, it doesn't matter. What you need is 10% or less to avoid those fires and those waves that come in. Now, if this storm intensity gets to 94% and I'm not running to go put in another fish to get his energy down to 0, I will lose the game. So now we're in phase 2. I'm looking for another dubby. I've gotten all my fish so far. Looking for a dubby, looking for a dubby. Honestly, you know what? I'm going to run to the dubby. Not wasting any ticks. I got 2 fish out of that single. Now I go to the double. I'm looking for 19. Remember, 17, 38. 17, 19, 19. 19 plus 19 equals 38. 17, 38. Round 2. We've got 18 fish. We need 19. 1 more fish. Insane. We got a full inventory. We need 1 uncooked fish in our inventory. Now, there's a really cool thing that happens. If I would have had 4% exactly, getting 19 cooked fish and 1 uncooked fish will put the next number down to 1%. You know what? I think it's still going to happen. So, fuck it, we ball. I don't really know what I'm talking about. I'm just so in tune with tempo, Ross. My tempo's insane. I'm at 88%. In all your other rounds, you're going to be at like 94%. You may not even get 19 cooked fish that you need in order to put in enough fish to get to the next barrel. You'll have to adapt. But in this situation, I don't have to. Fuck, I lost my flow. I forgot to put it on loop. Now. I don't know what's happening. Okay, so we have phase the boss, which I need to go start killing the boss. We are in kill boss phase. Now watch this. 20 fish. I went ahead and put it in. It's going to bring me down to 1%. So I really like getting 20 fish. Sometimes I'm watching Netflix, Hulu, reading chat. I'm streaming. I'm not really paying attention. We shouldn't get punished by that extra fish 20, right? So we are in phase 2, as you can see, Temperos right here. We just did 2 barrel loads within phase 1. It was insane. We maximized phase 1. We are in phase 2 currently. Now, remember, 1738, 1719, 1928. Those are the 4 times you're going to go to the cannons. We've done a 17 and we've done a 19. We actually did a 17 and a 20 because now that phase is over, all those fish we just loaded up that second time, they're being shot out right now. That's 20 fish. You ready? It's going to bring it down to 1%. Insane! Most guides will tell you put in 19 cooked fish. I just felt like putting in 20. Why? Because I can. No other reason. So now we did 2 cannon loads within that phase. We have officially set up the game. Now you can chill, you can relax, you can go get a drink. You don't have to be efficient anymore. This is the hardest part of setting up these efficient rounds. You have to get to this point to where you have the energy down to 10%. You don't have to deal with the fires and the waves. Now we can chill, we can relax. We are going for the 3rd load. We need another 19. We could put in 20. Depending on if we get that extra fish caught up or not, you can load in an extra one. It's no problem. Again, here I am getting ready for the next round. You really should just get 19, but because I'm balling, I'm flowing, I'm tempoing, it's called Tempo Ross for a reason. I'm going to go ahead and drop all my inventory and go for the dubbies. I need to get to a single to get 3 fish, but you know what? I can afford to drop my whole inventory. Bang, 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 bang. I can get the double outs. I'm going to try and get a full inventory now, and I can afford to get a full inventory. You really shouldn't do this. You should just get 19 fish, go put it in, stick to the plan. I'm front loading, right? We like to front load on this channel. Insane. I got a full inventory. Now we're going to do something fun with this full inventory. You can mess up this game badly. If you put in too many fish during any of these phases, you will ruin the tempo. Just like swinging a golf club, throwing a frisbee, motherfucking playing paddle sports, you got to have tempo, son. Not too fast, not too slow. So, what we're going to do, we can go ahead and cook all these fish. I got plenty of time with the storm intensity. It's no problem. We are still in phase 2, ladies and gentlemen. I need to put 19 fish in this barrel. Sometimes I like to leave an extra fish here and throw it here as a placeholder. Bam! So I'm going to load 19 fish in the barrel. You know what's great about this strat? Again, whenever you put an uncooked fish next to your last fish that you're supposed to put in, if you're not paying attention, if you're watching Netflix, it's really easy not to pay attention. It'll put in an uncooked fish, which will get the bar down to 1% and not the next phase. So I like to keep 1 uncooked fish next in line. But wait, there's more. I forgot that it won't do it by line. It puts all the cooked fish in, so you do have to pay attention. I almost messed up again. We're in the next phase. I should be dealing damage. I should be pooning. This is an instinct that I've developed over time. If you're watching this video guide, you will mess this up. You will start fishing and realize, oh my God, I wasn't dealing damage to the boss, and you will have ruined the round. I've been in here for weeks. I can afford to make mistakes because my instinct kicks in and saves me. Now, we are in the beginning of phase 3. We're setting up the final round. Are you following? We're not even halfway. We're going for a full inventory. We're looking for the dubby. Oh, ABF, always be fishing. You know what? I'm at 6. You know what? I'm going to go cook these 6. You want to not be fishing singles as much as possible. What I've found sometimes is just standing still. Whenever I have a full inventory that I need to fill up, you only want to fish doubles. If you got like 10 fish that you need, just fucking sit on the singles and get 10 in a row. It doesn't matter. Boo da boop boop. Boo boo boo. Now. We need one more fish. Ooh, we got it perfectly. No wasted ticks. This is an insane round. We're almost 87 fishing, boys. 99 fire making, 99 fishing incoming, into 99 cooking with all these rewards. Now, once we get a full inventory, we have so much time, extra time, we could run over to the cannons, drop 16 fish on the ground, and go fish up 16 more fish. But you know what? We're not going to go for that strat. It doesn't matter. It's not efficient enough that you need to go out of your way to do it. It's kind of a pain in the ass. It's fun to go for a high score and do it that way, but for the sake of efficiency, if you're sitting here for weeks at a time trying to farm the most efficient permits per hour, that's what this guide is for. So, ladies and gentlemen, we are going into phase 4. Now, whenever you have, there's 4 cannon loads, 17, 19, 19, 28. This is the 28 load. You need about 8 fish in one cannon, and you can put the rest of the fish in the other cannon. In order to make this strategy work, you do have to split the fish in this last phase. Why? Because this health bar at 29% is probably going to be 40%, 50% for you, and you're not going to be able to unload 28 fish, get to the boss, and kill it before the next phase starts. Now, whenever the next phase starts, it's over. This is the last round until the enrage mechanic kicks in. But because we split our fish between the cannons, we're going to be able to push through the enrage mechanic. You don't have to go for this strat. I like setting up the next game. I've got 2 ticks that I can get from the boss here. Now, because we split the load on these cannons, get ready, here it comes. You see how the storm intensity is going up at a higher rate than it ever does in any of the other games? If I didn't split the fish, I would have lost the round right there. Now I've spent this downtime to get my hammer and rope and my buckets of water back in place. Ladies and gentlemen, that is the perfect 10 permits per hour, 50 per hour consistently. This is as good as it gets, 60K fishing per hour. We're almost 87 fishing. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you 10 and 10, 20. That's as good as it gets. Sometimes it's slower, sometimes it's faster. It varies on your fishing skill. Ladies and gentlemen, that is the perfect run. Now, you could follow all of these notes. You could follow a guide, but until you do it yourself, you will not understand Temporos. That's why it's called tempo. No one can give you tempo. You must obtain it. Similar to your motherfucking faith. No one can give you faith. You got to obtain it on your own. Apply this logic. Make mistakes. Get good at Temporos. And maybe you too can farm 50 permits per hour. Whew. Insane. All right, there it is. There's our Temporos video. How was that? How was that? Not bad? Boys, get your grats ready. Get your grats in order, ladies and gentlemen. May I present to you our 1 level up of the day. Woo, woo, woo. Boo da boo boo. Boo da boo boo. Boo boo. Boo da boo boo. Boo da boo boo. Boo boo. Boo boo boo. Woo! 1 level up of the day, fam. Fire making was crazy, bro. I was getting like 3, 4, 5 levels up a day. I've been getting 1 level up a day, and I'm only at 86. What the fuck? Just once a day? Dude, I'm only getting 1 level up a day. It's crazy. It's crazy, bro. I'm putting in hours, and I'm only getting 1 level up a day. Is it a month of fishing? No, I'm doing a fishing-a-thon next week. I literally am sending my wife and my 4-year-old son to Disney next week so we can get the 99 fishing. We can get this show on the road, and we can get to more greater content. Ladies and gentlemen, I am committed. I ain't fucking leaving! Yo! 87 fishing boys. It's just that easy. It's just that easy. Who's gonna carry the boats? Who's gonna fish up the fish? Who's it gonna be? Might as well be me. Nobody else is gonna carry the boats. Boom, 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 boom. How's my mental? How am I doing, boys? Do I look like I'm doing okay? Do I look like I'm thriving? Do I look like I'm winning on a scale of 1 to 10? How well am I doing, chat? On a scale of 1 to 10, how's it looking, huh?
Don't you fucking lie to me, Chad. Look me in my eye stems. How am I doing, chats? Huh?
It doesn't matter, because I ain't fucking leaving! Are you explaining this grind to Nikki? Listen, dude, I'm not a fucking idiot. How are you explaining this grind to Nikki? Bro, I may be dumb, but I'm not fucking stupid. You know what I'm saying? Oh. I hate my life. I hate it! Hey, man, listen, at the end of the day, are the bills paid? Is there food on the table? Is there money going in the savings account? We might be 2 out of 3, all right? Yo, 2 out of 3 ain't too bad. 2 out of 3 is not so bad, you know what I'm saying? Boom, boom, boobity 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 boobity. All right, boys. Who wants to go into a despair rabbit hole? Ladies and gentlemen, may I present to you where's this music coming from? Where's this shit coming from? I can't stop it. Make it stop. Dude, I swear I closed all the browsers. Where's this music coming from? Oh, it's the game. Yeah, I'm doing just fine, boys. I'm doing just fine. Holy shit, that actually did piss me off for a second. All right. Great mentally. I'm doing just fine, man. Don't worry about me. I'm doing A-okay. As I was saying, ladies and gentlemen, will AI slop kill the internet? What do you guys think? Will AI slop kill the internet? Ooh, that's not a bad plot. I think that AI slop is enabling people that are aware enough that they have a problem, that they need to stop having this problem. I think that AI slop is helping people get out of their online addiction in ways that they wouldn't be able to get out of it if it didn't get so sloppy. If it stayed where it's at right now, I think people would continue to stay distracted. But I think that the distraction is only going to get bigger. It's only, going to grow and fester big enough to a point that you have to do something about it. So, like, in that sense, I'm glad that AI is going to progress. I'm glad that the internet's going to get more addictive. I'm glad that our lives are going to get ruined and get worse. You know why? Because in order for things to get better, it has to get worse. Sometimes. Not all the time, but in this instance, I think that's true. Will AI slop kill the internet? I fucking hope so. Dude, that's crazy. Oh, no audio? Fuck. You guys haven't been able to hear this audio this whole time? Wait, you guys couldn't hear audio while I was doing the guide either? Oh my god. You know what's even better? I can just add it in. Yikes. Huh.
Lately,
I'm not cooked, boys. Yo, the grind is going the grind is going fine, man. Yeah, I'm thriving over here, boys.
I can't shake the feeling that things are getting faker.
No, but the flow is
good. In my
good.
lifetime, the simulation upgraded. Once a welcome distraction from reality, now it's an inescapable alternative to it. Video games went from a pastime to a full-blown addiction. We stopped smoking plants and started bumming battery packs. And every new taste is some kind of birthday cake flavor bullshit, while the truth is treated like the real indulgence. The rise of generative AI feels like the final nail in the before world's coffin. A new, scary technology that threatens to make human writing obsolete. And being a human writer, I took that personally. So I decided to tap out, to abandon the future and return to the old ways. Who needs video games when you can read? Who needs social media when you can just shout at people on the street?
What the fuck?
And who needs a computer when you have a trusty, reliable old typewriter? Where's the backspace on this? Oh, fuck this.
What the fuck?
When OpenAI dropped ChatGPT in November 2022, all previous Silicon Valley buzzwords were erased from venture capital funding proposals. Web 3.0? Gone. Blockchain? Never heard of it, mate. Metaverse, NFTs, ejected like a miscarriage.
Woo! Dude, NFTs went crazy. Dude, if that doesn't scare you, I don't know what does. The rise and fall of NFTs, how quick that shit came in and came out. I mean, it just reminds me like how quickly we forget the past, how quickly we forget things as well. Dude, the wave of NFTs came and went. And I don't know where the money went. I don't know who made money and who didn't. NFT was always a scam.
From an airplane toilet. Generative AI was going to make life easier for everyone. but especially for all the white-collar slave drivers looking to cut their human capital in half.
There will come a point where no job is needed.
Entire classes of jobs will go away and not come back.
So either software works for you, or you work for software, and once the software takes over, you're gone.
Fire the meat, hire the autocomplete. That is basically their motto.
I mean, let's be honest, dude. Is a world without the ability to work really that bad? Is it really that bad if there are no more jobs? Like, try and imagine it. Imagine your life is so taken care of that you don't have to work anymore. Like, let's be fucking honest, bro. Maybe that's better than what we got already. No ability to buy a house? Listen, motherfucker, I can't buy a house today anyways. You can't even buy a house now, so fuck it. Why not?
CEOs are banging the drum of this techno job holocaust and expecting us to row to its beat.
People are like, wow, this is a bit scary. It's completely new territory.
I mean, will we still need humans?
Not for most things.
Not for most things, says Bill. Most things. Does most things include underwater welding? Competitive ice skating? How about exotic island pimpery? Can that be done with an AI, Bill? I'm guessing it's mostly just calendar management and sex trafficking.
The percent of people's time that has gone towards leisure and entertainment.
You need this shit is a crazy goofy looking motherfucker, dude. Oh, man. Why is it so hard to trust someone like this? Why is it so hard to look at this motherfucker and believe a single word that comes out of this guy's mouth? What is it in me that doesn't want to listen to a single word that this guy has to say and take him seriously? Common sense? I mean, it's absolutely a lizard person.
Has just steadily increased over time. And I just think that that's going to continue to be the case with technology.
Mark Zuckerberg is convinced that AI is going to give us all a lot more free time, which is an interesting way to frame mass global unemployment.
Nice. What else is coming?
It is also an eerie coincidence that generative AI is getting increasingly good at pretending to be human at the same time that Mark learned the same trick.
But enough with the fun and games. It's time for everyone's favorite. Work.
I can work hard enough to do anything that I want. Right? Because, like, I just, like, fucking learned all these words that don't matter.
Yet he still seems
unfortunately, like, it feels like someone like him is in a celebrity. He's celebrity status. He's a fucking billionaire. He owns Facebook, whatever the fuck. Like, why would you want to listen to a single word that comes out of this guy's mouth? The incentives are not aligned for me to want to listen to this motherfucker. You know what I mean? I'm just using logic here. I'm using common sense. The position that guy is in doesn't make me want to listen to a single word that he has to say.
Completely out of touch with why people have jobs in the first place. It's for food, Mark. Not all of us will be using our free time to make creepy lawn ornaments of our wives. We'll be too busy queuing up in the bread line. But at least he's doing a better job of pretending to be human than Sam Altman, the dead behind the eyes CEO of OpenAI.
I mean, not bad, right? How would you grade that? 5 fingers on all hands.
Very close to what I'm wearing, you know? It's good.
I've never seen you quite that animated. You're normally
I'm not that animated of a person.
I asked it to imagine Charlie Brown as thinking of himself as an AI. Came up with this. I thought this was actually rather profound.
In this TED interview, Sam reacted to the audience's skepticism towards his product with the kind of contempt usually reserved for cat-stroking supervillains.
Like, at first glance, this looks like IP theft. Like, you guys don't have a deal with the Peanuts estate, or?
You can clap about that all you want. Enjoy.
That's right, clap all you want, peons. Resistance to my product is futile. So all of these guys seem to agree. AI is getting more sophisticated, and as it does, more and more intellectual labor will be done automatically. And the data we have on the last 2 years does suggest we might be sort of tipping over that way. When we look at the jobs that AI is already making obsolete stuff like freelance copywriting and entry-level software development, we see a stark pattern. Freelance writing jobs dropped by about 30% within 6 months of ChatGPT 2.0's release, and the hiring of Silicon Valley software developers has fallen off a cliff and never recovered. Not to get all Karl Marx, but when the value of labor starts to get closer to zero, the value of capital will look virtually infinite in comparison. Depending on whether you're a glass half full...
I like the other guy's video. I mean, this is cool. It's just, it's kind of slow. AI kill slapping. I think I'm too slow to like keep up with the pace of this guy. We keep going.
Full or glass half empty person, generative AI is threatening two very different futures. Either we are headed towards a post-work, post-scarcity robotopia where you can outsource all of your boring thinking to a server-based slave mind, or it's techno-feudalism, where independent human thought loses its entire market value and we are all eventually reduced to subservient meat slaves. But both of these futures actually happening is entirely dependent on AI getting quite a lot better than it already is. And while each new model seems more sophisticated than the last, there is also evidence that in some crucial ways they might be getting worse. The glass half full question becomes irrelevant when the glass is half full of piss. So all these systems, every single one of them, are trained on data from the internet. Ebooks, Wikipedia, academic papers, social media, the whole lot. And all of its sophistication and all of its emergent capabilities are based on hoovering up more and more of that data. And that is what's so fascinating about this technology. Data doesn't just dictate the content of its answers, it also produces its abilities. That's why they call them emergent capabilities. Because they only emerge and become apparent to their creators as they feed it more and more data. Now they can guess what the...
Dude, I'm trying to figure out how to react. The guy's speed is killing me, man. The speed is killing me. It's killing me. Like, I almost feel like that last video we were watching where people are like incentivized to make videos to like talk slower to get you to stick around and just have it on the alt screen. Like, I could speed up the video, but also then that's kind of fucking weird too. Let's try and speed it up a little bit. I've just got that gnawing idea that this is just, he's just speaking in a slow cadence in order to get me to stick around and just be numb. Listen to what he has to say, and it's like, holy fuck, get to the point, man.
These capabilities might be, but they can't be sure until they fed the data in. So any great evolution in this tech, an ability to reason or have an inner monologue or become that fabled super intelligent AGI, it's largely dependent on these companies being able to feed these systems with more and more high quality data.
Yeah, I thought that was gonna be interesting. I couldn't get there. I'm fucking with this guy. TikTok hates your relationships. All right, I couldn't get there, man. I really tried to get there. I really tried to log it in. I couldn't get there. TikTok hates your relationships.
You ever watch a wholesome video on TikTok or Instagram and it makes you feel good? I mean, so much of the internet can be this toxic, argumentative wasteland, but for once you're sitting there smiling at your phone. Imagine that. Imagine a piece of content that actually makes your day better. And then you open up the comment section and it's a fucking war zone. Going into 2023 with the same person since 2010. Oh, that's nice. They've been together for a very long time. Clearly they've worked hard and been able to make a life for themselves centered around their shared interest. And I mean, really, that's the dream for anybody, no matter what that shared interest may be. And who cares about this? Cringe. Video gaming is the worst hobby one could have. What a waste of time. Not like what I do, which is spend all day on my phone telling other people that they're wasting their time. I'm pissed. Living behind a screen. Aren't you doing the same thing? No. You have gamer in your bio. Are gamers extremely lazy? Do they ever get up? I like to think that this person isn't making fun of them. They're just genuinely concerned for their well-being. Like, wait, have they really been sitting there for 13 years? I hope they're okay. What if they got stuck? Like, I know that you're opening yourself up to criticism whenever you post anything online. That's just the nature of the internet. But it's crazy that even the most uncriticizable posts where someone is just happily doing something and isn't hurting anyone else in the process still gets criticized, right?
This is, and it's awesome. So you put yourself in the content creator's perspective. If you can, the way to win on the internet is to have an ego, not let your ego get in the way and you have to win this argument. Now, the way you survive on the internet, either as a content creator or as a troll, is that you just manipulate these people. You know the way they're going to comment. You know how to get a rise out of people. This is called rage bait, right? You know how to get a rise out of people. And the internet has evolved to the point that, maybe you used to become depressed looking at YouTube comments. This is your own fault, IMO. You shouldn't find fulfillment in good comments. I talk about this all the time, but I try not to get any type of fulfillment out of positive reinforcement from my chat. You know why? Because it's not what fucking matters. It's great, and it does mean something, but in order to get fulfillment out of it, leaves you susceptible to what if the comments aren't good, right? You put too much value in your chat. So you need to not be affected. You have to have the understanding of how the internet works, which is people just trolling and putting dog shit in there in the first place. And you need to have that third person point of view in order to survive, right? TikTok hates your relationships. And good content creators, they will make content or say things in a certain way that it will get people to respond in a negative way. Anyways.
Here's another TikTok about dishes.
In our house, I cook, he does the dishes. And when he cooks, he does the dishes.
Harmless joke, right? They're just subverting expectations of what you might have expected her to say. So really, there's no reason for someone to get super pissed about this. Oh, so he's twice as useful as you are. Girlfriend. So much entitlement. The women that posted this and the women that are commenting on this, just because you don't like doing it doesn't mean he does. So about helping and being a good person. He rather does the dishes because he knows you'll never do it without moaning about it or showing the initiative to just do it. You just let him do it because you're lazy and entitled, feeling offended when called out. But ask yourself, if you're feeling called out, doesn't that prove my point? This video is 8 seconds long. Slavery. That's right. Someone watched this video and thought, oh my God, that's exactly what being a slave is like. And 5 people agreed? Slavery is when I have to do the dishes, even though I was the one who cooked that night. Simps love to defend this.
I've always wondered if this is like a content brain. This is weird. Now, you should just make good content and the content section will arrive. There's this idea that there's a dead internet theory. No, 90% of the comments and reviews, and this is true. This is going to be more true than ever. Dude, boys, what about reviews? Do you guys read reviews anymore? I can't read the reviews on anything. I used to trust reviews on products 1-2 years ago. It was actually a hack. I used to love reading reviews. Now you can't trust reviews. You know what? I used to love watching YouTube videos and looking at the dislike and like ratio, but guess what? They took away the fucking dislike button. Bro, it's like they're taking away our ability to think for ourselves. Am I crazy? This isn't the only thing that they've taken away from me. I can't trust the review section anymore. I can't look at the like and dislike relationship to a YouTube video anymore. They're taking away the ability for me to make my own fucking choices, man. Am I crazy for thinking that?
Rational thinking. Imagine if the genders were reversed. I know, right? Then the comments might be insane. Normalize men doing chores. Normalize women changing oil and fixing the toilet and paying the bill. Ah, yes, changing oil and fixing toilets. 2 things that notoriously need to be done as often as the dishes. Shit, I change my oil every time I drive. Only the best for my car. How often do you even have to fix a toilet? Every couple of years at the most? What are you doing in there? You shitting grenades? Look, I don't know who this couple is, but I'm positive that this 8-second video does not sum up their entire relationship. In my house, Amanda does the dishes 90% of the time, but I cook 90% of the time. She cleans more often than I do, but I do all the grocery shopping. I don't know, one single chore doesn't tell the whole story. But even still, being in a relationship isn't supposed to be this one-to-one transactional exchange where every chore must be split down the middle and every good deed must be reciprocated immediately. Hey, I just did something nice.
Dude, I don't know how relationships last nowadays. I honestly don't know how people do it. It's probably why the divorce rate is so high. But yeah, it's not a one-to-one transaction. And if you think, man, dude, it took so much maturity to grow up and not expect something whenever you do something good. You know what I mean? You have to be so selfless. You have to be so battle-hardened. You have to be so aware in a relationship to do something for the sake of doing something good. And that, you know what that reminds me of? The golden rule. Are you going to do good whenever nobody's looking? For some reason, I can see the relation between like this golden rule anecdote that I remember having in fucking kindergarten. Do the right thing whenever no one's looking. And in order to do the right thing when no one's looking, you have to approach it similar. You have to approach doing things in your relationship similarly. Will you do the right thing for the sake of doing the right thing? Or do you lie and cheat and steal and fucking not put your shopping basket away in the cart? You know what I mean? If you can get away with returning an item and keeping the battery and they don't say anything about it, you know, how do you live your life? And it 100% bleeds into all other aspects of your life. It's crazy, dude.
For you. Do
If
it
card
back,
knocks out,
or
that
I'm
shit's
gonna
funny,
post
man.
about this on TikTok. What are you talking about? It's my birthday. Oh, I'm supposed to give you a present too? You would if you loved me.
Like, no, you just figure out what works best for you guys, and if something's not working, then you talk about it. Clearly, these people are traumatized from a past relationship where they had to do a chore, and they haven't been able to stop thinking about it since. It's time to move on, all right? You gotta let that shit go. There's another common type of TikTok I've seen multiple renditions of.
See you later.
You've been a great out today.
Sorry, I'm gonna look at this again. People that don't put the trolleys back in the trolley bay are the worst type of people. So I've been picking up on these social cues, right? I just went to Home Depot and I bought a fucking door. And Nikki's like, "You gonna strap that down?" I was like, "Fuck no, I'm not strapping that down." Like, it's good. Like, it's heavy as fuck. It's not flying out the back of the truck, dude. Like, it's good. She was like, "My dad would strap it down." I was like, "I know, you're right." So I went and got the fucking straps. I strapped that bitch down. And I know you're supposed to strap it down. Deep down inside, I was like, it's not gonna move. It's fine. But I did see my father-in-law. We were demoing the shed and we put a bunch of shit in the back of his truck too. And the motherfucker's putting straps on this shit that's not gonna, you know, we're taking it down the street to the dump. It's like, it's not coming out, but he's doing the right thing. You know what I mean? Like he operates in a way that's consistent in all aspects of his life. So anyways, there's this correlation of doing the right thing when no one's looking. Do you strap down your fucking door whenever you are hauling something in the bed of your truck? You know what I mean? Like, all these little micro decisions just end up affecting your personal life, your relationships, and how you exist and how you live. Until it doesn't, you catch a crazy ass civil suit? Right.
I've seen multiple renditions of.
See you later.
You've been a great out today.
That's all right. Thank you. Bye.
And honestly, I like TikToks like this because I think this is really healthy and a good thing to point out. Like, having the desire to be by yourself for a little bit doesn't mean your marriage is bad all of a sudden or you've lost your spark. Most couples go through this. Most couples do
63
this. You are still
strength.
your own person with your own hobbies and interests. It's not the end of the world. Like, sometimes Amanda comes home from work and wants to tell me everything that happened that day, and that's great. And other times she just wants to come home and listen to a podcast and play Stardew Valley for 3 hours. And both of those are fine. That's not good or healthy for couples. Well, this is crazy unhealthy in a relationship. That is terrible relationship advice. When kids are down, it's time to be together. Each of you should have some time to do what you like, but do it while kids are up. One watches kids, then the other. It's a very specific rule. Me and my husband, we have 4 kids. That was in the 80s. All our time was about them. Now that they are growing and have their own family, me and him have some our time.
God damn, Mona Jones. Grandma, get off the internet, Grandma.
We love being around each other, but like, he wishing TV and working. I like being at home alone, and when we at home, we talk about everything, and then like I said, he in one room and I am in another. We've been married for 40 years, get along just fine. I think she's on my side here. I'm not 100% sure, though. If you love somebody, you'll expect to have its company as much as they can. It seems like there are 2 kinds of negative responses to this. There's the people who misinterpret it to mean that they don't want to spend any time together, even though that's not at all what they're saying. This is what, like an hour of their day, some of the time, relax. But then there's also the people who use TikToks like this to just brag about their own relationship. Sad. We like to be with each other at bedtime, even after 9 years of marriage. Wait, you guys have alone time? That's a choice that you make. No, that's great. I'm happy for you. I guess it's just that you must not love each other very much because I spend every waking moment with my wife. We have the same job, the same hobby.
Dude, so I'm in this small group, bro, where like there's a bunch of couples with kids, and it's hilarious how life works out. And like, the people you think that got it all going on, they ain't got it going on. And the people who you think don't have it going on, they got it going on. You know what I'm saying? Like, so many times in life. Like, I don't know why life is fucked up and it's weird this way, but maybe I'm just an idiot. Things end up being the opposite of what they appear to be. You know what I mean? Whenever homegirl's talking about how they have fucking alone, like, shut the fuck up, dude. Shut the hell up. Me and my husband like to have alone time. I feel like 9 times out of 10, whenever you're just weird and project on the internet, you're talking about other people's relationship. I don't know, bro. If you have the time and energy to talk about your husband and why you guys love each other and your relationship is so much better than somebody else's relationship, I feel like you could be spending that time thinking about your husband. I feel like you could be spending that time writing a fucking note for your husband. I don't know, fucking, you know what I'm saying? Bettering yourself, learning a skill, thinking about your husband and how much you love him. Why the fuck you writing to some random stranger on the internet about how great your life is and your relationship is? Probably isn't that great. I like to play piano.
The same friend.
Like
Our bathroom has 2 toilets, and they face each other. A few years back, I actually took a class on how to stop blinking, and now I don't do it anymore. What can I say? I guess I missed her too much when my eyes were closed. Of course, there's a balance to this, as this guy will tell you, not realizing that the people who posted the TikTok would probably agree with him. If you never prioritize your partner and you're constantly blowing them off to just do whatever you want, go hang out with your friends, that's a problem. If 100% of the time you'd rather be hanging out with your boys than paying any attention to your girlfriend, you probably shouldn't be dating her. You should be dating your boys. But at the same time, I wouldn't personally want to be in a relationship where my life solely revolves around the other person. You need time to cultivate your own interests and work on yourself so you actually have something to bring to the table. And honestly, sometimes when your partner is trying to minimize your other passions or turn you against your
whole life
friends,
random people you don't even
it's
know?
kind of a manipulation tactic. They're trying to make you fully dependent on them so you have nowhere else to go and no one else in your life to point out all their red flags. I don't think a relationship should be about merging into one entity that is useless without the other person. Because if you get too far into it, you're gonna lose sight of who you were before you started dating. Just like with anything though, it comes down to what you and your partner agree on. If you both want to spend 24 hours a day holding hands and staring into each other's eyes, go for it. That's awesome. I'm not gonna stop you. But that's what really gets me about these comments is that for the most part, everybody's just arguing for their own personal preference in a relationship that they're not a part of. If you see a video like this and you think, well, that wouldn't work for me, or my wife and I could never do something like that, that's literally fine. Because you're not in the relationship. Like, I just don't understand the need to go around imposing the rules of your marriage onto everyone else. Like, what's the point of even trying to argue with how this couple lives their lives? They've been together for 13 years. If this lifestyle was unsustainable for them, they wouldn't have been able to sustain it. If you see this couple happily on the same page about something and then decide that actually you know what's best for them more than they do, no, you don't.
Yo, dude. Toxic relationships, bro. Dude. What the fuck happened to this guy, man? I feel like this motherfucker read one too many comments. He made a whole video on why TikTok hates relationships. It's actually fucking hilarious.
In classic internet fashion, though, I found another TikTok that's almost exactly the same as these ones, but all of the comments are angry for the opposite reason.
After our kids go to bed.
You know, sorry, I'm gonna run that back. You know what I've found out since I've been in the small group and hanging around with other couples and like just other adults that and learning about their lives and their real personal lives. You know, one thing that's crazy. This is true, or appears to be true. The generations how much the generations before you affect you and your relationship, and the problems or the benefits, how healthy the relationship or how toxic your family life relationship, your parents' relationship was, how much it affects your relationship. It's fucking weird, man. Like, it just appears that we see consistency with people's parents and the way their relationships were and how the kids' relationships are. It's weird how much of that is passed on. Appears to be passed on. You're affected not just monetarily, but yeah, man. I don't know what I'm trying to say here. I like to play piano, so I like to play
Classic
piano.
internet fashion, though. I found another TikTok that's almost exactly the same as these ones, but all of the comments are angry for the opposite reason.
After our kids go to bed, this is how my husband and I have been spending time together at night. I am rewatching all the Marvel movies, and my husband is over here racing in his racing simulator. So we're like kind of together, right?
Now, I'll admit, the vibe is a little different in this one. Whereas the other people were like proudly saying, hey, this is something we do, this is what works in our relationship. This woman seems a little bit more unsure. It also kind of looks like maybe she's been crying, but I don't know her life. I'm just going to assume that it was from the movie. Ultimately, I don't know. And I'm not going to speculate on it too hard because this is an Instagram reel and I don't know anything about these people.
Yo, I'm going to be honest, man. I say this shit too. Bro, everybody thinks it'd be cool to have a gamer girl. I don't know if it would be, man. Yo, I don't know if you guys think it would be awesome to have, you know, a significant other that plays old school RuneScape with you or plays WoW with you. Or like, I don't know, like has the same hobbies that you have. Or like, I don't know, maybe you guys golf and you're like, man, dude, I wish I could have a girl that, wish I fell in love with a girl that plays golf as well. Wish I had a girl that likes tennis. Wish I had a girl that is into Dungeons and Dragons like me. I mean, maybe that's cool, but also maybe it's not, dude. I kind of like that Nikki doesn't fuck with any of my hobbies, bro. Yeah, I wonder, sometimes I wonder what it would be like if my wife was into video games. I don't know if it would be so good.
Is what I would say if I wasn't a crazy person. She just wants him to do what she wants to do. Yeah, she's not happy. Something's going on. She is low-key putting him down. Instead of just talking to her husband, instead she tries to make a video and post it trying to shame him. Could you cry a little less? Have you offered or shown any interest in playing games with him, reach into his interests? I understand that you are not enjoying this quality time. Visually obvious. Now, the thing that these comments...
Bro, I started posting my motion capture reels and shorts on TikTok and Instagram. Bro, those comment sections, I can't tell if they're AI bot generated or if people are just fucking miserable there. I just lost again. I honestly can't tell, bro. It is, as someone that's been on YouTube and Twitch and like I've stayed away from Instagram and TikTok, those comment sections are crazy. You'll post a video or a short on YouTube and the comment section's pretty tame. Bro, you post that shit on Instagram, people are roasting you in ways you didn't think were imaginable. I'm dead serious. People are like, giga racist on Instagram or TikTok. It's like, dude, what the fuck? Like, I don't see that shit on other platforms. It's weird. The culture of comment sections is weird, man. Posting, as someone that's posted the same content across all of them, the comment sections go crazy.
They're all working off of an assumption. We have decided that this video is not sincere. And since that's now a fact that we all can agree on, it's okay to bully you for it. So I was curious, I found them on TikTok. I just saw this one on Instagram. And they made multiple follow-up videos where they had to be like, guys, can you stop telling us to get a divorce? Like, we love each other, we love our kids, we spend a lot of time together. I was just kind of tired because we both worked all day and you guys are looking into this way too hard. Please stop, it's weird.
That's kind of a weirdo comment. Listen, motherfucker, you put out some weird content like that, you put yourself out there. I deal with this all the time. It's fine to have that opinion, but don't be surprised if people want to micromanage your life. I'm trying to take my own advice here because I'm very personal. I've had to reel back how personal I am. I wish I could be more personal on Twitch. I can't be. It gets too weird. It gets too weird too fast. But for the most part, personally, I wish I could be more personal, but I can't because it gets fucking
Okay,
weird.
so mystery solved, right? And now that we have that context, I would like to present to you one of the most unhinged comments I have ever read in my life. I am certain that the purpose of this video was, we've got this whole history, and all I'm asking for him is to sit here and watch these movies with me. I even put on Marvel movies because he likes him, and I want to bait him over here to spend time with me because he never spends time with me after all that we've been through. I don't even care about Marvel movies. Right, because Marvel movies are for boys, and women can't like superheroes. I'm just making sacrifices to stop enjoying my life, not doing things I want to do or grow as a person, have a hobby, all for him to just pay me the slightest bit of attention. No one appreciates sacrifices they didn't ask for. Do what you want to do. If that doesn't feel like quality time, speak up. If you feel like this relationship is costing everything you want from life, speak up. Otherwise, shut up. Holy shit. We're not even halfway through, by the way. And if you do speak up and that's not what he wants, it's okay to move on with your life. If you feel like you could do better and deserve...
I feel like if you're in the comment section like this, you've lost the plot. I mean, it's cool. You can spend your time however you want. But I feel like if you're this deep, you have lost the plot. You've lost the sense of direction. You gotta restart, man. You gotta throw it all away. Break it all down to build it back up again, man. Holy shit.
Deserve more, go reach for it. But
We're
don't go
commenting on this
crawling
too,
back
Grace.
just because you don't like the new life you have after you've thrown away your old one and destroyed all semblance of peace for yourself and your
We're
family.
this guy!
Stop wasting your time doing things
Oh
that
my
don't
god!
make you happy.
I'm sitting here farming Timprost and 99 fishing for 5 weeks in a row, watching this new motherfucker make a video about how TikTok hates your relationship, microanalyzing this motherfucker that just commented on random people's posts, and now I'm having a rant about this motherfucker who's commenting on his post.
Literally have this one life and you're
I'm part of the problem!
TikTok rather than make a meaningful difference. Obviously, he's happy and comfortable the way it is, and if you divorce him, he'll probably just enjoy more of his free time after a fucked up dark period of feeling worthless and that nothing that he does is enough, because that's what you're saying here. Nothing that has happened before was enough for you. Absolute insanity aside, he based this entire rant on the assumption that she's pretending to like the movies. Like, you never stop to think, what if this thing I'm making up isn't actually true? That would kind of destroy my entire argument and make me look like an asshole. Nah, I'll do it anyway. Isn't it fun, though, that the internet is so used to just yelling at each other all the time that you can post 2 videos with essentially the same thesis and cause a riot for 2 opposite reasons? Social media is so fun. I'm having a great time. Now, if you're anything like me, seeing all of this unasked for discourse kind of makes you never want to post any private information about yourself because people are just going to use it to bully you or speculate on your behalf. You might even think to post a TikTok where you're like, hey, my partner doesn't post about me on social media, but that doesn't mean the relationship doesn't work because he loves me. And
Bro, if some chick is mad at you because you're not posting about y'all's relationship online, fucking run. Run as fast as you fucking can and never look back. I don't care how hot she is or he is. Ain't no way I'm putting up with that shit. Dude, my old man used to tell me too. He was like, my old man's funny as hell. It's like, you better find yourself somebody low maintenance. You don't want. He was always about maintenance. He's like, you don't want somebody high maintenance. Look at your mom. He's like, I can do whatever the fuck I want when I want. If I want to go play golf, I can go play golf. If I want to go play poker, I can go play poker. You find yourself a low maintenance wife. If she was high maintenance, I wouldn't be with her. You know what I'm saying? I was like, amen. Hey, motherfucking men, you right, Dad. You right. Yeah, dude. That would be my advice. For some reason, high maintenance comes with, I don't know. I mean, some people are into that though, man. Some people want a high maintenance girlfriend. I like to think I'm not a high maintenance partner. You feel me? Just so this doesn't get weird. Because like people get really weird about this shit really fast. I try to walk the walk, not just talk the talk. The men can be equally as high maintenance. You know what I'm saying? Like if you're not in a relationship, the best advice is try to be similar to what you'd be looking for. You know what I'm saying? Like quit bitching online, quit looking for the perfect partner, quit looking, he needs to be 6 foot, motherfucker, 6 figures, motherfucker, 6 inches, you know what I'm saying? Like relax! How about instead of he needs to be all these things, how about you work on yourself and whenever the opportunity arises, you'll be ready. You know what I'm saying? 6, that's what I'm saying, dude. What the fuck? 6 inches? Come on, man. We gotta be 6'6"? What the fuck?
real life. And that's really all that matters to me. Only to find out that even that's wrong too.
Well, that motherfucking porn star?
I would never in a million years post a video of my child because I'm just gonna get a bunch of comments from people telling me that I'm doing everything wrong. Like you'll see a video of a kid falling down, right? I'm not saying I seek those kind of videos out or anything.
Yo, he clocked that motherfucker in the face.
Video of a kid falling down, right? I'm not saying I seek those kind of videos out or anything. It's just sometimes they pop up and I watch them.
Dude, some shit was happening the other day. Oh, I laughed so hard. We were playing Monster Trucks, and we had this whenever the zombie monster trucks come out at night, you know what I mean? They infect all the other monster trucks. Dude, I stressed my kid out so hard. I was like, oh, the sun's out. And I was like, it's sunset. Here come the zombie monster trucks. Dude, the fear on this motherfucker's face. He freaked out and instantly looked at his mom. He's like, he's trying to put the daytime monster trucks back in their garages and he couldn't fucking make it right. So he's like, grabbing all his monster trucks, handing them to his mom. Dude, he's running to go jump on this bed and he slipped and stepped on a monster truck and hit his face on the bed. Dude, I laughed so fucking hard. Oh, man, it was so fucking funny. He loved it, though. He loved every second. It was like that kid getting knocked out with the soccer ball. I was dying
Kid
laughing.
will fall down, right? And the mom will be like, oh, no, are you okay?
Looking for kid falling
wrong.
videos.
Let her get up on her own or she'll never learn how to be independent. And you'll see
so
the
funny.
same kind of video where the parent will instead be like, hey, buddy, you're fine. Just shake it off. Wrong. She's clearly hurt. You were supposed to keep her safe and you failed. And now she'll never trust anyone and it's all your fault. It's like, okay, what am I supposed to do then? Because it doesn't seem like anything is right to you guys. What's ironic about this, though, is I feel like a lot of these kind of commenters are the same people who will shame young people for not having kids yet. Come on, guys. Be useful to society. Give birth already. And then post about them so we can nitpick all of your choices. Really, though, that's just like the whole internet right now. No matter what kind of content you're making, no matter what you're doing, you'll just be living your life. And then someone will be like, that's not how I would do it. Well, I didn't ask, buddy. Now,
have we evolved? Do you remember whenever the comment section didn't matter? Do you and I like people still really care about the comment section? Have we gotten to the point to where content creators or even anyone that posts any type of medium on content, like any type of content, have we gotten to the point where you don't care about people's opinions, or is it still? Do you still care about it, man? Do you still care about people's approval? I feel like it's so. I mean, it's obvious to me. You know what's crazy? It seems obvious, but you have to understand the human condition. You're looking for satisfaction, and you can get satisfaction and fulfillment. You can get this fulfillment that you're not getting in other parts of your lives, but you can achieve it through, strangers' comments on the internet. So I don't think we'll ever evolve past that point because it's satisfying a need that you don't previously have. Anyways, man, I said, like I just said a moment ago, like I try not to look for fulfillment or satisfaction in the comment section. I have before. It's incredibly toxic. Like you honestly, you don't realize it, but you're making decisions as if you hate yourself if you are finding fulfillment out of your positive comment section on fucking TikTok or Instagram. You don't realize it, but you're setting yourself up for major failures in life.
the last video I want to point out has some pretty insane discourse, partly because I found it on Twitter. I mean, in general, when a TikTok gets reposted to Twitter, it's not usually like, hey, look at this funny TikTok I found. It's like, hey, look at this piece of shit I found. We should set their house on fire.
Day one of being a stay-at-home husband. Made us some tea and cuddled.
Dude, what the fuck, man? Like, yeah, you can share whatever you want. That shit is just, it's too much, man. It's too weird, bro. I don't think I'm ever gonna have Nikki on stream. I try not to put my kid on stream either. It's just too personal.
Ouch. And then I started to pack her lunch before she went to work with all her favorite foods. Snuck in a love note.
That shit is weird, man. I mean, I know these guys are getting the bag. I know they're making money. I know it's their job. And you know what? To each their own. But this type of exposure comes with consequences. Like we're watching the video right now, right? You have strangers on the internet making weird assumptions, and in some cases, you know, taking it a step further past the comment section. That's where it gets really fucking freaky.
To work.
You get the idea, you know. It's a guy who loves his wife and is clearly doing a good job of taking care of her. They seem to be in a
if you're making lunch for her on video,
not really anything to judge, right? This is more disturbing than gore. In what universe is that a superior life to living alone? It's a terrible lesbian couple. Okay, I lost it at the Beyond Meat jerky. I'm sorry, was there like a meeting they all went to where they all decided one day that all the guys like this on Twitter have to change their profile picture to some random dead guy statue? What does it mean?
Dude, damn, bro, there's not, what does it mean? In my opinion, there's not enough positive influence, man. You know what this is fucked up. This is so fucked up for me to even say.
Have to change their profile picture to...
I just feel like whenever I see stuff like this, it just feels like lack of support. That's so fucked up for me to even say that. I don't know why I feel that way. lack of like positive. Oh man, I feel like this is the support. You know what I mean? These are the role models, and there's nothing wrong with like having this as a role model. This feels like the science bros. I am a bro science type of guy. I love bro science. This is like these are the weird toxic masculinity guys. These are guys that, you know what I mean? I don't think masculinity is toxic. I got stuck, bro. I'm gonna be honest. I got fucking stuck. Yo, do you guys like this content? Do you guys like me reacting to some bullshit like this? Is it halfway interesting? Would you like to see more of this in the future? Are we rocking with this? Yo, type one in the chat if it's like, man, you know what? This is better than just hanging out half the time. I mean, is this okay? Like, is it just like sometimes more interesting than just farming Temperos for 200 hours? I mean, it's all right. Like, meh, could be better. I mean, what else are we gonna do, dude? It's Friday. It's Friday, boys. Better than Classic Plus Talks again. That's not a lot of ones. Better than watching OSRS. All right. Oh fuck, man. Finish!
Some random dead guy statue? What does it mean? Every time you see someone on Twitter with a profile picture like this, I promise you they're about to say the worst take you've ever heard. The only thing gay here is using a straw at home. Fellas, is it gay to drink stuff? Have you noticed that like everything has discourse now? Everything is a debate,
It's
even if
Friday,
it doesn't need to be.
yeah.
And some of it is constructive. Of course, some of it is very much worth having. But then I'll see people arguing about like which basketball player is having a better season or how much cream you're supposed to put in your coffee. Like the fate of the world is on the line. I feel like there's this anger that's seeped into every part of the internet, and it's so hard to avoid without just staying off of it altogether. Like you'll see the most innocuous comment in the world that for some reason has 97 replies, and you're like, huh, what happened here? And the most recent reply will be like, no, I'm not the one defending genocide. You're the one. And it's like, huh? How did they, what? Who even brought that up? And I think what really sucks about it is so much of it is by design. Like there were those documents that came out that showed Facebook's algorithm was more likely to suggest something if
Bro,
a lot
that's
of people
crazy.
were using the angry reaction emoji.
That's so
and outside
fucking
of Facebook,
crazy.
on Twitter, I've noticed that a lot of times the tweet at the top of a thread is not the one with the most likes, but the one with the most replies.
Yo, is anybody like, is anybody gonna be taking a break soon? Is anyone gonna be shutting down soon? Is anybody gonna go on a motherfucking walk? Is anybody gonna go meditate? Is anybody like seeking to go camping for a moment? Like, dude, doesn't that sound fucking nice right about now? Woo! Doesn't that sound nice right? These comments make me want to go take a lap, bro. These comments make me want to go touch grass. These comments make me want to go throw this motherfucking phone out the window of the car that I'm driving in right now. You know what I'm saying? Whew. And it doesn't have to be permanent, but at least you need a taste of what it's supposed to be like for a moment. You know what I'm saying? Do bong rips count as taking a walk? Maybe you should do some bong rips and take a walk. Comments got me tasting the gun store. Holy shit.
Because it's the most controversial. It is the most likely way to stretch out the amount of time you spend
walk
on
to the
that
bong
thread,
though? Hey, that's
because
good
now
too.
Instead of just
That's the way to do
original
it.
paragraph, there's now dozens
Sticky
of
J,
insane
come through.
ramblings
It's Friday,
for you to
baby.
scroll through. Even Instagram is starting to show some of the worst comments near the top. That's how I found the ones in this video. I wasn't scrolling to the bottom, they were at the top. And it's all because a computer told them that these kind of comments increase engagement. Let's not worry about what kind of engagement. Let's not worry about the fact that this specific kind of engagement actually makes people feel like shit and they're worse off when they leave the app than they were when they came onto the app. And not only is this making the overall user experience more negative, but by showing the hateful comments to more people, because you know that that's what will get them to interact with it, aren't you like actively encouraging people to write hateful things? Like most.
Bro, I had to get rid of Facebook, specifically Facebook, because I was seeing people that I grew up with and I was judging the absolute shit out of them. And I realized how toxic this was for my own mental. Now, I don't think that I have like fixed that problem completely, but I recognize that I was judging the shit out of Sarah, who kept posting, you know, crop top pics, working out in the gym with her belly button out, whenever she's got 3 kids and a fucking husband at home. You know what I'm saying? It was just weird, bro. And I was like, holy fuck, Sarah. How much more insecure could you be? I mean, just put it out there. You're not fucking happy. We get it. Look at this example you're setting for your husband and 3 kids. You know what I mean? Looking for positive affirmation on the internet from strangers. What the fuck? Dude, I was just judging the fuck out of these people. And not to say that I shouldn't be judged either, but I had to delete the app. The point is, I had to delete the app.
The time if someone's being an asshole online, they're just doing it to rile people up. They're doing it to get a response. And if the algorithms did a better job of flagging and suppressing those things, and maybe after a while those people would be like, it seems my efforts are fruitless. This is no way to spend my days. I need to get my shit together. And then they like put on a suit and tie. But from like the user side, our side, I don't really know what the answer is besides just like spending less time on the internet. It just sucks though, because sometimes it's really fun, you know? Sometimes I don't get pissed off at all. I just laugh a lot. I like the internet. I like connecting with people across the world. I like finding new talented creators and following them and seeing.
It's like you don't know what you don't know, bro. You need a hobby. You need, oh man, you gotta sink your teeth into something. You know what I'm saying? Like if you want to change the internet, you gotta replace it with something. I guess this is like kicking a habit, stopping smoking. Like people I've heard that like if you want to stop smoking, like you literally have to like move the furniture around in your fucking house. You know what I'm saying? Like you gotta like change the game. You gotta go fucking touch grass, man.
What kind of stuff they make. There's so much good out there. I wish it wasn't so depressing sometimes. Anyway, for all the people who have sat through this whole rant and didn't care because they don't really listen to me when I talk and they only watch these videos to see the ad read at the end, you're in luck because today's video is sponsored by Factor. I've started doing a lot more meal prepping the past few months in an attempt to be slightly healthier.
Dude, this guy, ooh, Twitter pickup artist, shall we? Huh? What do you guys think? Twitter pickup artists? Stop doing this? Dude, I'm losing my mind, chat. I'm not gonna lie, I got 2.5 hours. Should we watch, should we turn on a movie? What the fuck, man? What should we do? Should we blast? Should we vibe? What are we doing? Yeah. Ooh, almost halfway to the permit count? Wait. I haven't updated in a while. Almost halfway. Oh, dude, I need to get halfway so bad. Oh, man, I need to get halfway so bad. If I get halfway, I can finally see the light at the end of the tunnel. I'm struggling. I'm drowning. This is just, I can't, bro. I gotta stop watching this guy's videos. It's actually, like, depressing me. You know what I just now I'm realizing? I'm not doing myself any good watching these videos. I've been watching these fucking videos while I grind old school RuneScape. Dude, I'm realizing how negative every single one of these videos was, dude. I just want to watch a lighthearted video. I just want to watch a feel-good video. I just want to feel some type of happiness, some type of affirmation deep down inside. I just want to have a positive feeling, man. I just want to be happy. What's the recommended feed looking like, boys? Ooh, okay, fine, I'll try Skyrim. Down, exactly what I was looking for. Exactly what I needed. Look up Faith in Humanity Restored videos. Boys, Winky has convinced me that I'm doing the right thing. So if it doesn't work out, we can all blame Winky. Chats. Winky has convinced me that I can be a variety streamer. It's so good, man. And I have been wanting to play Skyrim. I did like 2 play sessions with Skyrim. I set up mocap. I didn't stream it live. I did 1 stream with VR Skyrim. We're not even talking mouse and keyboard Skyrim anymore. I want to play Skyrim. You guys want to see, okay, fine, I'll try Skyrim? 2 million views?
As a 30-year-old gamer, you'd think Skyrim would have been a game I tried when it came out in 2011. It was prime gaming years. I was
2011? This shit came out in 2011? That's how you know it's good. Bro, anything post 2020, it's in the fucking trash.
16 years old with no job, no girlfriend, no self-confidence. How did I not play Skyrim?
Let's go!
Oh, I know why. I was too busy playing Halo Reach, World of Warcraft, and sweat.
based.
On League of Legends. The reason why I haven't played Skyrim is because I'm purely a competitive gamer. And for 14 years since then, that has stayed mostly true. But time—
Bro, do people that play WoW, are we competitive? Are WoW players competitive? Oh my god. Is that what WoW turned into? Do you know why that was so many people's critique about World of Warcraft? This is a little annoying, but the hardcore got a shtick that we were looking for fulfillment in the community. We were playing hardcore because we're dog shit at other versions of the game, and we want to show people that we're not dog shit. And it was so fucking cringe, bro. That some people in the community did think that they were better at the game and better than other people because, anyways, there's this fucking toxic narrative that people were playing hardcore because they wanted to prove something, that they were actually good at something in life, when it never was about that in the first place. But unfortunately, some people in the community did make it appear as if they were doing this to one-up other people. It was never that. Is World of Warcraft competitive? Dude, fuck competitive games, man. I'm so sick of competitive games. I'm so sick of being competitive. I'm so sick of it, dude. I don't play games to be... I mean, what am I trying to say here? I don't want WoW to be competitive. I don't want to approach it and be competitive in that way. It was annoying whenever it seemed and appeared as if hardcore was created for our own fulfillment, our own status towards the community. Look at my achievements. It was so fucking cringe. Maybe if WoW is competitive, that's why I feel some type of way about it. I'm trying to justify why I'm burned out on WoW. I'm trying to justify why I'm not fucking with WoW right now. I'm trying to justify it. Can't figure it out.
Times are changing. I have a kid on the way, and competitive gaming is not a great way to blow off steam after a full day of poop and vomit everywhere. So Skyrim will be my first open world RPG, but I want to do this right. I want to play with zero expectations. No guides, no how-tos, no knowledge from other people. I want to keep the music and ambience levels cranked to the max.
I'm your own adventure. Don't follow the meta. Don't look up. You know what I mean?
This game is nostalgic for so many. So how cool would it be if I was able to create those same feelings, but maybe just a few years later than some of you? Skyrim has the responsibility now of introducing me to the magnificence of open world RPG games. Maybe it can spark a new love for the whole genre. I will say one thing. After all the glazing Skyrim has received over the years, this game better be good.
You ain't lying. It's the most competitive MMO on the market. WoW is. Oh.
Hey,
I made an emote, by the way.
You're finally awake.
Wait, that would be a perfect scene for a meme of some kind. With any form of media, it's important for the creator to establish a relationship with whoever is engaging with it. In this case, the player must become familiar with the story, the environment, the processes in which you progress, and set the foundation of what's to come. This is important because, I'll be honest, I'm the type of person who reads the first chapter of a book, but never finishes it. As much as I've heard my friends rave about Skyrim, a part of me is worried that some aspect of Skyrim will turn me off from the game. I'll play for 1 hour, log off, and never try it again. There'd have to be a point early on that convinced me to stay. A big risk I took was choosing to listen to all the dialogue I could. Normally, I'm the world record holder for skipping dialogue, but this time I wanted to try and understand the story, really immerse myself.
It's crazy that he's saying risk. Do you guys see what... Okay. It's crazy that he's approaching Skyrim and he's like, I have a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. You'll never get to play Skyrim for the first time ever again. And it's crazy how he's saying, like, I'm taking a risk. I'm approaching the game this way. I feel like I'm doing the same thing with old school RuneScape. I'm taking a massive fucking risk. And farming 99s before I do a single quest in the game. 99 farming, 99 fishing, 99 cooking. For no reason. Why? I don't know. I'm just trying to do something different. I'm trying to do what's enjoyable. I'm trying to do what's fun. And right now, this is the most fun. But I think it's interesting that he's putting the weight on why it's risky. Oh my goodness, I keep fucking up these rounds.
The risk, of course, being will I get bored and quit?
Exactly. I feel like I'm risking burnout. People keep telling me, yo, you need to find a goal. You need to switch it up. You need to keep things fresh. You need to get out of here. You need to go farm. You need to do this quest. You need to follow a guide. You need to do this. You need to avoid burnout. You need to take a break. Don't farm straight to 99.
Hell broke loose. And even though I was certain
I'm
that
fucking
I
living!
would survive because the game just started, a question came to mind. Are the dragons friendly or not friendly? In the cave, I was bombarded with different controls and began to test my surroundings. I noticed that there was plenty of room for exploring, and the game basically insisted that you do so. This kind of overwhelmed me. You know the feeling you get when cleaning your house? You start in the kitchen, but you notice some clothes on the couch. You grab the clothes and take them to the bedroom. Wait, the bed is messy. You clean your bed, but you realize you should probably clean those sheets. On your way to the washer and dryer, you see the shoes laying by the front door and dirt littering the tile. You know where I'm going with this. I was afraid Skyrim might do this to me. How many hours would I waste doing random side quests that I didn't need to do?
Ranged Archer. This guy's based. Next time I play Skyrim, I'm going Stealth Archer. Not Ranged Archer. Stealth Archer. I'm doing it. Fuck it, we do it live. Apparently, everybody plays Stealth Archer because it's like the most fun.
Or would it even be a waste and those side quests were worth my time? Exiting the cave marked the first step of freedom. Survival mode looked to steal some of that freedom, so I opted out. And then I came across something that would influence the rest of my playthrough massively. These 3 stones felt like some sort of class choice beyond the race I chose in the beginning. Defaulting to mage most of the time, I thought it would be more impactful to select a path I rarely take. The rogue. Normally, I choose the most overpowered build, but it felt right to not worry about the combat at the moment and enjoy the game in a more casual way.
I actually did the exact same thing as this guy. I've only, like I said, I did one play session. I want to do it again, but I'm gonna play Stealth Archer. You go ranged rogue.
Stealthiness seems like a great way to earn some extra money, a resource I'm sure will benefit me and might be a more engaging way to complete quests instead of steamrolling through everything with some crazy magic spells. It's been 20 minutes of playtime and I'm already appreciating the amount of work put into this game's environment. You could tell a lot of passion went into it. Some games released nowadays aren't able to look this good. I'm looking at you, Pokemon Scarlet. I genuinely was soaking the...
Dude, do you guys remember, was it Scarlet? There was a hyped up Pokemon game that was supposed to be good, and I think that's what it was.
This game in. Look how ridiculously obvious it is. I didn't even know I was doing this.
There's my uncle.
But the serenity of the moment disappeared as I forgot which buttons did what. Oh, that's not good. What did I just do? What do I do?
You done, son?
Oh my god, the quest guy is trying to kill me now. Oh, this is bad. Whoops. So far, I've done well to not get too sidetracked or fall in love with any of the beautiful locals. And still, my question remains. Are the dragons good or are the dragons bad? Jarl Balgruuf, that's really hard to say. He's pretty scared of them, but that doesn't mean they're evil. One thing is for sure, the dragons are in Skyrim, and that's not normal. Something I do now, but not when I was 16, is look up an optimal guide on what to level up to become the strongest. Since I want to do this as authentically as possible, I'm on my own to figure out what is strong. I scrolled through the constellation skill tree, working out what would be the most fun. I love the way this skill constellation thing is done, by the way. It's simple, yet complex. So since I chose the stealth stone...
Do you see the theme, even of what we were talking about earlier? Like, people are, like, getting old phones. People are trying to, like, buy old consoles. People are playing games on emulators. People are, like, going back in time. Why are we, like, rejecting the meta? Why are we rejecting... Why are we wanting things to be like they were? Do all generations grow up and go, damn, if they had the opportunity, try to live in the past? So, like, maybe I'm looking too far into it. Maybe we're just fucking old and want to play video games like we used to.
Earlier, I wanted to complement that, so I chose to spend my first precious point in
250 more?
I'm already going down the path of shadows. Why not go all in? Now, 45 minutes into the game, I'm in my second cave. I'm guessing lots of time will be spent in caves, and I'm not sure how I feel about this, because caves are boring. They're pretty linear so far, with too much junk to pick up. Like, I'm kind of hoarding everything, but you never know when you'll need a roll of paper.
Play Fortnite? yeah, maybe. OG Fortnite, yeah. Possibly.
After decimating the ever-living hell out of this rat, my first real quest, retrieving the Dragonstone, was underway. Now, this is where I had my first major hiccup in Skyrim. This damn door. It required a golden claw and to solve some sort of puzzle. Not only did I not know how to solve the puzzle, I didn't even have the golden claw. Knowing how large this game is, I started to panic. I thought the probability that this claw was nearby was slim. Did I not talk to the Jarl for long enough? Did I miss a chest somewhere? Did I accidentally drop it or delete it? Oh, there's a chest. This has to be it.
Dude, I fucked up this pig so much. Dude, on VR, I was sitting there messing with the trying to lockpick. Like, oh, dude, it was so delicate with the VR controls, and it matters where you put your hands. And I kept breaking the fucking pick, dude. Oh man, I want to play this in VR again so bad.
20 minutes passed, and on the brink of giving up and looking it up on Google, I finally stumbled upon it. Guess I'll be looting everything I kill from now on. Well, I've got the claw, but I still don't know how to open the door. Dude, I've been brute forcing this.
Let's go.
We may never know. Maybe it was simple. I thought it had to do with these fires. A bit further on, I was greeted by the first word of Power Stone. The Nordic chants drew me in, delivering the knowledge needed to shout. I'm supposed to yell at people like some sort of dragon. Okay, I could get on board with that, I guess. I thought Skyrim was a purely medieval game with basic weapons and armor, but it's turning out that there may be more to this game than I originally thought. Feeling slightly more powerful, the Jarl sensed my confidence and requested I go and take care of a dragon.
I want you to go with Irileth and help her fight this
dragon.
Seems like a death wish, but what could possibly go wrong? On my way to the dragon, I broke and entered a local house. Are you guys noticing? I'm beginning to get sidetracked. Through the first few hours of gameplay, I noticed that some books, when read, grant you a skill up in whatever the book is about. This one was called Thief of Virtue. Though I didn't get a level up in sneaking or lockpicking, something else leveled up. In my pants. I'm not sure if anyone has read this before, but it's a steamy one. Now, about 2 hours ago, I nearly got devoured by a dragon, and now I'm supposed to fight one head on. I don't know if I'm doing something wrong, but I feel pretty weak at the moment. Luckily, with the help of some NPCs, the dragon slammed the ground, and the dragon's soul became mine. Again, I heard those Nordic chants, and it's becoming evident that I'm not going to be simply swinging axes and shooting fire from my hands. Something else is going on, and I needed to find some answers.
So it's true. The Greybeards really were summoning you. Masters of the way of the voice. They live in seclusion high on the slopes of the throat of the world.
You mean your mom? I talked to the Greybeards who
I really appreciate the way this guy's like approaching Skyrim. Take saying I missed the Warlock motion capture. I saw a clip earlier. So some similarities maybe to what I was doing with Warlock motion capture and what this guy's doing with Skyrim, playing with no guys, doing a blind playthrough. It's like the you're looking for something fresh, you're looking for something new, unadulterated. You know what I'm saying? Like you want just a raw, innocent, nice, old school experience, man. That's what you're looking for. Has anybody here played Skyrim? Have you guys played yet? I seriously would highly... Oh, man. You have to... I got my Quest Meta 3 VR headset for $300. Yeah, I know it's a huge investment. But I'm telling you right now, if you have the money and the time and you've never played Skyrim, buy Skyrim VR for like $60. Go buy a VR headset. Figure out the anti-shake. I mean, it's a big ask. I'm telling you, bro, some of the most fun I've had in my life was playing VR Skyrim. It was unfucking real. It's Friday. I'm just saying, bro, if you're looking for something, you got a little bit of cash, you got a little bit of time, VR Skyrim is where it's at. Play Stealth Archer. You can't go wrong. Even if you played Skyrim before, send it.
Confirmed that I am Dragonborn, and they gave me a few more shouts to use. Now I was to retrieve the horn.
Oh my god! I was pulling back arrows.
My newly acquired shouts to navigate the cave in the forthcoming quest. Once there, I stumbled upon a weapon that caught my eye: the ancient Nord sword of Cold. A one-handed weapon. I decided here and now that I would pursue the skill of one-handed weapons in the skill tree. I liked being able to hack and slash my opponents while leaving my left hand open for magic, heals, or whatever else a left hand is good for in this game. I want to reiterate how beautiful this game is. Even the inside of this cave, which has no business of looking...
Dude, the fact that he's praising Skyrim for the environment and the vastness of the world. I'm telling you, the VR headset went crazy.
And this good was crafted with purpose and design in mind. I'd rate the immersion level of this
You
game
mod it on
because
VR?
of that
I think you
an
can.
easy 10
I
out of 10.
just
Turns
read
out
it real
I was
quick.
right
I'm
about
like
the shout I just
99%
learned
sure you
fully
can,
realized in
Spice.
the cave. Although predictable, it's a great way to showcase what the shout can be used for.
I'm
Those
almost positive
graybeards
you
sent
can.
me to retrieve something that has already been claimed. Good one, guys. Now, taking a look at this letter,
I'm pretty sure I
don't
looked into
trust
it.
this friend, but I guess we have to go back to Riverwood. So it actually was a friend, some girl named Delphine, the Grand Master of the Blades faction, who told me that I'm the only one capable of defeating the dragons once and for all, since, you know, I absorbed their souls. So I guess the question is finally answered.
We're going to go there, and you're going to kill that dragon.
The dragons are not good for Skyrim, and I must suck them dry.
Actually sounds dope. I'm telling you, bro. Part 2 Addicted. I'm just saying, we're watching Skyrim. We're doing a playthrough right now. Oof, man.
I can say that this is the point where I actually became hooked. My imagination ran as I guessed what shouts I'd harness as the game progressed. I imagined how strong I'd be once I maxed out my one-handed talent tree. Who knows, maybe I could even become a thief of virtue myself. Yes, Skyrim has a lot to offer and has done a great job building up the story and granting me the freedom to choose how I experience it. I'm tripping. I smoked too much duh. Does that mean I can Fusro Da this place? At the dragon burial site, some dragon named Alduin spit out some dragon gibberish. And summoned another dragon. I guess he's the one who is bringing the dragons back to life. With the dragon slain, Delphine wanted to meet back up in
3100 permits, stay strong, G. Yo,
That's like
old
halfway
Jagged,
across
thanks,
the
brother.
map. Luckily,
I'm
I
in
can
there.
fast travel, but I was
I'm in
curious
there,
to
I'm in
see
there,
if
I'm in there.
Delphine would actually run all the way back. Or would she just disappear after a few moments and teleport there like in other games? I followed her for a while, and I think she really is going to run all the way back to Riverwood. One developer sat in his office sometime before the game release and is responsible for making sure Delphine pathed all the way back to
1016,
Riverwood.
3174.
When we did meet in Riverwood, I was given the plan of sneaking into a party and retrieving clues about the dragons that the Thalmor might know.
You'll have to slip away from the party without raising the alarm.
This appeared to be the perfect quest for someone who is leveling up sneaking, pickpocketing, and lockpicking. I haven't been this excited for a quest in a video game for a long time.
Here's the deal. I can smuggle some equipment into the embassy for you. If you actually want to get out alive, I'd bring whatever you need to move quietly and kill quickly.
Fellow latecomer to Ellenwing's little soiree. And arriving by carriage, no less. I salute you, sir.
Welcome back, sir.
Please proceed into the embassy. You made it in. Good. As soon as you distract the guards, I'll open this door and get you on your way. Let's hope we both live through this day.
I need to figure out, I guess, a way to create a distraction. Nope. Nope. No. Nope. Not here. Nope. It has to be something to do with his mead. Oh yeah, there was an alcoholic I met outside. He's sitting right here, kind of staring at me.
Do you think you could enjoy Skyrim? Do you guys think you could enjoy playing Classic WoW again for the first time? Do you guys think if you had the opportunity to go back in time and play Classic WoW for the first time, do you think you would be in the mental state to like appreciate it or play it to its fullest extent? Like what am I trying to say here? Dude, me and my brother talked about this. We were like, bro, what if we got in like a deep sleep chamber? Like, you know those suspended water pools? That would like put you in a state of mind that would be able to, it would like reset everything. You feel me? So the point I'm trying to get at is, even if you have Skyrim VR at your fingertips, the ability to have this awesome playthrough experience, are you mentally prepared and mentally ready to get the most out of it? Or does it fucking matter? Maybe I'm overthinking this here. You are not prepared.
You could say that causing a scene is somewhat...
Because, like, whenever I see, he's like, oh, man, I'm having fun. I don't know anything. I'm not following a guide. This is enjoyable. I'm having fun. I'm having fun, right, guys? Are we having fun? Are you having fun? I think I'm having fun. Are we having fun? Right? Like, I can't help but think, you just may be incapable of having fun.
A specialty of mine. Stand back and
It's kind of a sad thought.
my handiwork.
Once I
that's
got
not
in
the
the
case.
back, I struggled to figure out what to do. I don't know if the quest got bugged or something, but my gear was not in the chest that it said it would be in. Without a weapon or any gear, I tried to figure out a way to sneak around the guards, but I was getting nowhere. There's a simpler way to do this, but I could not figure it out.
Yes,
Because of
I'm
that,
doing it right now
I
on
died
Project
quite a
Epoch.
few
That's
times in
live.
the Dalmore Embassy.
Grats.
But I learned a valuable lesson. Make sure to quick save if you make any progress,
What do you have,
because
raids
going
disabled?
back to
Stop.
a previous load, in this case,
What? I have raids disabled? Are you serious? Tried to raid you? Shut up. Huh? Really? Eh. Well, we didn't have anything interesting to watch anyways, Evan Hart.
the entrance of the embassy, it was getting kind of old. After some trial and error and basically giving up, I found a safe place on these rafters and cheesed my way through. Overall, the quest was pretty fun, but I wish I had a little more sneaking around to it. Maybe I was doing things completely wrong, but keeping unseen was impossible. Instead of continuing with the main quest, I diverted a little and completed a quick side quest. I was rewarded with a few spell tomes, one with the ability to detect life through walls. How cool is that? In real life, you could use that power to see if anyone is in the stall you want to use. No more awkward knocking.
What the fuck?
Anyways, I'm beginning to notice that the side quests may just be as important as the main quests. With every hour of gameplay, I'm learning Skyrim is so much more involved than I ever could have imagined. Just how deep does this game go? Though I have the ability to fast travel, I found that walking on the roads and paths to the next quest was the best way to discover new things. Locals asked for my help or wanted to play tag.
Tag or hide and seek? You're too slow. Leave me alone!
I lost, by the way. Forts and landmarks were great for a quick raid and pilfering. And the music and ambience danced
Don't go
as you discovered
insane.
zones or suddenly found yourself in combat with a wolf.
It's too late, Dre.
Everything was perfect. When I arrived,
It's too late. I ain't fucking living!
I knew this would be the place I spent a lot of time at.
Welcome to Riften, home of the
Welcome.
Thieves Guild. Or so they'd have you believe.
A place for thieves and vermin? Count me in.
So I'm down. I like this guy's approach. Okay, fine, I'll try Skyrim. I feel like we got the most out of it. I like the conversation. He's just gonna keep doing his playthrough thing. So, dude, does anybody have any Epoch videos? Does anyone have any Classic Plus like playthroughs? Is anybody doing a like, dude? You know what I want to see? A video on Classic Plus Dead Mines. I haven't seen a single Classic Plus Dead Mines from Project Epoch. I got a money, my bomb. Oh no. Oh no. Sorry, dude, I'm lost in the sauce. Boys, it's Friday, boys. It's Friday. It's Friday. I'm fried, yay. I need, I just want to see like a solid Project Epoch. This is Dead Mines playthrough. Ooh. Anyways. It's Friday, yeah. Yeah. Sorry, boys. I'm throwing. I'm drowning. Loving Project Epoch? Yeah. That's live, dude. That's hype. That's hype. RFC. I don't think RFC is any different. I think I looked at an RFC already. Throwing. Fuck! We got 2 more hours, boys. Oh my goodness, we have to grind.
Yeah, I got it.
Oh, this is what I wanted. My boy
What is up, guys?
TSW.
Double's back in with a brand new
2 years ago. Woo! Project Epoch open beta video. All right, 3178. Yo, boys, I'm throwing. Let me, I need to, I'm gonna go make a sandwich, man.
new video today.
I'm gonna go make a sandwich, and we are going to watch Classic Plus Dead Minds Project Epoch TSW. Let's fucking go. I'll be right back. 2 seconds.
Let's go in. Run in.
We killed so many people, mate. I think we killed something like 12
When
people.
we're done, we run out on when we're done, and then we can half stay in when we get bored.
Yeah, true.
Eldon doesn't seem to be with us.
Yeah, I got it. I'm just loading.
Well, we're running in, mate, without you. And if you get PvP'd, you're gonna fuck us.
Let's
no,
just
I'm
wait,
not.
let's wait here.
I'm here. Go. I'm playing in a VM, my friend. I'm sorry.
Oh, did you just get like 20-minute loading screen?
Yeah, my loading screens are slow, and on login, I sometimes crash on loading screen. It's like some memory bullshit.
I'm gonna give you Soul Stone as well.
Oh, can you share the quest?
Yeah.
Insane rewards. Look at that shit.
Yes, sir.
I have a power.
Mobs are spawning on top of us. Just
yeah, let's just run.
I might. I wouldn't. I'd say we should have regened fully and then just run straight to the dungeon. Because now we've jumped down, not fully regened.
There's no regenning.
Okay, so are we just running in?
You just have to keep moving.
Okay.
Yeah. I have evasion up. Let me go first.
I mean, I'm dazed. I have all the mobs on me.
Swiftness spot for the win.
Yeah, I used my last one. I'm gonna die.
I'm dying as well. Let's go.
Maybe we just do one corpse run.
Yeah, it's a corpse run situation, guys. Let's go.
Oh shit.
Speak for yourself, mate.
There's no way.
Go. Survive. You can do this. Get in there, Lewis. Get in there.
Oh, Dead Fox, we made it. I'm going for a wee wee. Oh my god, mate, the dungeon's different.
Yeah,
we start a different location.
That's why I wanted to do it.
What the bloody hell? Right, going for a wee.
Go to the left here at the start. I think there's a secret area, if I remember correctly.
Oh great, BRB. Exciting.
Hopefully he forgives. Yeah, Dead Fox, are you here?
Yeah.
So like, I'll just give you like a play-by when we tried to go to the vendor, right? So
Yeah.
go into the building.
I mean, I was watching the stream. I know exactly what happened. You can't lie to me.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm just gonna say I'm not gonna defend it. It's fucking hilarious.
No, it's funny.
Did you see when we went into the building first, and then like there was like 3 Alliance of War mode on all like level 13?
Yeah.
So obviously we just fucking U-turned and ran straight after them.
Yeah. I was watching.
Mate, it's like I don't even know how much experience I got, but I think I got like 25% of a level.
It was insane. Because to be honest, like it's probably balanced around battlegrounds, right? So if you can just be like essentially twinking on people, but in the open world, it's pretty crazy XP.
Yeah. It's actually crazy because in like STV and stuff, like that's confirmed 100% people are killing each other because you kill one person like when they're trying to do a quest, like that's like half a quest worth of experience you're just watching right there.
No, I don't get how it's not abusable though. They must just be banning people if they're abusing it.
Yeah, just share it because it's 10 kills. You can only kill them 10 times. You could do it, Oxy, mate. Don't die again. No.
Is it worth helping them by us being outside?
I mean, we should clear in front, yeah. No, Oxy! Can we rest him?
I can rest him, yeah.
Oh,
yeah, let's clear out. Clear inside. Clear in front.
You don't have to kill anything to get me.
Yeah, we're resing.
Yeah, I got it.
But we might need to help Marv, no?
I'm here, mate.
He's here.
No, he's
You're
there.
all here.
Oh, okay, let's go.
You're the furthest one away.
No, you can't even see me, mate.
Rogue things.
Oh my
Right.
god, it's so different.
Oh, say hi to YouTube. I might clip this and put it on YouTube.
Hi, YouTube.
Like, subscribe.
Black.
Right, guys?
Where do we go to the secret part?
Left here.
apparently.
There's a passageway.
There are a gazillion...
Behind?
Behind? Oh, it
shit,
really is
yeah,
secret.
yeah,
Doesn't show
down here, mate.
It doesn't show on the map.
Mate.
Yeah, dude. Oh, yeah.
We've pulled a lot in the front. Come back. Entrance.
Pillager, Evoker first.
Yeah, kick the flame strike. The flame strike hurts.
Yeah.
Speaking of hurting, I'm dying.
Well, you kind of ran in and pulled things when people weren't buffed, so that's on you.
Bloody hell. Right, that's all. I'll take it down a notch, yeah.
The vibes are immaculate, guys.
Hi, YouTube. This is what launch day is like. Ahee.
Oh no,
Right.
the fucking...
Let's wait until oxytocin's ready. Step back, children. Come back.
Yo.
People are
Roping.
still marching forward.
Oh, it's a boss.
why
It's
would
just
I
a
go,
boss. It's just a boss. It's a humanoid rat, guys.
Yo, so this is they got a rare spawn outside. They got a little boss outside, or
It's a
what?
humanoid rat. Look, I can pickpocket him, and it's a rat.
Rare humanoid. Picky pocket.
No,
I
he's
got-
level 19. Is that too high for us?
He's a rat boy. Oh my god, it's Mom. Mom
We're
boss.
fine.
Incoming.
Hearthstone out, mate. Hearthstone out.
It's a rat boss.
He literally pirated software.
This guy's got so much riz.
Bro. Bro, pirate software is never gonna live that down, man. I hear his name everywhere.
Right, good luck. Epic weapon. Oh! Yo!
Mate, scabbers, mate, please.
Wait, what the fuck? An epic weapon? Scab teaches you how to summon this companion? Yo, that's so cool. What the fuck?
Yo!
Dude, imagine a blue bitch-ass pet named Scabbers, a rare, in the back of a boss outside of Dead Mines. Oh, dude, it's so good. It's so Classic Plus. It's so
Scabbers,
good.
mate, please. That's some elite shit right there.
Everyone need, right?
Yeah.
Oh, absolutely. If it's Ralph Lichting client, do we have a pet thing?
Guzz.
Congrats.
Congrats, mate.
Did this
Get
guy just say
Scabbers out, lad.
guzz? Did this guy just say guzz? Holy shit.
Oh, this is the end, yeah?
Guzz.
Yeah. Okay, cool.
Someone you
A
brought.
humanoid rat.
So let's go out and reset so everyone gets a pet.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Does it work like that?
Guzz.
Why wouldn't
dude.
it?
Probably.
Yo, guzz. Guzz.
I mean, I'm down for that. I want a rat too.
No, let's do the
Yo,
fucking
dude,
dungeon.
guzz.
Where's your scabbers at Oxy? You won't be there won't be very many horde people that have that right now.
I do like that.
Wait, this was in the dungeon? Oh, shit.
But it ain't fucking some. Oh, there it's out.
I already missed it.
And we should just kill all of these.
Whoa, 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 whoa. I gotta look at the beginning.
For
Part.
Left,
here.
apparently.
There's a passageway.
There are a gazillion.
To the left there, there's a passageway. They haven't even started the dungeon yet, and there's already a
Oh, it really
secret
is.
passageway? Oh, shit. Hold up, I gotta see what the entrance... I'm sorry, I
I mean, we
missed the
should clear
beginning.
in front, yeah.
Okay, so we're zoning in.
No, Oxy! Can we rest him?
I can
No,
rest
no,
him.
no, they're zoning out.
Yeah,
Okay,
let's
okay, okay.
clear
We're
out.
gonna look at
Clear
this.
inside, clear in front.
You don't have to kill anything to get me.
Yeah, we're
Yeah, I
resing.
got it.
But we might need to help Marv, no?
I'm here, mate.
He's here.
No, he's
You're all
there.
here.
Oh, okay, let's go.
You're the furthest one away.
No, you can't even see me, mate.
Rogue things.
Okay,
Oh my
Right.
don't do it, shut it off. What, you think I'm gonna be addicted? Wait, shut it off. You think I'm gonna like spoil the experience or something? Well, what are you saying, Steve? Yo, spoiler alert! Wee. Spoilers, boys. Don't ruin your Classic Plus experience.
Oh, say hi to YouTube. I might clip this and put it on YouTube.
Hi, YouTube.
Like, subscribe. Right, guys.
They completely changed the layout of Dead Mines, by the way. They did a little railroad car into a secret. Oh, man.
Where do we go to the secret part?
Left here. It's a passageway.
There are a gazillion.
Behind?
Behind? Oh, it really is secret.
It doesn't show on the map.
Mate.
Yeah, dude. Oh, yeah.
We've pulled a...
Play Epoch Total WoW. They can't ban us all. Dude, it's such a sad state of affairs. Okay, so we already saw the rat. It's so fucking cringe for me to be a WoW creator. The meta right now is playing private servers, but I get banned for playing private servers. Like, I'm not even gonna try to make content for WoW right now, dude. It's so fucking grim. And you gotta play... No, dude, I'm sick of Blizz. I'm sick of the politics, and it's not even gonna get me anything, bro. I'm not sucking dick for no reward. Oh my goodness, dude, I'm losing my mind. I'm not. Like, it's dog shit, it's trash. The politics that exist in Blizzard and between the content creators and community, what you can and can't do between private servers and not, and there's no communication. I'm not fucking dealing with it, dude. They've put me in a fuck situation. I don't even want to make content for them. Why would I make content for them? Go do something else. Go do something else. No, I can't. I can't play Classic Plus. Can't play private servers. It's not even worth my time. I'm to the point that I don't even want to support Blizzard with, like, I mean, I'm not saying I do much, but any type of free advertisement that I give them, I don't want to do that. Any type of, like, I almost feel like me playing the game is enabling them not to make any changes. Fuck that, bro. I'm annoyed with Blizzard. Now, I do think I can make content with mocap and playing MOP. That's how I want to approach it, man. I want to play bitch-ass Miss Pandaria as a classic WoW Andy. That's how I want to approach playing WoW. I want to play bitch-ass MOP, leveling 1 to 90 on a monk with motion capture. Like, I want my content to be so disconnected from, like, normal gaming that I'm not even supporting, like, what they do. You know what I mean? I just want to use it as a sandbox. I mean, that's the best way to go about it. Use it as a way in a sandbox that's unreplicatable. Cancel my sub to Blizzard last week. Feels great, too. I mean, I'm not trying to encourage people not to play Blizzard, right? Like, that's not my desire. I'm over it. I'm losing it. I'm over it. For 99s till they make Classic Plus better. That's what I'm saying. So I'm not worried about spoiling my Classic Plus experience. I'll never see this content anyways.
Man said lag.
Should be the league thing.
Sorry?
Dude, I'm down, Banks.
He got
I'm so
stunned
down,
and then he
brother.
went lag.
I really am.
Taskmaster.
Like, just going 5 head.
Have, more
I said
armor.
that.
Oh.
Taskmasters have more armor than rogues.
I'm gonna try and put myself in a position to do it as soon as it comes out.
What?
This dungeon's too hard, guys.
They might pull all of these mobs.
All of these
mobs.
Mobs.
Is this a horde first raid Dead Mines?
Maybe.
For the guild.
We've got to finish it first, mate.
Yeah. I mean, that was not trivial.
Going to retail when it drops midnight? Fuck
No, we
no,
do need
dude.
to, like, take
No, hell no.
Yeah.
Do you have lots of War Toxie?
No, I'm not.
Yeah, I got some. I should be fine.
No.
So
especially if you let me get the KBs on Fury.
That's not to say anything good or bad about WoW. No. I love and I'm obsessed with classic World of Warcraft. I have no connection to retail. I have no desire to want to play retail. I don't even know what the fuck retail is, man. It's just, it's not even on my radar. Like, just because I play classic, there's no relationship between me and retail. Yeah.
Look, a tower and miner.
Yeah, it feels bad.
So that's the entrance.
Not really.
Yeah.
Play Minecraft
Summon
on the
remote.
Switch 2 and
Golem.
loving it.
Oh god.
I'm gonna be honest, I hate these. This is probably my least favorite mob in Dead Mines, is the one that summons the Goblin Engineers, and they put them in the hallway, in the first hallway. Fuck, dude. That actually pisses me off, dude. Like, I know that it's more difficult. I hate these Goblin Engineers with a passion. Probably top 5 most hated mob in any Classic WoW dungeon. And it's probably because we're like low level creep and we can't just burn the engineers down. I hate these mobs. And I see a pool of like 5 of them. No way. No way.
I'm getting my punani slapped a bit here.
Playing OSRS, you really did? That's live,
There's
dude.
no
That's
Wailing
cool.
Cavern, guys.
Sometimes you just gotta get out of the bubble, man. You gotta get out of the echo chamber for a second.
Wailing caverns might be harder. Who knows?
Just for a second.
It definitely is harder.
Right.
Classic
When
hard
we were
content. I
discussing
like
about, Yeah, when we were discussing about coming here, like, I completely forgot that. It was
Dude, this
gonna
is
be
badass! Oh, man. Dude, the zone is 10 times bigger. Do you see how sick this is? Like, bro, you gotta remember, too, like, Classic WoW, at least from what I've read, I'm a little bit of a student of the game, a little studious on Classic WoW and how it was created. I got the motherfucking John Stat's development book somewhere, and they were talking about whenever they made these dungeons, they just one-shot it. There's like 2 guys that made all the dungeons. And they weren't sure about the scaling, how the camera POV in the third, you know what I'm saying? Like, from third point of view, how the game would look based on how tall the ceiling is. And then how the dungeon would feel based on the height of the ceiling and the length of the room and the tunnels. You know what I'm saying? Like, so now I'm looking at this POV right now. You have to understand, like, these dungeons were made in 2004. They one-shot them. They worked. They're good, but they were one-shot. There is room for improvement. There's room for mixing it up. Dude, what the fuck? 20 years of development. Maybe we could make the dungeons, we could scale up the dungeons a little bit. Like, have you done any fucking game design research to know how to make the dungeons feel bigger? I don't know. Is it important or not? I don't know. But, dude, look at the scale. Look at how big this room is. Like, normally Raxor's in there and the room is fucking tiny surrounded by him. Look at how big this room is. Oh my goodness, they completely changed the scale of the boss room. You know what I mean? They 5x the room.
Oh, I wasn't expecting it to be
It's
this
nice coming back this week. That's
pulling back.
Such good comms, man. Yeah, I'm giga burned out.
Oh, they're summoning the golems.
Giga burned out. But anyways, first view, first POV from Classic Plus, a Dead Mines remake. Yo, is that what they should focus on? Should they, like, remake all the old dungeons? Would that be enough? Is that what you want out of Classic Plus? Man. It's not a bad starting point.
Careful for the neutral mobs. I'm pulling back further.
All the quests feel vanilla? That's so live.
Just lost, please, everyone. Pull back, up the ramp.
It is crazy how big this hallway looks. They've completely changed the scale of the world, of the dungeon. And I'm here for it. What is this fucking guitar sound?
Oh, they do actually despawn though, that's good.
Play the Zelda game? Nice, dude, that's live.
The pet despawns.
Oh, great.
That's
that
live,
seems to be the
Steve. That gets me
same
bricked
for
up,
lots
bro.
of mobs, actually. Like all the
that gets me bricked up. That gets me hype.
Weren't they?
That makes me happy.
So you just ignore the mob.
Woo!
Okay.
That makes me happy for you, man.
Yeah.
It really
loss
does.
It, please, so that he doesn't pull the boss.
Open world, everything's harder as well. Everything's hard. Oh, this is so cool. Oh my goodness. I really hate the Goblin Engineers. Dude, they made this dungeon take so fucking long. Have you noticed how many Goblin Engineers they've pulled so far, and they're not even to the first boss? They've pulled at least 10 Goblin Engineers with ads, which is cool. Like, you can't just like, they made this dungeon take forever.
Lost it again.
Oh, I hate these. I hate those mobs. Which is cool. There's like a fine line between, yo, I want to spam dead mines or I want to do dead mines once a day, 1, 2, 3 times a day and be done with, get my gear and get the fuck out of there. You know what I mean?
I think we're good enough here.
Maybe you don't want, maybe you kind of want it to be a pain in the ass so you don't just spam it over and over and over and over again. They had a Ring of Blood and Goblin Mine and STV. Oh, Goblin Mine Dungeon. Oh, dude. Oh my goodness. That's so poggers.
I like
oh my goodness, every single mob is an engineer. That's an 8 pull right there. Holy tatas.
Copper veins. Because most people won't even have enough skill to do the tin.
Then mines. I think we're even good here. Yeah, I think we can move in.
This is Epoch? It is.
Kind of close.
Yeah.
If you want, I can pull.
Oh, it's so cool. Are these Defias miners respawning on top of them? Holy.
I pulled in the next one.
Dude, the guitar's killing me, man.
They might. Very well.
Here it comes.
I'll just fear one. Further left.
I think we should nuke down the ad that isn't feared. So the back of the room, guys, there's Defias Watchman. We're going to fear one and we're going to nuke the other.
I'm pretty sure I can pull these 2 goblins without the boss. You just need to wait for him to path a bit.
The Watchman might come with the boss, though.
Well, we need the engineers.
No,
Yes,
the
we
Watchman
know.
will. The Watchman will. We're talking about the engineers.
Can you pull the engineer then?
Yeah, just not yet.
Damn, dude, this sounds fun to blast through with the boys. Man, I wish I had Winky, Cargos, a couple other people to just fucking. Well, this sounds fun to play with friends.
And we've pulled just one. Immaculate.
I'm pulling the another one.
Oh.
Someone gonna lose my mind with this guitar.
Flank. Okay.
Yeah, we're cool.
Don't pull boss. Don't pull boss.
We're cool here. I got evasion up. You can let me tank this.
Ignore the golems. Go cross next after engineer 1 dies.
Careful, weird.
If I hear this cello one more time, I'm gonna lose my mind.
Evasion is out. Taunted. Thank you.
Too bad he can't leave Tempe. Soon, soon, man. Soon. I'll be ahead of here soon.
Pulling the boss. Anyway, here's Wonderwall.
Who'd you kill these miners?
3188.
It's entirely possible that they
let's
just
finish
pull with
the
the boss.
engineer.
No, there's an engineer. Yeah, there's an engineer.
I mean, I think we
just
can
think if we pull the boss,
Yeah.
it's entirely possible that all these neutrals just attack us.
Yeah, or it'd be fun if he does like some sort of shout that aggroes them. I'd love that.
Oh, yeah.
As a
That
game
does sound
designer.
good. Oh, my goodness. Okay, I want to get to the... I'm trolling. We got to get to the boss. I've already seen this room. Here we go.
I'm gonna take one to use. And disenchant later.
Let's try and pull the boss from here. Fear left side.
Damn, it's raining again?
And maybe kill Skull first. Oh, they don't pull. Okay, never mind. They
I
don't
gotta
pull.
work on my shed later. Oh, it's raining real hard.
Taunt miss.
People are kind of getting pumped on.
Wow, Thunder Armor gives so much threat.
Yeah.
That's insane. Is that more than normal?
Oh shit.
Nearly died.
He charged me. Maybe we need to like be slightly stuck.
Woo,
like,
60%. He charges. Okay, that's cool. I like that.
My life is complete.
New abilities. I like it.
And it's a 5-point.
Boss actually rolling these guys.
It stacks with Thunder, yeah.
I don't see the debuff.
Are they gonna make it? I smell a wipe coming. Healer zoom. They still got 35%.
But it went on the. It went on his head, no?
They're gaming.
You're gonna need to use Ox. He's got.
Oh my goodness, they're gaming.
I'm getting rinsed.
Yeah.
Are they gonna make it?
Oh, there we go. Now
He's
it's
just
up.
like some.
He's immune to
He's got
everything.
low health. Can you kite him now? He's got low health.
Oh, maybe.
Woo! Wow, they made it. That's crazy.
he's
Look,
very
mama,
fast.
they made it.
You can't.
Look, mama, they made it.
Bloody hell.
What'd he drop?
Oh, 60 armor.
Woo!
I'll take that, please.
60 armor, two-handed mace. Oh, that's badass.
That's nicer than what I have.
Badass druid tank item. Ooh, boys, I want to play druid so bad.
You got, do you need health potions?
Might as well churn out some more tempers if it's raining outside.
I've got
Hey,
5
man.
at the moment. I'll need a new health stain, please.
These permits aren't going to
This
farm
dungeon's gonna be
themselves.
What the hell?
Yeah, all of the dungeons are hella difficult. That's why I'm saying 19 for...
19 for this, mate. If that guy's 19...
Ooh, druid sounds lovely.
Like, not even doable.
I think they nerfed the level ranges between, like, bosses.
Dude, look at how big this room is. Okay, let's move into the next room. I'm just curious, dude. I really like the minecart rail that they got going on here, leading them through the dungeon.
That was my
Oh my
understanding.
goodness, it looks so good.
We went back and then...
We just like cut the corner kind of thing.
Okay, long ass hallway.
Then we cut the corner.
Where we had the 2 engineers, when we could have gone left there, that was back to the entrance.
Okay, cool.
Big.
Shit.
Right. I'm spread out. Nice kicked.
Looking for the next boss. Minor Johnson?
There's Mr. Johnson.
Yeah, there's a rare mob here.
Mr. J!
I'm gonna pull him out
Mr. J.
so we can AoE more.
Mr. J.
He might be a little boss. We'll see. 2.2k HP.
A little bossy, he says.
He's a
Johnson,
rare guy.
we got a minor.
He has
Just
no
seems
HP.
like it's only the Defias guys.
He
that
should have
actually
a
aggro.
tank cloak on him.
Or a shield.
Yeah, shield. Probably blue here.
Boom, baby!
There we go. Agility, stamina.
Do you want a water, Oxy?
Agility stam. I don't know if they changed the Oxy. Oxy LaCroix, you playing in here? Oxy, are you playing Classic Plus?
Oh, I wish I could give you my shield. Oh, I got some lesser magic essence for you, Mr. Marm.
Do I?
It's so funny when I'm mining.
Oh, by the way, Marm. Sorry.
It's alright. Go ahead.
If you have any enchanting, lower level enchanting mats left over after everything, send it over.
Kick that wild devil on your shoulders in the nuts. Why you like this guy? That guy's cringe. He guild kept a database from. His guild gate kept a database.
So these miners are
from
proximity
beta. What does that even
pulling
mean?
with the Taskmaster. Is
What
that
the
what we're
fuck?
saying?
What does that
Only
even
with
mean?
Taskmasters, yeah.
Is it just Taskmaster or any Defias, do you think?
They didn't pull with wizards and they didn't pull with engineers.
His guild created a database and they kept it to themselves that only they could access through the beta?
Oh, sneak.
All items said to be level to 60 the past 2 or 4
These guys
days.
cleave and not down, so be careful.
I mean,
I'm going to pull everything back out here.
gate kept or not, who cares, right?
They
You're supposed to
cleave,
not
so
care about a
don't
database, though,
stand
right?
with
Why do we
me.
care about a database? Dude, why the fuck do we want a
Small
database
cleave.
in the first place? You don't even want a database. You don't even want a database. Who cares if they have one or not? Fuck that, bro.
Yeah.
They were showing it off and then not allowing anyone access.
Oh, bless me.
I'm thoroughly impressed so far.
This is peak. Imagine getting mad over privacy
Oh,
builds.
intellect
This is
spirit.
peak. Should I? Oh
Holy
my
shit.
goodness.
Nice belt. 3 int, 3 stump belt. Ah!
I'll grab that mob.
Yeah.
It makes me not miss WoW.
Remember it cleaves.
They could have just not said anything.
And it throws.
Dude, I normally would be upset about this. I'm so happy that I don't give a fuck about WoW. But like ever since I stopped giving a fuck about WoW. Oh man. I'm gonna make hundreds of YouTube videos about this. Winky was right. You know what? I'm doing the same thing as the guy that shared his database with everyone. Just kidding. I'm not. I'm gonna keep it to myself. I'm not playing WoW anymore. Okay, do you think it's possible? Okay, so imagine I was addicted to cocaine. Is it possible for me to consume cocaine in a healthy way in the future? Is it possible for me to consume World of Warcraft in a healthy way in the future? You know what I'm saying? Is that a good analogy or no? I mean, is WoW cocaine? It was surely... Okay, I don't think cocaine is a good analogy. Cocaine's just trash. Okay, so, I think that I can handle World of Warcraft in a different light in the future. It may not be like cocaine, but I do think that the way I treated World of Warcraft in the past was incredibly toxic for my own mental. And it kind of made me sad, to be completely honest. Almost like it was an obsession to the point that it was what I was looking to get fulfillment out of. You know what I mean? Like, I needed WoW to be good. WoW was my life. WoW was everything. I leaned into the highs, which made me have big lows. I don't know. Am I crazy saying all this shit out loud? Maybe. Felt like you had fun when you did motion capture. Maybe you just streamed a bit too much on. Yeah, I think that I went hard on mocap, and I think I took a good break with it. I think Frontier was great. I think doing OSRS was great. Like, dude, I feel so good about my position, man. It may not look like it. I'm feeling good about where we're at, and I do want to try out mocap again, like very, 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 very soon. And I think that I just needed a break from it, dude. I went hard on mocap. Holy shit, for 90 days straight, bro. I did probably on average 6 hours a day, 5 days a week, probably 30 hours a week for 3 months. It was disgusting. Like, I think that I worked out so much that my hormones were off, and like somebody was telling me this too. They were like, bro, if you work out too much, like your body produces fucking serotonin or something, and like your levels are off. Like, it was really fucked up. I think it was nice to like do it, take a step back, have a break, and then reapproach it. Reapproach it later. Reapproach it again. So I'm excited for the day we pick it up again. When that's gonna be, I don't know. But I think we will.
Elden, do you want to pull the next whilst I mine continuously? Oh, is there enough time for me to even mine?
But you don't have to tank it.
I can tank it.
Wow. Need to feel like I'm doing something here.
Dude, look at how big this room is. Oh, the scale is perfect.
Alright, pull again. Pull, chop. Come on, guys. Tank something.
Alright, this is the Goblin Foundry room, typically. Let's see what it looks like.
We
What's
might
it looking
actually
like,
need
boys?
these gems as well.
Yeah.
Because there's a lot of like crafting stuff there.
I'm literally vendoring them because they're much higher drop rate than usual, and we're not even getting it.
Yo, this is sick!
From like mines. I can stealth around and pull them.
Do we commit to the boss? But you need to have a hot on so it comes back to us. Otherwise, you've got to go back.
Oh no, we can do the boss, I think, without
I think we can.
Oh, there we go. By the way, Shredder level 20.
Definitely need to let everyone have like full mana.
Come on, we're waiting for you here in Epoch.
Well, I'll get rage off this guy.
Can't do it.
Yeah, you get full rage. Okay,
no way.
I've got a health stain, got potion.
No way.
No
man.
elixirs. Still salty about that.
I'm gonna make another health stone so I can trade you if you need it. Okay.
Oh, I'm building slice and dice. Would be nice if we can go.
I like seeing it. Can't do it. Can't do it. Please don't do it.
Again, we'll cleave.
Just casually cleave everyone.
Sorry, I was trying to trade Oxy some consumables.
I might fuck around if I want to get banned for some reason. If for some reason I think getting banned would be a good thing. Like, honestly, bro, if I was going to I should have gone. If I was going to Disney with Nikki and Jonah next week, I would have played Epoch all weekend and said, fuck it, if I get banned, great. Like, I need to like plan a vacation for whenever I play Classic Plus.
I'm good.
I'm building big...
so far, I'm not really that impressed, just annoying goblins. Yeah, those goblin engineers are hella annoying.
I wonder if weakness and demos stack.
Probably some. I will learn it after.
They do.
I think everything stacks here with everything.
I will learn it obviously. So the next dungeons.
Yeah, he can't be disarmed. I'm feared. 3 seconds.
Oh my god, you're feared and he didn't lose aggro. What the fuck?
Yeah, he kept aggro.
Yeah, it's Ralph Lich King thing.
Is that a frontal? That might be a frontal, guys.
No,
Come behind
that was a chain lightning, I think.
Easier than the first boss, I'm thinking, in terms of my HP at least.
Yeah, we get.
Well, we need to kill Sneed as well.
Oh, true.
Oh shit.
Help up?
Yeah.
I have evasion if you let me tank Sneed a bit.
Sure. I'll taunt off when.
Just don't go,
okay?
don't go ham, no. Okay.
Right.
I just died.
Sneed went ham. He's throwing dynamite, so care.
I even health potted there and popped evasion. fucking crazy, man.
Did you die to dynamite?
Good
Oh yeah.
beggar,
No, my little impy.
PvP the dynamite. Everyone should run from the dynamite. Just everyone just run 10 yards
What's wrong with you?
when. Everyone just move 10 yards when the dynamite is cast.
Damn, almost one shot by Sneed. Okay, okay.
Nah, I don't think it hurts. It doesn't hurt. It doesn't hurt. 32.
You need to have stone or half pot.
Why do I even have disarm if nothing can be disarmed that I want to disarm?
I mean, it's bosses. Bosses cannot. Oh, the be disarmed. You can be though. Heal, show me.
Can you use it? Can you use it?
Hello there. What's up, Noonie? What up, Noonie? We're watching our friends over in private server land.
TSW, that's you.
No Man's Land, TOS land, play Classic Plus because Classic WoW
Can you
is
use a health
dead.
potion?
No, it's on cooldown.
So we're watching private server content that we can't do ourselves. Or else we probably would.
I don't think running makes it any better.
But also enjoying OSRS for the first time.
Yeah, it is.
You're right.
Farming 99s for no reason, fam.
You are right.
Rentin.
What?
I'm gonna need those.
Oh yeah, it's shaman all over it.
Alright, let's see the next boss.
Compared to the first boss.
Next hallway, next boss.
It's like 100 armor, which is reasonable.
Whoa, I've got a teleport.
And some stats. Not bad.
Next mob's a taskmaster, so let's just hold
Yeah,
on
let's
to that.
kill these mobs, right? Let's
Well, I
kill
mean,
these
it's far away
creatures.
from the taskmaster.
We'd have to kill them all. We can kill them.
Hydration. And I'm pulling out.
So they got all these little side rooms.
Yep. 2 mining nodes.
Because TSW needs it, that's why we've got to go here.
We've pulled mining.
Kill the miners first. Kill the miners first.
Okay. Kill the miners.
All right.
I didn't have.
So far, so cool.
Like the chain
Whoa!
I don't care about you.
Yo! Wait. Did you see that? So there's a left and right way to go, and it looks like they picked the foundry way?
I can't kick.
Hold up.
I didn't have any rage. Thanks for killing the Defiance miner.
Dude, the trash is taking forever in here. I'm sure it's dope whenever you're playing it, but damn, this dungeon's long. Which I mean, I like. I don't think that it's... what? Yeah. Project Epoch motion capture. That might... Just full send it.
Right.
Full send Classic Plus.
I'm going to pull back 2 engineers.
Yeah. One's craftsman, so he does the...
Tactics, for some reason, I feel like we could get away with that, bro, to be honest. Someday there'll be a Classic Plus for sure.
Melt.
Alright, let's see what this foundry looks like, boys.
Scary. Let's change skull. Kill this guy.
Kill the
not.
engineer first.
Okay.
No, kill this engineer first. He's here.
Can't wait until we get some Wind Fury, eh, Dead Fox?
Exactly, mate. See you in 10 levels.
Is it not 40?
Oh
No,
yeah,
30.
40. 40's the totem, 30's for me, right?
Well, I don't care about you. I care about your totem.
Well, we know who's going to be in the shaman group then.
Yeah, now 5-man's not me. Oh.
Whoa, dude, the first turn around the corner, he said, oh, whoa. There's a top deck and a bottom deck? What the helly?
God, we got Defiance Reapers, mate. Ooh.
I like that they, like, made you spiral down the other direction. I mean, that's like, hands down, without a doubt, what you got to do. But they also give you an ability to, like, skip the trash as well.
Ooh. Can we look down here? Ooh.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. And they got harvest golems in this bitch. Of course they do.
Cool.
Insane. That's nice.
Oh,
that's
the texture
nice.
on the...
I'm digging
like,
this already.
Chain link
I'm
fence
digging
is
this.
dope.
It's good.
Whoa.
It's good.
Do you wanna jump down or do you guys wanna clear?
I think we play it safe.
Sure.
And jump down.
Maybe I wonder if we can control these Reapers.
Come on, jump down.
Maybe.
All right, here we go, boys. Ooh, dude, the room is bigger too. Look at that. That's good shit. Look at that.
I just know.
I ain't seen any chests yet.
We've
Yeah,
got
not a single one.
box of assorted parts, mate.
Yeah, but
Are you taking any fire damage from that fire?
3 fire damage.
Oh shit. Maybe there'll be a mechanic where we need to take fire damage, and you have to run to one of those. I doubt it, as it's dead mines, but ignore the golem, people.
I just use the energy on it to get slice.
Okay.
What's up? Okay.
Where's the boss? Oh, I see him.
he's here. Yeah.
Gilnid. What a name.
So somebody streaming with over 500 viewers and not getting
parents
banned?
probably hated
Nah, nobody has that much. Nah, dude,
Let's,
Blizzard fucking watches me anyways for no
Clear the
reason.
exit.
And I'd get banned instantly.
I don't know, by the way, if we'll get any mobs spawning behind us.
Oh, true.
I
It's
wish
when
they
you
wouldn't
open the
watch me.
doors. They spawn.
Russians are?
Let's just pull all the way back, please.
He's not gonna risk it for this? No, I would. A ban, it doesn't matter if you get DMCA
Pull and
banned
miss.
once. I got DMCA banned like 4 years ago, and I've already lost the strike. Like, it's not that big of a deal. Russians with 1 to 2K viewers playing private? Damn.
Boss is coming back. Oh?
Not for the YouTube VOD, please.
Fight. Kiss, kiss, kiss. Oh, look at Scabbers! Has anyone seen Scabbers? Only just
Alright,
noticed.
it's boss time.
Immaculate vibes. No. Right. Now I'm going to take no damage. Kill the ad first.
See if we can fear the boss.
I've not been able to stun them or anything. Ignore the golem, kill the ad. Sorry, kill the skull. Just kill skull.
Nice mod, mate.
Is that his chain lightning? I guess so.
Yeah.
Okay, so you spread out.
Immaculate, son.
Immaculate.
Yeah, just spread out, please. Range, get max range.
Maybe you should just heal that fox. Like, maybe it's not even worth you doing.
Molten metal debuff, just on me.
Okay, he's just doing it anyway. He's like even more spread, maybe.
Can we max range? When I say max range, can range get max range, please, Oxy? Thank you. We don't want this chain lightning chaining, and maybe range spread as well from each other if you can.
He's not interruptible.
Holy shit, sometimes I don't miss WoW. Ah, man, dude, I feel like this would be fun if I had the right group of people. If I had the right friends, anything would be fun. Honestly, if you have the right people, anything can be fun. Tactics, dude, tactics.
Yeah, I'm taking very little damage.
Shit.
Just his mechanic, isn't it?
Well, it's the left side. Mini works.
Yo, huge.
Just item, yeah. Shaman ring if I ever saw one, but
Hunter ring.
Cognition reconstructor.
Everyone's needing, to be honest.
let's go.
Alright, what's the next hallway looking like? I mean, everything's just bigger. Okay.
Did this happen?
This happened, baby.
We got a cannon, we got a rope. Or a ladder.
Or and
Damn!
mystery.
Hold up, I gotta see how they walked in here.
These? Oh,
Oh,
you can't
shit.
trade the other ones.
Alright, here's the money shot right here, boys. Here's the money shot.
Ooh, but oh no, this is for shaman because you passed last one.
Well, you can have
Oh.
these. Oh,
Oh,
you
shit.
can't trade the other ones.
This looks cool.
I equipped the other ones.
Holy moly, what the fuck? This
is
dungeon's like a raid.
Yeah. Crazy. Mate, this is what
Badass.
Classic Plus should be. Awe and mystery.
You got some shitey glyphs from.
I'm closing my eyes.
How do you see what I mean now, though, by how the art team,
Don't
or
look,
whatever,
man.
the content team did a really good job.
Mate, my YouTube channel's going to pop off with the content from the server. I'm just going to mine this.
Let's
I
go.
want to get a good screenshot.
We know if there's
Is it the
over here.
content from the server?
Is it worth going? Can you go see Eldon if it's worth going over that way?
Yeah, there's a way you can go up here. I think this is the route for Cookie.
Clip it
If
and
we go
ship it,
here.
baby.
Oh, okay,
But
so we
here-
can't jump
Yeah,
here.
these are neat.
Damn, dude, that does look cool. You just gotta play with the right people, man. You gotta have friends to play with. Damn, this shit does look cool.
Go in the water.
Whoa,
Pretty
look at
sure.
that! Oh, that's tight.
I mean, I think you cannot get him off this platform, basically.
And can we just chill for 5 seconds on the
All right,
pole
let's
just
see
to
what the
ensure that
smite
it's not a
fight looks
threat
like,
thing?
boys.
I didn't look at the threat meter, but he wasn't.
Yeah, say when
No,
you have two thunders
he's
up.
parrying you, so he has a buff, and every time he parries, it resets the buff. So we gotta stop attacking him. Just let casters attack him, and let the buff run off.
Oh, yeah, we can go ranged or something.
Yeah.
Why
But I
doesn't
don't
he
think
want to
you
attack
should
us?
be... I think Shaman should be only
'Cause
after
he'll-
attacking and
Yo,
healing.
3,200
Because he'll
permits,
parry you,
boys!
and every time he parries you, so
3,200.
essentially he has a 75% chance to parry. Every time he parries, it was resetting the buff.
Oh,
And
okay.
can we all have priest?
Alright, here we go.
Please?
Can
Here's
we
a
all
smite
have
fight.
a health
No.
stone?
What's
Or
the goal
is
for
that too
today?
much
34.
shards?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's too much.
I
I'm
got one health pot,
drowning.
so I should be okay.
I'm drowning.
Is anyone not ready?
You're officially 76% of the
The-
way,
the
being
priest is
50%
still
dying.
buffing.
Oh my god.
Like bigger than you think as well.
No, I'm not.
Right, we're going.
Oh.
I'm gonna try and tank him on the opposite side.
Look at his buff, you see?
Buff.
Yeah, stop
It
attacking.
just says chance to parry. It doesn't really say anything about refresh.
Yes, but if he parries, then it resets. So now you can fire. Move.
Dude, what the fuck? Hang on, I gotta watch this fight. Holy, yo, dude, this is a full-on raid fight. Hey, there's a raid boss. Let's start
It
over.
doesn't hide. We're
So,
going.
all right, here we go.
I'm gonna try and tank him on the opposite side.
Look at his buff, you see?
Buff.
Yeah, stop
It
attacking.
just says chance to parry. It doesn't really say anything about refresh.
Yes, but if he parries, then it resets. So now you can fire. Move.
Damn, the cannons from the ship are blowing them up. That's
Are you attacking him,
live.
TSW? Move.
I'm fucking stunned.
Okay, does TSW need to like turn around and look at the
Stop
cannons
attacking.
firing or what? Can he? How
Move,
does he
move,
know where the
move,
fire's
move,
coming?
move.
It's pretty much as soon as the fire shows up.
You gotta look at the cannons, fam.
It seems.
Stop attacking, TSW.
So what's it? You
Move,
want to put
move.
Mr. Smite on fire or what? He's getting fucked up by his own cannons.
Fire's bigger than it looks as well.
Stop attacking. Yeah, okay, so he'll probably... He won't be doing the parry thing anymore. Move.
Sheesh.
Move. Move.
So as soon as
It's
the
kinda
fire,
cool.
As soon as the fire despawns, it's going to do another one. It's the other way, right?
I'm kind of into it. This is sick. It is kind of sick, dude. I'm not gonna lie. This is kind of sick.
Move.
I think what we could do is just have like an A position and a B position and just flip-flop between the two.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's what I meant to be tech.
Move.
It doesn't seem to be where you were going, where you were standing originally. It just seems to be random. Like
I mean, this is how the dungeon should be leveling up. Or what do you guys think? It didn't. The dungeons were exactly what they needed to be all these years. All this time, they were what they needed to be. For the player base that's still sticking around, for people that want plus, it should probably look more similar to this than just a loot pinata, than just no mechanics.
Take note of where you're standing now.
We had
You
5
went
people level
fire
18 and 19, and I couldn't get past Smite. That's live.
Don't reset him. Don't reset him.
Yeah.
That's live, dude. Damn, Oreo, that gets me bricked up.
It gets easier.
Yeah.
It gets easier for me because he's not doing the parry thing and he's not knocking me down.
Oh, PSV maybe?
Yeah,
If
I mean,
not, I will take.
Can you use axes?
Yeah.
I mean, it is a reasonable upgrade. I mean, I can take it, but I won't equip it.
It's for my offhand, and this is fast. This is really good for you.
You?
What the one saying? Ooh.
Ooh. All right, let's see him get on the boat.
Fucking miss. Oh,
there's an inside. Oh, bro, this is sick.
Pull out game. Going strong. Oh my god.
Very weak.
Bro,
Okay,
more engineers. I fucking hate these mobs. I hate these mobs so much. I hate them so much because we're so low level and we can't do anything to them.
this is actually so cool.
Yeah. It's bizarre though how it's so open. Oh, we got a new boss.
Oh,
Skinty.
That could be you, mate, if you were a boss.
The engineer. But even.
All right, here we go. Who's the boss?
I'm going to pull him back out here, okay?
Yeah. Do you reckon I can use immolate?
Doubtful.
You can try, but I doubt it.
He's immolating me. Wall of flame.
Wall of flame.
Oh.
Whoa!
So don't stand in front of him.
Oh my god, it's from fucking OS3 Drakes.
Maybe he'll summon some drakes. Wall of flame. So he doesn't turn when this happens, so I'll just turn him.
Kind of cool.
So his
kind of cool.
rotation is static when he casts. Oh no, he what?
Can I be interrupted?
He faced a weird direction when he did that.
Not being funny, but having the skeezer in a boat is not like a clever idea.
No, he's
In a
powering the
boat?
boat.
The boat.
He's the
Boat.
fuel source.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, this is very easy compared to the other bosses.
The hardest boss was the fit, but the second
Yeah, probably.
slap. But then
Yeah.
you use the shield, mate.
Let's see what it drops.
Oh!
He's live. Let's fucking go. 10 strength, 4 stamina, male legs. All right. If you fans can make this, hype for another TBC release.
Oh shit!
Fuck, what?
Oh shit! The bed.
You what? You what?
Shit, the
10
bed.
strength.
Shit, the bed, man.
Strength, man.
Mate, holy fuck, mate, holy. Although you gotta do that with Rage Fire Chasm, you gotta run all the way back through the dungeon.
I mean, how long have we been in?
20 minutes?
Yeah, ages. We've been in forever.
Hour and 20 minutes.
Yeah, he's fucking.
It's so easy. No need to credit him.
You can jump on a minecart that brings you
No,
quite
no,
far into the
no.
dungeon when you corpse from.
Oh shit.
Whoa, look at this.
I'm jealous that he doesn't see literally anyone. Roll, bitches. What is this?
Roll.
You snoozle, you loser. Yo! There's a mage royal in there as well. One thing we can maybe do, speaking of where Dead Mines is in Westfall, and like afterwards, PvP
He's getting people from all
is
weapons now
farming
standing up on the edge.
air elementals.
That's kind of
for
hype.
Magic dust.
That's kind of hype.
Yeah, I'm not doing that.
Yeah, definitely something to do at max level, but something to bear in mind. If you're looking for something to do, being able to CC trash. Ooh.
Oh, nice.
Oh, 8 slaughter, big.
I'll have some of those, please.
And 2 wool on the corpse.
Oh. Yoink.
Yo, 4
I
million
see another
fishing
chest.
boys.
I see another little chest of lava man.
Oxy with that intellect score, by the way.
I ain't got it, let's go.
I see a rogue not wanting to get in combat.
Eldon does.
He doesn't have a choice, he's in combat.
Yeah, I'm still not in combat.
Damn, bro, how long is the end of this dungeon?
What's up?
They still got another 40 minutes in this bitch?
Like there's no.
I go have a little look?
I want to have a little nibble. Why is there a guy running down the ramp?
Ooh, look at that. That's
Fox is dying.
nice. That's nice. I like that.
As well, please, Daddy.
What are you asking, Mom? We're going.
Kill the Spall Shaper.
I don't know if underneath the bridge, like,
Oh, I see Captain Greenskin.
Definitely a bit sus up there, that's for sure.
It is very sus.
Oh, there's like three tiers to this boat. Dude, this is a big ass boat.
Like a weird, like, Z-axis bullshit.
And or legendaries. Just, huh?
Does Oxy have a normal? Should be here every time. Oh, we need to probably kill him in this room, right? Or do you want to kill one and then reset and see if they respawn?
Where's the skull at?
They're gonna respawn, just kill it.
Okay, go kill triangle. Oh, they've
kill the
pets.
small ones. Kill the small ones. Kill the pets. Kill the pets fast.
I'm standing on the edge, ready to jump off. I think everyone else should do the same.
You just on fire, mate. Like,
Jesus.
He's cleaving. He's cleaving.
Jesus, so much damage.
just go back and then just
Stop killing the boss, guys. Kill the pirate.
The pirate, yeah.
I mean, we had like 3 marks, none of which.
Ads. Ads.
No way he's still alive. Holy.
Are we resetting?
Yeah.
Yes, reset. Not.
If we want to. 3:30 AM thing.
Looks like the mobs they killed respawn too. Alright.
I mean, I can even have a void walk route that tanks one if we want to be safe.
Going here. No, I don't.
Spawn. Yeah, I guess don't move too much.
Kill ads. Ads.
I'm drowning. Hey, yo, what's up, Chucky? Did you start to level up slowly now that you closing in on 90? Yes, sir. Yeah, it speeds up a little bit, I guess.
Was that kickable, the harpoon thing?
Yeah.
Slowly but surely, brother. Another 10 and 10:26. It's just that easy, boys. 32:19.
Ads.
I tried. I failed.
So it hits hard.
I never let go.
Yeah.
And I get high with my baby.
Kill the boss. Kill the boss.
Cooking pies with my baby.
And then maybe kill ads after they. Yep, they're still here.
When I give life with my baby, I'll be in the kitchen cooking pies with my baby.
Do I take that? It's funny.
Our boys are moving up to the top. Here comes Van Cleef. This is so cool. Damn, dude, this is so cool.
I think we'll clear this room.
There's a pet on this mob.
Don't need rage battery. Yes, he does.
Yeah, he has.
Thank you.
Damn.
Incoming, lads. I'm going to pull him back to us. He might have ads with him.
That's pretty cool.
Yes, he does.
Yeah, he has.
Fear 1 ad.
I like the room
Just
a
get
lot.
still on one. Very one to the back. That's-
Oh my god, he does Blade Flurry.
Do you want to kill the ad? The ad fair?
Yeah,
Do you want me to-
yeah.
Yeah, kill skull, kill skull.
The ads should respawn on like a timer.
Yeah, but no, I think they respawn on percentage of his HP.
Yeah, percent.
Okay.
And it's a fan of knives.
Damn! Van Cleef's got
Well,
fan of knives.
actually-
What the hell?
Are you
Where's
guys,
the-
are we killing? Guys, are you killing? Seriously, you need to be tanking this,
He's gonna fan of knives on top of
I'm
you.
gonna evasion. Don't turn.
Oh, too late.
Juntai.
It's damage we can avoid. That's what I'm trying to do.
Do something! And I get fly with my baby. I mean, I get mine with my baby. Yeah.
Okay, we're doing 15% damage to the boss.
He dropped a shadow gem.
Big.
Means maybe he just does it one more time.
Yeah, 50% rolling. But priest should stop healing and Shami should heal a bit.
Yeah, there are the ads.
I guess I'm just gonna keep this one third now, and then pray.
Good, very good. We could use some earthbind kiting.
Yeah, right in the middle of the room if you can, please. And maybe the ranged people stand in the doorway to avoid the fan of knives.
I guess just pray that we don't get another one.
Don't go for Ben Cleave. Don't go for Ben Cleave.
I don't think we're gonna get another ad, mate. We got this one at 50%. We should just go with the boss.
Yeah, let's go, boss.
Okay.
Keep
okay,
fearing, please.
Boss, go fear.
And kill the ad after, but no rush to break the fear.
Ooh, big.
What was it?
Insane.
BD8.
Fucking 16 stamina on it.
What's
insane.
the item that you
So you know the Defias mask, the headpiece?
Yeah?
It has 8 agility on it.
Damn.
Oh, Jesus Christ. And
4 strength, 3 agility, 16 stamina. Holy stats.
Oh, there was a trinket involved or something?
No, we were just
No, not that I'm aware of.
Oh, okay.
Is there a quest from him that we can use? Or anything?
Only his alliance.
No, let's go to Cookie.
Sham, you can either it if you want it. I don't mind.
No, I passed.
Though I could use it for transmog.
Where's Cookie?
For this one? Down there.
Oh, I see it.
Oh, yeah, where is
Down
Cookie?
below, to the left. He's here.
The back of the ship?
I want a cookie.
I just wonder how if you can get there easy. Like, I guess.
We can jump
off
on the
and swim.
cannon.
This
ain't
looks
gonna make it, I
risky
think.
to like jump down this way.
Right, just go.
Yeah, I'm
Wait for
just...
that. It's gonna go around there. Wonder if you just pull him into the water or something. I don't know. Pull him into.
Probably pulls the whole fucking room, bro.
Wait, if he goes left or right?
I've
not good. Talk about pulling.
pulled, like I've gone into water with aggro on mobs, and they've not wanted to go into water.
When you say that, it makes it sound like you have pulled right now.
The rumor that Grizz is leaving after 3220 permits. Is this true?
This pirate definitely swims.
No, dude, I got another hour. We have to, brother. We have to. Whether you like it or not, whether you want to get it done or not, you gotta grind another hour for no reason. I ain't going nowhere!
I'm concerned because
I'm losing my mind, dude. I don't even know it.
Pulled in the water or something to
That was
that
a good
effect.
bait
I'm like,
quest. Is that what you wanted?
Well,
is that what you were looking for, Quest?
Combat.
He means like in the past. He's
I know, but
I'm dying,
what
man.
he's saying is I've pulled mobs, and I'm like, okay, well, I'm waiting to see these mobs.
Oh God.
I'm gonna soulstone you as well, Oxy. Soulstone and Oxy, okay?
Power, isn't it?
Oh,
Mars,
spirit one. Happy.
Oh, we've got golems. Milk says, right, incoming.
Can you
Acid
still
splash.
disenchant with a level 1?
Doubtful.
Just
kill the slime.
It spawns living meals. That's kind of cool. That's kind of cool.
The slime has more HP than him.
He doesn't. He has a third of the HP.
Don't know, mate. I feel like we should just go cookie, mate.
I think we can go cookie now. Yeah. I reckon that the living meals might merge together. We'll see.
Any reckoners?
Can't wait until I get fear.
That'd be cool if they did. Alright, let's see
He's
it.
going to cook something up for us.
He's running, he's running.
Oh, it's just literally.
Electrola. Right, mace, please. Oh, drops the mace. I can trade you the axe. Or do you want this mace?
Well, I would prefer the mace because it's slow.
Yeah,
It
okay, you
would
can
go
have
in
the
my
mace.
hand.
I got ratio for mace though, but yeah, you can have it.
Yo, does TSW have anything else? Classic plus Glittermuck Mines, new instance, 5-man.
The new dungeon, boys.
Shall
And
we?
there's a little entranceway.
You have no itch to
Love
play
to see
Epoch?
that.
I really don't, Storm. I really don't. I can't watch another dungeon. I really don't have an itch. Yeah. I wish I did. I was actually really excited about it the first week. I'll be avenged you, Pippin, wielder of Iron Foe, killer of Greys is dead. What the fuck? Link? No way Pippin died. Like just now, Laxia? No way. Ew, that doesn't even feel good. Last night? No shots. Oh no.
It's fear.
Oh no. Did I see this? Maybe I did see this. I don't remember. Not last night. I MBU, my friends pulled me back in. Sorry, man. I'm over here dying. So let me try and put some music on and explain. Give me a second. Let me explain. Storm song. And I get high with my baby. I mean, with my baby, yeah, yeah. All right, so here's the deal, man. Here's the deal. I finally, like a leech, stuck on me like a parasite. I finally cleansed this bitch off of me. I feel like, I didn't just take a break. I feel like I'm doing something new. When it breeze, yo. I feel like I'm realizing that I can have fun playing a different game. I'm realizing I can have fun doing something different. And it's so invaluable, man. It really is. Hardcore leveling's good, just not in-game. Yeah, man, WoW's good, but the experience of being able to enjoy something other than World of Warcraft is so fucking good. And I'm starting to realize maybe I can do variety. Maybe I can do something different. But I don't miss Epoch. I don't miss Epoch. I think because I'm a content Andy and it's not even really an option. I'm kind of like fed up with WoW as well. But I think I only got to this point by like burning myself out by streaming it for 6 years straight. So like where other people have taken breaks in the last 6 years, we really haven't taken a break, man. And I'm just kind of at the end of it, to be honest with you. If I'm being honest. I think it's good that I'm like burned out on WoW. Finally became burned out and out that I'm playing old school motherfucking RuneScape, you know what I mean? Trying out something new. Like it's good, man. But right now I'm dying, man. I'm dying. I'm drowning. I'm drowning. It's Friday, boys. We do it enough times. It's time to move on. I'll always be there to occasionally have fun. Yeah. Yeah, I'll be excited to go back and go do it whenever the time is right. But right now, the time is not right. The community, like, I feel like you're in the right spot. You're playing Epoch, you're playing Classic Plus. If you're still playing WoW, I mean, it'd be kind of nice to be doing something different, I like to think. It'd be nice to exploring Classic Plus. It'd be nice to explore private servers right now. Because, like, dude, fuck Blizzard, man. I'm not even trying to be pessimistic or, like, put bad energy out there. Just feel like Blizzard deserves it right now, man. I don't like the way they've... Now that I've taken a step back, I feel like they could have done so much better. So much better. I'm over it. Start new projects, hobbies. It's nice getting away. How much longer are you on? We're going to do another 50 minutes. I got to get 50 more permits in 50 minutes. We might be at 29. Puts us at 79. I'm going to need to do another 2 hours tonight to stay on track tactics. Am I going to get it done? I don't know, man. Then I got to do 16 hours this weekend. There's no way, bro. Unless there is. Unless there is. 4 more hours today? Fuck. Boo-da-boo-da-boo. How'd the bar get set for 8K? It's the limit, Sokins. It's the max amount of permits you can hold. And I'm an idiot. I didn't realize it was going to be this hard. Lights. But like my old man told me when I was a kid, you ain't fucking quitting, son. I said, bitch. Quitting's not an option. We said we were going to do it. Now we got to do it. And shoes again. Believe in shoes and... I can't life always be this easy. Let us show off. This far, what do I know? Dude, do you guys remember hanging out with your friends on the weekend, man, during this time? Sheesh. It's a boys' day. Damn. It was a vibe, dude, for no reason. You playing any WoW? No WoW, brother. No WoW. Thank God it's Friday. Fuck yeah, man. Thank goodness. Let us show off. Dang it is far. What do I know? Did you die in hardcore? Yeah, man. Yeah, man. I've been staying up too late, too long farming these permits, man. But I ain't going nowhere. Nowhere. Finish. Was it in a frontier raid? No, I just died. I died as soon as I hit 60. I died in the first dungeon I did on my 60 paladin. Boom, 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 boom. I think it was for the best though, man. It was good. 1730, yay. Freed. Well, I mean, dude, my dude too. Like I've heard, like I'm free. You know, whenever people say they die in hardcore, it's like I'm free. Fuck this game. I really did see dying in hardcore and this opportunity to play old school RuneScape. Seriously, this was my way out. This was just like a glimpse, like the door just fucking cracked open and there was a ray of sunshine coming in. You know what I mean? Dreams come true, and there was a chance. I had a plan. There was a chance for me to take a shot, try something new, what it means, and I wonder if you know what it means, and I wonder if you know what it means to find your dream. Wee. Was there a video or creator that piqued your interest for OSRS? It was all the WoW players, man. I was like a month late with the WoW players. So I've been behind this whole time and I'm kind of doing my own thing. But that's what made me do it. Dang it, but I shouldn't, but I'm gonna. Dude, shut the fuck up, Jerry. Be you right. What it means. What it means to find your dream. Wee. What would Kanye do? Maybe, and I wonder. But I really do. I fuck with all these artists. No matter what it is, artists, sports icons, athletes, people with talent, people that have done it. It's so, oh, dude, it's so live. It's so inspiring, man. Kanye gets me live. I heard an interview. He's talking about like he was told, his mom told him he could do whatever he wants. He could be whatever he could do whatever he puts his mind to. That's live as fuck. He was one of the best to ever do it. One of the best. It's live as fuck. And I wonder if you know. And I wonder. We got 40 minutes, boys. I'm free. Meanwhile, stuck in hell. I'm free. You know. Freedom is hell, hell is freedom. The me to you. Yeah, what the fuck? Then the sun got when I ain't never sprung. Lie for no reason. For no reason. Now back again. Wayne quit. Win. Even there. Now back again. Back again. $32.39. And the Marcuses. Ooh, little 3,200. Being a number pass. All right, boys. Finish. Finish. It's Friday, Grays. It's Friday. No shortcuts, no holidays. Oh my god, I don't have a rope. You're kidding me. How did I fuck up this round? What? Ya bish, ya bish. Ya bish. Was persuasive. Yeah, ya bish. Like rappers do. Yabish. Yabish. Many, bish. Yabish. Yabish. Go Halle Berry. A hallelujah. Body gonna respect the shooter. But when none in front of the gun live forever. The one in front of the gun live forever. All day. Wait. Alleyways just to say. Monday trees is the perfect place for shade. And that's just how I feel. Yeah. That's just how I feel. Yeah. That's just how I feel. That's just how I feel. Nah. That's just how. Like rappers do. Yeah, at the school. Yeah, bish. Dude, I want to go play poker, man. Oh, dude, I want to go do something. I'm about to go hit the golf course, boys. Yeah, bish. Ah, dude, fuck this game, man. Go Halle Berry, oh hallelujah. What the music coming like it doing? Don't respect the shooter, but the one in front of the gun live forever. The one in front of the gun live forever. It's a wait, better wait. Duke and an alleyway just to say. Is the perfect place for shading. That's just how I feel. Yeah. Not even much, but maybe. That's just how I feel. Yeah. Came with. That's just how I feel. Nah. That's just how I feel. Yeah. That's just how I feel. Go away, no way, go away, go away, no way, go away, go away, go away. You ever heard Kendrick's Nostalgia? I don't think so. I don't think give it. I'm gonna give it. What else is that thug to do when you eat cheese from the government? Oh, wave it. And that parade. Time it is. Locker is. Don't go Reese. It go Halle Berry, oh hallelujah. Everybody gon' respect the shooter, but the one in front of the gun live forever. Live forever. Wait, better wait through canals and alleyways just to say money trees is the perfect page for shading. That's just how I feel. Bro, how did I mess this up? I'm fried. Ooh. I am a sinner who's probably gonna sin again. Lord, forgive me. Lord, forgive me. Things I don't understand. Sometimes I'd rather be alone. Bitch, don't kill my vibe. Bitch, don't kill my vibe. I can see you be, and it's a way I got it. I got it. Bitch, don't kill my vibe. Bitch, don't kill my vibe. Bitch, don't kill my vibe. Who's probably gonna sin again? Lord, forgive me. Things I don't understand. To be alone. I can feel your energy from 2 planets away. I got my drink, I got my music, I will share it. But today I'm feeling. Bitch, don't kill my vibe. Bitch, don't kill my vibe. With all disrespect. Who's ballet gonna sin again? Lord, forgive me, things I don't understand. I can feel your energy from 2 planets away. I got my drink, I got my music, I will share it. But today I'm feeling. It's Friday, boys! Ooh, I used to jam the hell out of this one, dude. Drink. Drink. I'm locked in. Locked in prison. Paid it. It's Friday, boys. Somebody said to me, baby, why you make 2 or 3 shots? When me move or liquor, then you dive in. Over the liquor, then they dive in. Drake. 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 We're in there. We're live. How's it going? What's it look like? More hounds. You right, bang, 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 bang. Jay, shut the fuck up. Oh, man. Dang. Dang. All got along. They probably coming down by the end of the song. Dude, oh, dude, this song was so annoying in high school. This was everybody's shit. I remember people driving around jamming the shit out of this one. Everybody was playing this. Lamborghini Mercy. I'm in it with you, Johnny. Mercy. Everybody was jamming this shit. Oh, dude, I'm fried, man. I'm fried. That's it, ass straight. That's it, ass straight. Say yay. Do this every day, yay. Long nights to get a payday. And a vacate. Need it. Got married and now Perrier. That's that Sarah Palin. Getting mad. I give you that. Cause that's a body right. Nah, fam. Just wait. Just wait. Ooh. 3249, boys. 3249. Act more stupidly. Jewelry. Get through to me. Suing me. You and me. How I feel, man. I ain't go to, man. Where I came from. Till I get my money right. Ain't nothing right. Is you saying something? Uh-uh. 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 Homie, you decide yours. Mother sideways. Back in my day. Oh, in my late. Graduated. It magic made it. Ooh. I did holiday. La la la. I love old Kanye, man. La la la, then you can't tell me nothing, right? Saying something, uh-uh. Uh-uh. I stay people in a room full of hoes. Life is Adam Eve wearing out a way more fresher. Bro, this shit makes me feel like a fucking, it's weird, bro. I feel like a motherfucking kid. My God. La la la. La 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 la. Then you can't tell me nothing, right? Is you saying something? Uh-uh. Uh-uh. La la la. La la la. Then you can't tell me nothing, right? Oh, dude, flashing went hard. When it all fall down, when you are, when it all falls down. Southside. She's so self-conscious. Ain't insecure. So secure. Who they gonna call now? Oh my God. It mean. Who you gonna call now? Don't really need them. What's inside? But all of that. Everyone see someone that's happy? It's easy. It's easy. Yo, thumbs down. Who you gonna call now? Southside, gonna let the party off right. West side. When it all falls down. That's my shit. Hey! Gifted at tier 2? Yo. Ain't no way. Yo, thank you, brother. Same shit. Yo, official. ONTNRLNT me MT. Yo, thank you, brother. Boys, it's Friday. I'm gonna jam out for one more round after Temperos and just keep it signing out, dude. Yo, thanks for rocking with me. Thanks for being here. Thanks for letting me do my thing. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Yo, thanks for the gifted tier 2, brother. Yo, thanks for the 6 subs. Yo, thanks for the viewership, boys. Another day, another day. Look, mama, we made it. We're gonna do one more round. One more round, boys. Yo, Tactics gave me this this cheat sheet. I don't know if I'm gonna make it, dude. I gotta do like 16 hours this weekend. No fucking way, bro. There's no way. Maybe I will. Maybe I'll show up on Monday with over 4,000. Shit. We'll see, boys. Yeah, this is my shit. I'm in me with you. Oh, I lost. No. Ah. $32.56. Era wow. When do you become a bachelor for 5 days? On Monday. On Monday. Yo, I've seen Grass on me at 30% of the way. Come through. Come through. Monday, boys. We're a bachelor on Monday. Yo, Ivan with the fresh prawn. Geico. Yeah. This time I go for mine. I got to shine. Now throw your hands up in the sky. I got to shine. Now throw your hands up in the sky. I'ma push it down. Hey, hey. In a new V. Let's go on a living spree. They say the best things in life are free. It feel like Miami. It feel like summertime. Ferrari. I got to look sorry. Salty looks. Hey, watch the money pile up. I go for mine. I got to shine. I'ma get on this TV, mama. I'ma put you down. Ashton the model. Add up Cabo. It feel like Philly. It feel like. Oh yay. Probably with you in the hood. I wish it. But I don't think he should. Watch the money pile up. In the sky. Now throw your hands up in the sky. I'ma get on this TV, mama. I'ma push it down. Hey, 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 hey. Champagne on the plane while getting some brain. Snakes on the plane. Not heaven it is. Back activated, I'm back to Vegas, cause better than the life I live. Gonna go crazy. And now my grandmama ain't the only girl calling me baby. And if you're feeling me now, put your hands up into the sky and let me hear you say, I'm good. Damn. Damn. Here we go again. Everything I'm not made me everything I am. Here we go again. Everything I'm not made me everything I am. Like man. Cause everything I'm not made me everything I am. Here we go again. What's not fit ham? Here we go again. Shit hit the fan. Get their hair cut. Okay, fair enough. Reebok Adidas. Double ACP award. I got a lot of cheese award. Here we go again. Made me everything I am. Here we go again. When the shit hit the fan. Killing some whack shit. No more today. Here we go again. What's not for him made me everything I am. Damn. Here we go again. Shit hit the fan. Everything I'm not made me everything I am. Damn. Here we go again. Oh, dude. Dude, I don't know if there's an extended version. Probably like the first time I ever smoked weed. I swear, man, this piano went for like 5 minutes straight and that shit wouldn't start. Me and my buddy were looking at us like, damn, when is that shit gonna land? Like, dude, the song's supposed to be playing and the piano went on for like 10 years. Like, bro, at this point we were like looking at each other like, dude, what the fuck? You know what's crazy? It was like 10 times slower than this in my memory. Yo, boys. I'll see you guys on Monday. Yo, thanks for rocking with me. Thanks for the support. GG's. Peace. Something wrong. You've been putting up with my shit just way too long. Think it's time for us to have a toast. Have a toast for the douchebag. Have a toast for the assholes. Peace, boys. Every one of them that I know that'll never take work on. Run away fast as you can. You've been putting up with my shit just way too long.